Hello. I just gotta post on Blue Sky that I'm live. My goodness. Am I supposed to? I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it now. When everyone else does, where they're like, here's your stream key. I don't know. All of that fun stuff. Whatever. Anyway, Ellie, why are you so cute? My cat's being cute down here. Hi, Peter. How are you? We're playing a spooky game today, but it's a puzzle spooky game, so we are in detective mode. My liege. Hi, Poppy from the internet. Hi. Finally, no slop when the time I had internet. Hi, Droxix. Do you want to come down and eat me one time while you're here, while you have internet? Yum, 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 yum. Just one time for you. Just for you. Okay. Disabling this increase. Okay, well, I want higher difficulty. So, oh heck yeah, I love puzzles. How are you doing today? I'm doing wonderfully. I want harder puzzles. I slept in and then I hung out with friends and we played like a fan game for Amazing Digital Circus, which we did like voices for, so it was really fun. And I picked up medications. You need videos to stream? Yes, please. I missed your videos. I've been liking the 4 video stream format if that's good. Please and thank you. I appreciate you. I don't need VSync. Everything else is probably fine. Play keyboard sounds. Yes, I love keyboard sounds. Well, actually, let's start with 4, and then if we want 4 later in the stream, we can add more. How about that? Yippee! Yippee! Okay, so this is called The Root Trees Are Dead. Did I not open it? Oh my god. I didn't even open all of my programs. I was so excited about starting stream. One second. Let me actually open that. Hi, gay. Me not doing... Wait, I didn't open the program. I'm a failure of a streamer. One second. Let me open the program. Let me open streamer bot. I forgot to open him. Spam Droxix. No! No! Sheep, no! No! Wait! Scam, no! Please. Please. He's dying. Please. I was so excited about streaming. I was like, I didn't even think about opening my other programs. I missed this. Yeah. Man. I did feel bad about like the lower quality streams, but that's I was dog sitting, and it's not like I could take my whole PC with me when I'm dog sitting. I mean, okay, technically I could, but it would take a lot of time, and they don't have space in their house for it, and it, so this tracks you though, so it's okay. Taurus! Just like, happy late Halloween, everyone. I hope you guys all had amazing Halloweens. Here's your Halloween candy. Thank you, Joxix. How was all of your guys' Halloweens? Holy shit. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Oh, wow. Not really, but I should be with how much I drank. The rue trees are dead. Okay. I had one drink. Oh. Okay. StreamerBot is now it should be online. 1 second. Oh, I didn't. Un momento. I forgot I have to do the extra step. Oh, oh, I got shot. There it is. There it is.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay. Can you hear that? There you go. There's your toys. Birthdays and Halloween never go well together. That is true. That is true. What's funny, you probably aren't hungover. I had one drink, and then I wasn't able to like fall asleep last night. So I didn't fall asleep until 2, and I woke up at like 1:30 p.m. today, and I was like, where am I? And I was like, what happened? Where am I? And I had to go pick up my meds. And the thing is that like the event I planned with my friends started at 2, and the pharmacy didn't reopen until 2. And I was like, fuck, shit. I was like, I'm so good at planning things and organizing things. Thank you, Garipot. We appreciate you. Oh my god, all my programs are opening. You didn't see her. You didn't see that program opening, okay? Peace and love on planet Earth. You can now throw things at me. Spend your points wisely. Or don't. Do whatever you want. I think I'm over half tequila right now. Damn. Babe, that's so much tequila. Tucks hair behind ear. That's crazy. Have some water. I have so many hydrating drinks with me right now. Like I have tea, like a iced tea from McAllister's that has strawberry in it, and then I have a matcha latte because I have a headache that has not gone away because because my body is still adjusting to it being super cold. And then I have water. So I don't remember if I asked. How has all of your guys' like weeks been? Have your Halloweens been good? Like, how have you guys celebrated and stuff? I hope you guys had a good time. Like, tell me what you guys were doing. I want to hear about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think the water's working. Water's not doing what it's supposed to do. Mm. Oh, so that's what we're here for. Ah, So we're a genealogist. Ah, I see. That's what our detective work is for. So we're here to sniff out the people here trying to steal money from the root trees. What if I fail? Can my phone stop buzzing? I went costume bar hopping using a party bus for a group birthday celebration. Oh, honey. No wonder you're drunker than a skunk. Or at least you were. Holy shit. Alright, sleuth moment. Alright, complete the family tree of the Rue Tree sisters. So there's 3 of them. One of them was married. Siblings in Earth order from... Okay, so oldest was married. They had 3 occupations. Examine my evidence, search the internet for clues, fill in the names, fill in the occupations, fill in the photos. Okay, so we have this picture, which is of all of them. Okay. The person who hired you gave you this photo with the notes attached. This was taken during the shoot for the Rue Tree Sisters Got Milk ad. I've tracked down a test photo from before they painted the fake mustaches on, which I thought would be more appropriate considering the circumstances. The ad's copy reads, you might recognize our faces from the magazine you're reading, or you might recognize our names from the candy bar you're eating. Being a root tree is a full-time job, but so is growing up. That's why the calcium found in milk is so important. Plus, you can't make chocolate without it. So if I had to guess, based on, at least, hi, welcome on in, Hercules. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. We're playing The Root Trees Are Dead, which is, so a family passed away that was very rich, and apparently they have a very complicated family tree. So we are the people who are doing, basically we have to break down who is actually related to them and people who are trying to like fake being related to them. So that's what like this game is about. And I love puzzle games. I love them. So we're a detective. So this is like the 3 daughters that passed away in the accident. So this is like the first test to like prove that we know what we're doing. So based just looking at this picture, what I would say, yeah, a mystery. What I would say is that the one in the middle would be the youngest. She would be the oldest because she has the wedding ring. And then she would be the middle child. That's what I would say. But like I know for sure that she would be the oldest because she's the one with the wedding ring. The list was provided to you by the mysterious person who showed up at your door. You'll need to fill in the family tree. So, something Eloise, Anderson Gwyneth, Bean Deborah, Carlson Laura, Catroll Stephanie, Kristen Patricia, Casso Sarah, Franks Daniel, Garcia Luisa, Hudson Bonnie, Jigs of Eden, Jones Patricia, Kellogg Bethany, Landon Stephanie, Lancina Clara, LaRue Diamond, LaRue Jane, LaRue Kim. Aren't we just looking for the Rue trees? Oh, okay. So there's a Rue Tree Candy, Rue Tree Carly, Rue Tree Gwendolyn, Rue Tree Gwen. She's also wearing the white girl suburban sweater, which indicates she's the oldest. Exactly. That's what I was like. I was like, you know what's funny? The reason I was like, she's the oldest because she's the shortest. I was attacking myself there, but it's true. Oh my god, look at all those root. Okay, so there's all the root trees. Root tree names. Oh, okay. Jesus Christ. All right. That's a lot. So there's Candy, Carly, Gwendolyn, Gwyn, Christina, Lauren, Margaret, November, Raina, Riley, Samantha, Tessa, Wolf, Ronald, Robert, Miracle the Third, Miracle Jr., Miracle, James, Jack, Elias M, Elias C, Elias Jr., Elias, Edward, Clancy Jr., Clancy, Edward, Carl. Look at all those root trees. I know. And there's at least, so that's all the ones we have names of. Okay. What am I searching the internet for? Search the internet for clues.
Ellie, will you tell me what information can I get from your little cat brain?
She's just staring at me with her big bug eyes. Carl, what did you do this time? All right. Spider search. You can create notes quickly by highlighting text with your mouse. Most articles mention Carl Rucci as the president. Okay, but who were it doesn't say. Okay, so Carl, should I type in? Okay, so literally Carl was the one who was one of the ones who died. So Carl, what the fuck were you doing? Brenda? Hello? Why are you shooting me? Yeah? Oh, thank you for the videos. I appreciate you. Let's see. Their daughter's 3 Root Tree sisters. He was the president of the Root Tree Candy Company as well as the clothing company Root. Imagine wearing clothing that's just called Root clothing, which he co-founded with his wife. Still think it should be like at least one more video, maybe 2. If you want to send more, you're more than welcome to. Feel free. Go wild. According to news sites, the Root Tree Candy Company plans to put out a press release sometime within the hour to address the absence of Carl with the crash and questions they have been receiving. Once you've finished placing the Root Tree sisters on the family tree, it would be wise to repeat the search. Okay, so that one is definitely there. I have no idea. I have no idea what her name is. Didn't it say they all worked? Root, the period is part of the name, is a clothing company. They make clothes for children from toddlers to teenagers. Although the website is down, likely due to increased web traffic, you find countless retail sites attempting to advertise their clothes towards their target audience. Happy early Thanksgiving! Thank you! One of them has this to say: you spied the Root Tree sisters looking hella fly on the catalogs, magazines, and posters. Now you two can be like Riley, Rose, or Raina. What? War? Sorry. I hope people love my notes. Why are you bonking me? Also, why didn't it play the noise? I love when things don't work properly. Let me go find where the sound alerts are. 1 second. Singing is my passion. If you don't want me to sing, go somewhere else.
upstairs. Dude, there's nowhere for me to go. If I'm in the living room, I bother mom. If I'm in my room, I bother mom. The only place I could go is down here.
Okay, but then don't get mad at me when I do normal habits like singing.
Don't sing so loud.
Did I do the right one? I have two different things named alerts because I am really great at labeling my things, as you can tell.
Stop bothering my cat.
Are you the reason why she doesn't let me like pet her anymore?
No.
Literally, she doesn't
Why
let
are
me.
you blaming me? You blame me for everything.
She doesn't let me pick her up anymore because you keep dragging her across the floor.
I don't barely do that. You see me do it one time and you immediately assume I do it all the time. That happens all the time.
One second. I literally can't tell if it's working because I can't. I wish I hadn't taken the videos. Okay, cool. That's how I feel on the inside anyway.
But she lets me pick her up sometimes.
She lets me pick her up, but she's a lot more upset about it.
Well, maybe because she's just getting older. Because cats, when they get older, they don't like being picked up more because they're larger.
Please.
Anyway. You also come across a website from a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently Root Dot has released 2 catalogs per year every year since 1984. 2? Bestie. That's so much clothing. You don't need that much. And Raina appeared on almost all of them. We don't know which one Raina is though. There's only one that the webmaster considers a collector's item enough to mention. It seems that Brenda Roottree, the Roottree sister's mother, and Root's head designer appears on one cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. The site says this was the only time her daughter was ever listed with her birth name, Carly Roottree. Okay. That was very enlightening. So I was gonna say. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Rose was any of their names. Cashew PCs are inedible. Do not try to eat your computer. Don't tell me what to do. Wait, I have a duck? You can rubber duck? I love that. That's great. Okay, perfect.
Well, I'm gonna go.
Okay, and then was there a Riley? Okay. So we know for sure. Okay. So we know that there's a Riley, a Carly, and a Raina. I'm going to tentatively put her picture there, her picture there. I'm gonna say Raina. Well, because it said that all of them worked for root, but like it doesn't specifically say like it what they were they was it were they models? Carly. I'm gonna say you're Raina. I'm gonna say you're Riley. Let's see where this gets us. Okay, figure out what's incorrect. Okay, well, are you... Are you Raina? Are you Riley? Ha! I'm so big brained. I'm so fucking smart. Look at me. Look at how I fucking did that. I'm so fucking... I fucking did that. You also unlock the following option. I... Can I still do the spouse one, though? I felt so smart doing that, man. I was like, oh, big brain. Oh. Hi, Derry. I might freak out when I see it. Ooh. Perfect. Okay. Holy... Uh... Okay, mysterious woman who is in my doorway. Bye. Jesus, fuck. Wait. Wait, no. Look at this fucking thing. I love board game. I love it. Okay. Bring me back here. Pretty sure this guy's name was fucking... This guy was fucking Carl. I'm almost positive this was fucking Carl Rutry. Because it talked about him being dead. And then... I didn't... I don't know if I saved it in the note. Where... But I don't know what his occupation is. Okay. are a lot of obituaries that focus on the Roottree sisters' modeling careers. You also come across an unofficial Roottree fan site seemingly curated by a teenager. It's neon pink with purple text. Could you imagine your obituary being neon pink with purple text? Bro, beautiful. And it's hard to read until you highlight the words. The young webmaster writes, Raina is the most famous because she's the oldest and got married to TMS. Whomst? You don't want that, Marie? No. No, I don't. Could you imagine? Actually, my obituary being neon pink with purple text would be fucking hysterical. I thought you would love the neon pink. Honestly, I would love the neon pink. The purple text on the neon pink is what is making me be like, no, please. Anything but that. Have it be like black text on neon pink, and then we're talking. Oh wait, I should edit that. Edit note. Whomst Riley spouse need full name. Save note. Cool, now we know. It's a good thing I'm never gonna die, though. I'm immortal. Riley's a smart one. Rose is a middle child, like me. You might think they are rich just because they are models, but their dad is also the president of the candy company, and their mom, Brenda. That's what their mom's name is. Brenda. Fashion designer. I hope people love the way that I'm doing my notes, where I'm just writing in all caps like a fucking deranged person. I literally, if this was my job, my board would look like the fucking meme in Seinfeld. Is that how you pronounce it? Like that one guy who has like all of the like the posters on the board, and he has like all the red lines, and he looks like he's like hasn't slept in like 4 months, and he's been like snorting cocaine instead of instead of sleeping. He's like, it will make sense if I put it together. I will connect the dots. Yes, that's how you pronounce it. They do the modeling for her brand Root.
Meow. Ellie bellies.
I eat Root True candy all the time. My favorite are the maple crisps, and try to dress in plaid Root clothes like Riley does in most of the posters. Someday I want to get my ears pierced like Rose. The website authors continue to talk about her own life and what she likes about Root fashion lines, but none of it is relevant. Actually, you're wrong. A lot of that was really relevant. Actually, that was very helpful. Brenda White. President? Oh, fuck. I don't know which order is. 5th? No, Andy. Nope. I don't know what Raina's spouse's name is. That's what I was looking for. Okay. obviously it'll be one of these names. We'll get it eventually. Easy to find online, the Rootry sisters. Carl Rootry. So we should probably go find Carl Rootry. Carl Rootry died in the recent plane crash along with his wife Brenda Rootry and their daughters, the Rootry sisters. He's the president of the Rootry Candy Company. Yeah, so he's a president. Which president, though? I would guess the fifth. As well as the clothing company Root, which he co-founded with his wife. There's a short press release that the Rootry Candy Company released today to the news organizations, December 6, 1998. It is with a heavy heart that we mourn the loss of Carl, Brenda, the Rootry sisters, and the other employees that perished in the terrible tragedy. The entire Rootry family is in shock and requesting privacy at this time. As head of our company, Carl was an incredible man and an unmatched leader. Filling his absence will be difficult and may take considerable time. In the interim, we hope that you join us in looking back fondly on Carl and his family's triumphs and accomplishments. They go on to list some of those accomplishments. One of them seems relevant to your search. Like his great-grandfather before him, Carl earned the highly prestigious Watchman of the Year title. Important. I think I'll also... Periodicals? Search. Oh. Watchman of the Year title. Spider search. Ooh, periodical added. Oh. Business Watch magazine is a magazine focused on companies, CEOs, and the economy. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another. This honestly feels like it's just feeding my ADHD. I'm just like, monkey brain loves digging for information and connecting puzzle pieces in random order. There is no order here. There doesn't have to be an order here. There's no correct way to do it. And I love that. I love that. Ugh, it's feeding my brain. My cat is licking her paw and cleaning her face. And she's so cute. I love her.
Ellie. Ellie Bellies. Are you being so cute?
No.
Are you being the cutest little baby ever?
She's so far away from me, I can't pet her. They have been around for over 100 years in one form or another and will often write about major changes in management at famous companies. Yummy, yummy information. I'm eating it. I'm eating it so well. I'm eating it so good. Every year they offer an award to a prominent businessman who has furthered the field. They call this Watchman of the Year. You find through a few searches that 2 Rootrys has been featured as Watchman of the Year. Elias Rootry and Carl Rootry. Father, old man. Old man. Isn't she always the cutest though? It's true. Ellie is always the cutest. I hope people are enjoying my fucking notes. I just want great grandfather, old man, old man. It's okay. That's how you know I'm enjoying this game. And then Carl Rootry, obviously. Business Watch does not host any online archives on any site you can find via spider search. Old man! God, I love my cat. I always talk about how much I love my cat. Literally, like, I love her. I love her so much. I love my cat. I love her so much. She's so cute. My liege, you're old.
My liege, you are old. May I bring you the lotions and creams to hide your wrinkles?
Though you may be able to find an individual articles and issues through your periodical search. Oh, wait. So we want these guys.
Oh wait. Oh, uh-oh.
Maybe we want Watchman of the Year?
Ooh. Oh, uh-oh.
Lotions and creams.
Lotions and creams, lotions and creams. I'm an old man who likes lotions and creams.
Business Watch has awarded Watchman of the Year to many people throughout the years. Every 10 years, they publish the full list again. You search through the most recent list, and the only names you recognize are Elias Roottree in 1936 and Carl Roottree in 1987. Okay. So, wouldn't that be... This is Carl. Wouldn't this be... This says Elias on it. Why are there two... There's two Gwyneths. We don't know which Gwyneth you are. Interesting. Well, that's definitely the original Elias. Duh. There's no way that's not the original Elias. And he's probably the first president. That wouldn't surprise me. You can open this envelope after the whole family tree has been filled in. It has two names that must be typed in manually. The clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. Okay. Herm. Split up. Oh, there was a split up, I see. Evidence tab. What's the evidence tab? This? So already looked at this. This is an advertisement for 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. It mentions that the 5 pieces were named as such because the original creator had 5 children. The ad also mentions that the current 5 flavors are not the same as back then. Strawberry, cool chocolate, bad blue raspberry, power plum, awesome apple. Yeah, that's why kids love them. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Good. I mean... Okay, so the original creator had 5 kids, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, I guess he did have 5 kids. Crazy. The Roottree sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998. The next evening, a shadowy figure appeared at your door and said that the lawyers were looking to sort out the family tree. After a quick test, the figure gave you access to some resources. This includes a list of notable Roottrees who said they would be the easiest family members to place. They said they would return in time it took to fill out 6 more blood relatives. Yep. Sounds about right. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we still haven't figured everything out with good old Carl boy here. Because we're supposed to get pictures here. Because the only picture we have, obviously, is this picture. Let's go see. Da, 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 da. What if I type in Carl Root Tree? Let's see. Oh, there we go. Carl Root was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987 for his work with Root. The cover and a summary of the article has been added to your evidence. All right, and then wait, history, and then we want Carl. No, wait, sorry, Elias Roottree. Elias Ricci was awarded Watchman of the Year in 1936 for his accomplishments of rolling out 5 pieces to a global market. Notes from the article and a scan someone made of the cover have been added to your evidence. There we go. That's what Carl looks like? Why is he mogging me? Guys. Carl Roottree grabs life by the roots. Guys, he's fucking mogging me. No wonder he had to die. This man's mogging me too hard. Carl Roottree was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987, and a photo of him appears on the cover. According to the cover, Business Watch is the magazine for and about corporate leaders and has ongoing coverage of who's who in the corporate world. Carl was chosen not for his work at Roottree Candy, but rather a clothing company, Root. There's a brief history. Before they married, Carl's wife Brenda was a fashion consultant. When Raina was born, Brenda retired to become a stay-at-home mother. Looking for a creative outlet, she spent any free time she had at the sewing machine. Raina's new clothes were a hit with the other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim Roottree, a notable singer. Information. Word spread. By 1982, Brenda's patterns were being copied by other brands. Seeing the demand, Carl and his cousin Ernie Jr. How many fucking cousins do you have? Who had just become president of Roottree at the time, spearheaded Root. Okay. Blurbing it, madam. This is why you guys love me so much, right? It's because I just be saying shit. Spearheaded Root. Other blood relatives, who have a say in the company's finances, refused to fund anything other than candy, so Carl personally spent his entire inheritance to bankroll the clothing company. When the profits began to appear, however, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investments, and now Root exists under the umbrella of the candy company, and they all benefit. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition, new clothes always debuted the way the first ones did. Raina became their catalog's cover model. As she grew, the product line expanded to older kids as well. Her younger sisters were then recruited to show off the baby clothes. Carl was voted Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and the ensuing payoff. Okay, fancy old man. Okay, alright, I see you. I'll read that in a second. So I guess he wasn't the president. He made candy or clothing. I don't know what that has to do with anything though. I don't know. I wonder. Okay, I don't think I have the right one. Okay. Elias Ritchie was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936, and a painting of him appears on the cover. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year specifically to recognize the global rollout of 5 pieces. Inside the article is a timeline of 5 pieces. 1908, Elias forms the Ritchie Candy Company after marrying his wife, who inherits a maple farm. During the period before 5 pieces, the company is barely profitable. 1909, Elias has a daughter, the first of 5 children, 4 more to follow, leading to... I need to make a note of that. Elias' first child is a daughter. Slay the boots house down. Tips hat. Milady. Elias invents 5 piece. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initials of his 5 children. 1 flavor per child. Oh. Actually, that's pretty cool. 5 pieces are first sold in some Pittsburgh markets. 5 pieces are rolled out to all of New England. The new recipe and flavor is finalized, and the candy begins nationwide distribution in department stores and other shops everywhere. 1935, the Ritchie Candy Company purchases every available maple farm in Pennsylvania in preparation for their global rollout. 1935, with the help of his son, Elias Ritchie Jr.'s architect firm. A new industrialized factory and warehouse are built in Butler Country. 1936, production is tripled and worldwide distribution begins. There is also a What's Next section that claims Elias is going to pivot to ensuring his company's legacy and that the Ritchie Candy Company remains a family business. He plans to do this with the Clan's trust. SCBAP. SCAB. I forgot one. SCABP. That's what it was. P. First initial of Elias Kids. Question mark. One was replaced from elderberry. So we don't know which one it was, though. So we know, because we know for sure that one kid was named Elias Jr. Because for some reason, guys like to name kids after themselves. Which is, like, it's fine. Like, family, like, there's not a problem with family names, but, like, it makes it really hard to do family trees when you're like, all of them have the same fucking name. But anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm resetting. Hell no. I'm not doing that without Christmas kid.
Okay. Okay, let's go look up
Fire on the Wayyyy
Gwyneth.
is not going well for me. Oh my god. I'm only on chapter 2.
Tell me about it.
Oh my, I might be cooked.
It's like they all have like the same name, and you're like, okay, which one is it? And you're like, okay, well, this one has like this one's Bob, and then that one's Bob, and then that one's Bob, and then this one's Bob, and then that one's Bob, and that one's Bobby, and this one's Billy Bob, and that one's Bob the second, and this one's Billy Bob Bob, and that one's Bob Bob Billy, and this one's Billy Billy Bob, that one's Bob 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 Bob, and this one's Billy Bob Bob Billy, and you're like, can you guys please, for the love of God, pick a new name? Peace and love on planet Earth, but oh my God. And I know Taurus understands because she did like she looked into the genealogy of like her own family, and she was telling me about like how hard it was because she's like, all these people have the same fucking name. Peace and love on planet Earth, bestie. I was feeling your pain the whole time. I was like,
already died, so I just reset. I'm just resetting this up here.
if y'all don't start picking new names, I'm gonna start biting people. Exactly. I was like, guys, please. I was like, guys, please. I was like, please, for the love of God, there has to be new names, and you can't just keep like spelling the same names differently. That doesn't make it a new name. What are we?
Walmart. D, I can think of.
Latter-day Saints, Mormons in Ohio, because that's where the tradition came from. In case you didn't know, it's just spread throughout white people cultures. Blinkety blink blink blink. This is a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth Rootry. It was taken in 1909 after they founded the Rootry Candy Company, but before it was a success. For what you found searching the internet, it seems quite difficult to find any site about Elias or Gwyneth that isn't accompanied by this picture. Elias and Gwyneth are on the notable Rootries list in your evidence. They will be marked on the chart with a star.
Letter D.
Okay, so should I put these two together?
That's the start. I can't. Why can't I know there's gotta be at least a couple.
I know her name is Gwyneth. I just don't know which Gwyneth it is the problem. It's not Gwen Rootry. But also doesn't help when you're tracking it through the American ports, but PF has the same name as his dad, grandpa, 6 cousins, and 2 brothers-in-law, so I get confused. Yeah, holy shit. You find some information on a website for the first Anderson Maple Farm. Anderson! Peace and love on planet Earth.
Oh, I thought.
There are a few pictures, including a famous picture of Elias and Gwyneth. That photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Elias, Gwyneth Rootry was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm, so long as she married. Before Elias took over, the farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Elias's idea to create candy instead. Their success was not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. This led to 5 pieces, which are still found in stores to this day. Though the Rootry Candy Company expanded well beyond their original farm, it has been preserved as a tourist attraction. According to their website, there are still daily demonstrations and educational tours that show off many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s.
Okay, so crumbs.
So was she like a housewife? Oh. Hell yeah! I love white Brenda. I love that. I love that. That actually scared me. I was like, what's happening? What's happening? I've got 6 blood relatives, guys. Flips hair dramatically. Booyah!
Oh, wait. Dude, I missed the obvious one. There's Dean
Because I know that's a picture of him.
from Shadows of Valencia.
Okay. I feel so smart. Okay.
Yeah, Dimitri.
Any entry on the family tree that belongs to someone on this list will be marked with a star. Notable retrees will be crossed out after they are verified and locked. Good to know. Oh, did I not spell it right? Whoops. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages from your search engine. Gwyn Rutry is a somewhat well-known actress who was active in the 1950s. She often appears in tabloids, especially around the time of her highly publicized divorce. Oh shit. Okay, so there's 4 options that she could be. Well, wait, so she's one of the starred ones. So, well, she's supposed to be a starred. There's a Guardian? Oh my god, so there was a split up and then someone and then the spouse adopted the kid. I'm gonna be sick. That's cute. That's cute as fuck. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is Gwyn then. I love being smart. And then didn't it say she was an actress? Actor. Hell yeah, brother. Holy shit, look at her.
How'd you know? How'd you know they were racist?
Hand on my head, I'm swooning.
Oh.
Bestie. That just came out of me. Oh my god, the wind is just so strong today. This photo is a widely circulated photo of Gwyn Rutry. You've seen it on multiple websites about old films. Gwyn Rutry is on the notable Rutry list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. Ayo! Hello, Sailor! I would give my all for her. If she was real, I'd tell you to go for it. You were so real for that, and I love and thank you for that. And I would. Honestly, I would be so nervous, but I'd be like, hi, I love you. Can I tell you some animal facts? Can I tell you about duck mating habits? There's a tornado or something coming. This wind is wild. It's like, can I tell you about, like, different animal things that I know? That's, like, the only riz that I have. I volunteer as wing woman. Nah. Sorry, I just had ducks have been on my mind because of the fucking us being in VC and me bringing up fucking duck anatomy.
No, not again. No, stop.
Not the ducks. Just give her the autism creature still until you fall in love and make out. Silly. I literally would. I'm haunted. I'm so sorry to everyone who was in VC when I talked about duck anatomy. Not the ducks, man. Come on. I'm sorry. I'll bring up literally anything else when I'm flirting with a woman. I'd be like, can I tell you about horses and how much I love them and how they're so cool? Can I tell you about horses? See, the ducks is why you need a wing woman. Exactly! This is why I need a wing woman. This is why I need you, Taurus. This is why I need my friends and my pewter to be like, this is why you do not talk to me. It's like, can I tell you about, like, horses and why they're so cool? And I think they're so cool. And, like, I have a horse game and I play it all the time. And I think it'd be really cool if we could, like, put finger points together. And I think it'd be really cool if we could, like, play games together. And, like, we could be really bad at them together. And could we make out, maybe? Please? The ducks was funny enough to be counted as Riz, though. To be completely honest. Thank you. I do try. See, that was better. Thank you. You should have been there, though. The duck comment, like, I think I've, like, one-shot killed everyone in the fucking, like, VC with the duck anatomy. With the duck anatomy race. They're all like, Marie, one, why do you know this? Actually, no, this seems like something you would actually know because you're into animals and you just know things like this. But two, why are you just dropping this? I think I was at work. Well, jail. Why are you putting me in jail? 1 second. I have to find it.
Okay. Why did they target Stall? What did he do? Why did they prioritize Stall? What did he do?
Damn, put into jail for my crimes of just thinking women are hot. My bad, King. Because biology bachelors. Yeah, my bad, sorry. My bad for being really interested in animals and having a bachelor in biology. For the corkscrew penis comment on VC. Okay, but the fact that I was just like, man, I killed everyone when I was just like, man, you getting lost in the labyrinth? I'm getting lost in the labyrinth of her pussy. And it was relevant to have that setup of the corkscrew penis. Because of duck anatomy. I explained duck anatomy to set up that fucking joke, okay? It was important for the Riz! 1,000-yard cat stare gift. Duck anatomy is actually tame for you. Yes, it is. I have dropped worse things onto people, okay? At least I didn't drop, like, the reproductive cycles of, like, what are they called? The fish with, like, the little orb in front of them. Anglerfish, thank you. My brain is not braining. At least I didn't drop how reproduction for anglerfish happens. Or, like, these other ones where there's, like, 3 different parts, and when they reproduce, they produce, like, 3 different, like, species, and then they all come together and form, like, one thing. Deep sea fish are fucking crazy, man. I love anatomy. It's great.
I've gotten past turn 2.
Yeah, see, that's when you have alcohol in you. The crazy thing is that I had alcohol in me when I was talking about. No, actually, I think I was sober when I dropped the duck anatomy. Yeah, you see, actually, you're right. I was sober when I was talking about the duck anatomy. The sad face, silly. See, sober me versus drunk me. I just tend to get sillier with my anatomy because, see, I do have somewhat of a filter. I just don't drop the most cursed versions of anatomy that I know because I know people don't want to hear it. But drunk me is just like, I'm so excited about sharing my facts. I forget that other people don't find it fun and awesome and cool and amazing like I do. They just find it horrifying and ugly and awful. For those who don't know, we were roommates in college. Yeah, me and Tars were roommates in college. So she knows all of my cursed facts. Oh my gosh, Tars is just like is used to my fucking bullshit, so she could call me out on it. I'm drinking some root beer, that's why I'm taking a second. And it's flat because I left it open on my counter last night, so it tastes extra great because I love flat soda. Yeah, Taurus has all the lore, man. She has all that Google Plus lore, Disney Plus lore, whatever. She has the Marie Plus lore expansion pass. Flat soda is the best, hands down. It literally is, because then it's not like painful, because doesn't has all the carbonation in it, and then you can just sit there and like sip it at like a sedate pace. Because I feel like when it's carbonated, I feel like for some reason I feel like I have to sip it faster. Flat soda is good, okay? I will not hear it. Yeah. I'm not saying flat soda is bad. Like, I was just like making a comment. I was just like, yeah, it's been here all night because it's flat. I love flat soda, okay? In college, I would literally like go to the store and I would buy soda, and then I would open it and leave it in my fridge for a couple of days and then forget about it. And then I'd be like, oh, I have soda, I have a treat. And then be flat. And I'd be like, oh, thank you, past me. And I'd do like a little happy dance because it was flat.
You know that?
I'm not weird. See, my brother judges me. See, this is why I'm used to making jokes about
soda and leaves it out for 3 days, and then it's happier that it's flat.
me. I love flat soda. We both love flat soda. Our roommates looked at us very yeah. So I'm used to like making jokes about it, like, oh no, it's flat, because I'm pretending that I'm upset about it, but actually like inside I'm doing like a happy dance because I love flat soda. I love it so much, man. Okay. Let's see.
Is this Retro Bowl?
Her biggest role was the minor hit movie Guys Like Us. She left Hollywood after the flop of Christmas Mission. That does sound like a fucking flop movie. I'm so sorry, Queen. You were too hot for that. It's how we claimed it for ourselves. Exactly. Like, I would leave it open and then it would be flat. And then my roommate wouldn't want it. Because, like, I mean, the thing is that we would share things. So it's not like she was, like, stealing my stuff. But the thing is that we would share stuff. So sometimes we would forget, like, whose was whose. And it wasn't, like, a big deal. But, like, I would always leave it open. And then she would, like, take a sip of it. And she's like, ugh, it's flat. And I'd be like, inside, I'd be like, oh, no. But internally, I'd just be going, like, for evil, like, rubbing my hands together. I'm like, ha, 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 ha. It's mine forever now. She left Hollywood. Let's see. There's a widely circulated picture of Gwen from behind the scenes of one of her movies, which she's added to evidence. Did you know, trivia? Gwen was the granddaughter of Elias Roottree, the founder of Roottree Candy. She shouldn't have been named Roottree, but her father took her mother's famous name, which was quite rare in those days. Oh. Actually, that's really cool. Good on you, babe. So she had a really messy divorce. Okay, Gwen Ritchie, can I look up your divorce? Wild Bill Will. Okay, so I don't think there's a Williams. But she did have 2 kids. Excuse me. Oh, maybe because
say y'all are greasers.
split up. So maybe it was because she split up with her spouse. Maybe. So maybe it's talking about like, oh, she married a different person.
prom, like
Or maybe
of a
her
fire
spouse wasn't
emblem.
on the name? 'Cause I don't think there was a Williams on there. Yeah, no.
Wait, so you just flipped the M 90 degrees into a 3.
Okay. Okay, so it was before the birth of her second son, so these are 2 boys. Okay. Okay, Gwen had 2 sons. Okay, and then her dad took her mom's last name. Okay. That's not so bad. Alright, let's look up red root tree. You find information on a website about strange historical
Okay,
facts.
what if
Ellie, are you
don't
looking so
make my
cute?
Robin, a sorcerer?
Little
And
baby?
instead make him a
Little
sword.
baby? Little baby face?
What if I make him a sword?
She was looking at me and with a judgmental face. Let's see.
I'm always supposed to be a grandmaster. No, he's
Aloysius
much better as a
Herring Root
sorcerer.
Tree? That's really funny.
But what if I
Is
make
his
him a
name
sword?
even on the list?
What do you mean poo?
Or do they just call
Astra,
him
though.
Red?
I like Astra. I like doing what? No, I'm not. It's 2 point. Okay,
just be
it still
easier if
does more
I-
damage than it does. Okay, each hit does half damage. You do 5 hits, it does double. It does 2.5x damage. Okay, but each extra hit can crit.
Oh, so I guess this guy isn't on here. Weird. Oh, so does it go by Herring? No.
It's better. Okay, it's better than
So why are we
Okay. It's better than Three Houses Astra.
Okay.
Yeah, everything is better than Three Houses Astra, dipshit.
Be nice to your friends.
Well, you were wrong, so I felt the need to.
Did I just delete the whole
No,
page of
Three Houses
notes?
Astra is so bad. It's 5 hits that do 30% damage.
I just wanted to delete the one note. Shit. Well, alright. That's cool. Maybe important. Well, because I'm gonna have to go back and look up those
Yeah, what's up?
cousin names of his. Because he had 2
It is awesome.
cousin names. 1 second. Are they both in here? Yes. Okay, so he had 1. Okay, there we go. Highlight. Info. Second cousin. Blurf. Actually, I don't think I need to add anything with a note.
someone with Donald, can't I pass down Donald the villager skill
Okay.
and give a child unit plus 20% growth in all their stats?
Okay. Let's see. 5 pieces. Flavors. Made after names of kids.
Ooh, Iron Lance.
Flavor switched out at a later date according to the ad evidence.
Now my soldier has an Iron Lance.
Let's see. What is his name?
Yeah, Theo's allergic
Okay.
to Among Us.
Alliance first and the 4th kid. And 4th kid daughters. Slay the Boots house down. House down, divas.
Those were her words.
Okay. Man, can you imagine your parents splitting up? Like, imagine marrying someone and then marrying another person. Like, marrying someone, splitting up. Marrying another person, splitting up. And then they marry someone else and then split up. Like, this is a whole messy line right here. Look at this fucking bullshit.
Okay, well, okay. It appears
I don't know what the fuck this red line is all about either. Like, so they split up and then there's like red line around it. Okay. Let's see. Was an appointed judge and politician who earned his nickname ironically because he was the ambassador to Ireland for only about 6 days. He served what some people contend is the shortest term in history. A few days after he was appointed, he was heard disparaging his position and the Irish people. Damn. Damn. You can't do that. You can't do that.
No.
Not in Ireland. He then tried to run for state senate. He claimed to be related to the Retrieve Candy Company in a newspaper ad, but it came out that the last name was merely a coincidence and he was defeated in a landslide. Oh. So he's not a real Retrieve, is what you're saying. Okay, so that's where the evidence table is. The room's really nice. Can you imagine just like, Riot Girl? The notorious Montjoys.
Okay, Theo, what physical
Wow.
class did you make, Robin?
Mystery
I don't really
comics.
wanna go magic, 'cause I usually always do magic.
Family Doku. Alphabet Davis and the erased names of the Genesis. Alphabet Davis ends and beginnings, a young Alphabet's adventure.
Oh, I remember it.
Alphabet Davis reverses. Alphabet Davis secret
What if I make him
searcher.
a Griffin? What if I make him Griffin Rider instead?
Oh, you could change the volume. That's cool. His password is fucking password, bro.
Okay.
Okay, off topic, but I live for an a female married character that's motivated by spite and spite alone. I just need to get that off my chest. Honestly, that is so valid. Sometimes you just need a girl who like will rip someone apart, you know?
Yeah, what's up?
It's just like, you know what? I hate everyone and I'm gonna rip everyone apart just because I hate everyone here. And sometimes you just need a character like that because I don't live like that and I need someone else to live vicariously through. You know what I mean?
Chicken butt.
Okay, so like why did
Well,
they
you said it's something that rhymed with chicken butt, so the chicken butt works.
why did they give me this
Chicken butt.
character like this guy if he oh, cuz he's a fish. He's a fake. He's fake. He's not real. Okay. This is like, oh, he's a coincidence, idiot. Got it. Did I not spell her name right?
Muriel. Muriel. Yeah. Grade. IMAX.
Okay.
You.
Okay, that's fine. Ermy Wormies. Let's go find Jim Rootry then. Oh, this evidence for him, I can,
Nice. From dodged.
James Rootry is a singer who sings in the duo Jim and Diamond. Wait, is that?
Okay.
Oh. We heard about this. Okay. She just exists out of spite to prove these Greek gods wrong, and I'm so here for it. We love that. So this was mentioned in one of the other newspaper articles about with whatever his name is. Carl. His name is Carl. He's a singer who sings the duo Jim and Diamond with his wife. Oh. His wife Diamond LaRoe. That's a fucking kick-ass name. The duo, according to many sources you find, is considered a one-hit wonder due to the disco song Rollin' On Down to the City. It's now in your evidence folder. Although Jim writes the majority of songs, plays the guitar, and often sings, Diamond is considered by fans to be the band's lead singer. The band never had another hit, but it has its fans who refer to themselves as Diamond's Dazzlers. The rest of their music is more folksy and acoustic than the one song they were known for. Jim and Diamond have continued to release music through the 80s and early 90s. Other albums you find mentioned are Cherry Tree and Sound of Laughter. Jim has become a bit of a recluse and hasn't made a public appearance since 1996.
Wait, what's happened?
James Rootry is a singer who sings in a duo. Oh, that's all it is? Okay. Diamonds. Diamond's Dazzlers is the name of the official fan club for Jim and Diamond. You find a forum post called Cool Things You Got in the Mail on a random forum about video games. One reply mentions that Jim and Diamond still send out a Christmas card every year to Diamond's Dazzlers. It's accompanied by some pictures as well as some history about the fan club. Apparently, even though it is no longer available to join, Jim and Diamond still honor it themselves personally. There is a fierce debate in the subsequent posts about whether that's cool or pathetic. Among the pictures of the Christmas cards from over the years, only one is relevant. The card from 1996 included pictures of Jim and Diamond's young son, Wolf, as well as a note about his daughter's band, the Floozies. That picture has been added to your evidence. Holy shit. Okay, no wonder everyone's just like, we're Diamond's Dazzlers. Look at her. Like, okay, like he's okay. But like, Queen, slay the boots house down, mama, mamacita. Can I have your number? Want to see ya? I would lay myself at her feet if she asked. Okay, I'm sorry. That's just how it works. Rolling On Down to the City was barely a top 20 hit for a few weeks in 1979. According to the liner notes, it satirizes. That sounds like a secret internet cult that is a mask for something way more sinister. Oh, it probably is. It probably is. Especially because no one is allowed to join it anymore, and you're like, well, that's a little side eye. It satirizes how a part of society was content to remain indifferent to economic inflation and civil unrest in the Middle East, unless pop culture tricked them into caring. Somewhat ironically, listeners didn't seem to pay attention to the lyrics enough to trick them into caring. Instead, most of its play came from roller discos. Because it was such a product of its time, it doesn't get much play anymore, even on stations that play oldies. Maybe that's why you've never heard of it before now. This image is from an auction for a sealed copy. It has a sticker that says, only the great-grandson of Elias Rutry could make disco this sweet. It is credited to Peter Janowicz from MMM. Music and lyrics by Jim Rutry, vocals by Jim Rutry and Diamond LaRoe. Jim Rutry is on the notable Rutrys list in your evidence. He will be marked on the chart with a star. The lyrics of the song contains no clues. Lyrics were rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city. Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet to pay rent and eat. We can't afford gas, so we skate in the street. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight. What a pity. We're rollin', rollin', rollin' on down to the city. On wheels we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising, but so is our pride. Pick our own fate. Make love, not hate. They fight overseas, but we rather skate. The guys all rush to say that I'm pretty. Ladies blush and find me so witty. They're out of luck tonight. What a pity. Rolling on down to the city. Politicians at large are also hopeless. The bankers in charge are all clowns, but parties sell better than protests. So sign up while we boogie down, down, down.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
What type of popsicle? How big is the popsicle?
Sounds about right.
What flavor is the popsicle? What color is the popsicle?
We found a picture of a Christmas card from Jim and Diamond to their fan club in 1996, 2 years ago. The description should have included a picture of his son Wolf listening to his parents' latest music.
The ones that you go in the boxes.
Aw.
The ones that come in the boxes.
Okay, so was this guy's cousin. So I'm gonna assume because they didn't get divorced.
I suck shit at Fire Emblem.
So they have a daughter and a son.
Bro. I can't.
So he's gonna go, and he has a star. So
oh my god, bro.
so this is Jim. Wasn't that his name? Or am I just Jim?
What's the hardest Fire Emblem game?
Is his Jim? This should be Diamond LaRoe. There you are. Oh, there we go. Musician. But Jim isn't coming up as a name because that's like that is his name. Is it not? Because it is Carl's cousin, yeah. Okay, I'm not crazy.
Hello. Well, I'm currently locked in on playing Fire Emblem and not losing on turn 2. Well, if you kill me, I will your mom.
And then they had. Okay, so I don't know. Excuse me. So we don't know what their daughter's name is, but we do know that they have a son named Wolf. And their son was younger.
Bro, dude, oh my god, dude.
So there's Wolf Rutry, and then we know that they had a daughter the same age as Raina. Would Jim be?
I'll heal you first.
Okay. The Floozies. The Floozies are an all-female punk band operating out of New York City. They're mentioned in passing in an online review from earlier this year. Apparently, they were the opening act for the band the reviewer actually came to see. The reviewer writes that she normally doesn't review the opening act, but this one was unusual, and not because of the music, which she described as loud, fast, and repetitive, but not in the good way. The trio was extremely cagey about their identities. The reviewer asked the venue who they were, and she was told they were rumored to be the children of other famous musicians and didn't want that to be why they became popular. The reviewer also mentioned that for an underground and unknown band with absolutely no following, their equipment was all extremely expensive, and not only were they selling CDs, but they only cost $1. They probably were losing a fortune. The reviewer said although she bought a copy, she would be unlikely to ever listen to any of it again, except maybe Beef Baby, the 7th track. There's no picture of the Floozies performing live, but the cover from the CD they were selling, Conquistador, has been added to your evidence.
No.
Let's see, a CD from a band called the Floozies that is only available at their live shows. The credits on the cover say guitar, vocals, Candy, bass, Nikki, drums, Nina. So I'm going to say that that's their kid. Because I don't think there's a Nina or a Nikki. So it's got to be Candy. That's Candy Rutry, and she's also a musician. Okay.
One!
I don't know if can I save in this game? I think it just saves automatically. Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Oh. Reach for the sky, cowboy. Is it video time yet? I mean, it is 9 o'clock. I think we can take a video pit stop. All right, guys. It's time for some video time for anyone who's new here. It's a thing we do when we take a video break, where Joxus gives us some wonderful videos, and we take a moment where we turn our brains off. And we get to watch videos, and we comment on some videos, and then we come back and we play more video game. I've actually come to very much love the format of the channel. And my Discord will open. Oh, everyone remember to drink some water, get up and stretch. Save whatever you're doing if you're doing art. The full circle of life, exactly.
We're gonna play Among Us. You forgot you're a
Whoop whoop, video time. And since it's been a little while since we've had video time, I did say that he could send more than 4. So I don't know actually how many that there are. You're welcome. I swear this time it's good. It's always good. So I'll just play until Discord starts up, because Discord is taking a little bit of time. I just don't know why it's not letting me put in. I could have sworn I might have to check the evidence. Is Jim not one of the names on here?
What are the ingredients?
James. I guess Jim isn't a name on here. What would Jim be short for though?
Dude, these are normal questions. Okay, well, I gotta know in case I'm allergic to them, even though I have no allergies.
Wait. James. Okay, his name is James. Duh. I literally missed that. There we go. I'm smart and I can do things. Smiles big and wide. Wow, I got the family members. Ads is dead.
We played like last week.
Un momento. Discord is loading and it's taking her a second. You've also unlocked the following optional entries. Booyah.
Ping Trippy again.
Wow, Carl's past the pipes. Oh. Oh shit. Okay.
Wait. Yeah, shut up, Trippy.
Oh my gosh. I forgot I moved it to the opposite screen.
Shut up,
Okay.
Trippy. Shut up, Trippy. I was not expecting Toad to... Yeah, you're gay, block. I don't care, blood.
Okay, I think I opened something twice, but that's okay. I just wanted to make sure I opened all of them. Okay. So we will pause the game momentarily, and then... Oh, she's loading. Oh, she's loading so hard. You're doing so good.
We're never playing Among Us again.
Alright. To the just chatting screen. Oh, did I make it too big? Make sure to put just chatting. Yeah. I was trying to let it load for a second so like you guys weren't flashbanged by like a pure white screen. Okay, I just need to okay.
Wait, the Megastar, huh?
Hi, gay.
Oh. Yeah.
Hi, gay.
Hi, gay.
Later in the game, Megastar's like the most efficient way to level up Pokemon.
Hello, everybody.
Oop.
Welcome to this. We found this crap.
We found it. Bren was like, hey, we should watch Scary Godmother.
Yeah, so I used to watch this every
Things with them.
I'm being shot on
Halloween.
sight. Oh.
Hi.
Oh my gosh. Reload, please.
Hi. Hi.
Here, maybe I need to close Discord. I murder you.
Hey, what is
Murder you.
blood doing?
Maybe that'll help
What
with
is he
loading things.
talking
Oh, sorry for the flashbang.
Diddy blood doing?
With the weird spider. Oh, are you talking about Coraline? Because Coraline was a good
I
movie.
think we're pretty funny. We're pretty funny.
I'm being shot on sight for things not loading fast enough. I'm sorry. So you flashbanged us anyway. I'm trying.
What do I do here? The only one
Do you
who
guys
can
like
take
my
hits
my
is
cursor?
Frederick.
It's a little
No one else here can take
it's a Loch Ness
hits.
monster. If you could see it, it's a little Loch Ness monster, guys.
Not like that. Bro, get your mind out of the gutter, you bitch.
You are being so loud. I don't know. I saw the spider lady when the video first
I
popped
meant,
up.
like,
Oh,
take
you
hits
mean
from a
her?
sword or an axe. I said the only character like okay.
I can, and it's
I
cute.
said the only character.
Hello, everybody.
I just changed
Welcome
it.
to this. We found this crap.
We found it. Bren was like, hey, we
Oh my gosh.
should watch Scary Godmother.
Yeah, so I
There you
used to
go.
watch this every Halloween.
What's wrong
Oh,
with you?
It's just kind of bad, but it's like endearingly so.
It's also endearingly loud.
Yes, it is. Scary Godmother. Oh! Did you
she's
see
a witch.
those
Yeah,
credits?
she's a witch.
Oh, I can't read that when it's moving that fast.
This is like Jimmy Neutron levels of animation.
When you zoom in on Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 and the park guests are walking around.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, what was that?
and you watch this and you're like, this is something that I like.
Yes.
I like
Yes.
this enough to watch it multiple times.
Yes.
Yes.
Happy Halloween, kitty.
Ah, why did he blink sideways?
I'm sitting alone in a cemetery and
Oh! Why have you waited Wait, this is our 6th Halloween doing movie reviews, and you waited until now to bring this up?
Why did he glitch like he's a deep fake? Like, what is this?
I knew you'd like this.
I'm a bus.
That's the coolest Halloween costume.
You waited until now to show us this?
for all the candy
Yes.
we'll get.
You wait to bring
I
Pete.
said, do you have roll down the window?
King.
What is this audio quality? This sounds like AI.
How is this 56 minutes long? Oh, I'm so glad we're watching this. Different eyes. I don't like it. Go away. Can you tell she's the main character? Is there anything to let you know that she might be important?
No.
Other than the fact they worked on her face for more than a microsecond? Like,
She's wearing a crown. That gives it away.
exactly.
That's good. I'm that last piece of candy that makes you sick.
I have no eye whites to go off of, and it still looked like his eyes were going in random directions. What is happening with this? I'm so scared.
Well, you should be. It's Halloween. Ooh.
Hit it.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Why are we glitching?
Bro, shut up about cracking people.
Load, please. YouTube. I'm banging on you.
What is happening with this? I'm so scared.
Well, you should be. It's Halloween. Ooh.
Hit it.
Wait, I have. There we go.
Whoa.
Whoa! How fast were they moving, chat?
Fast enough to break the sound barrier, apparently.
1/30th of a second, maybe, and they were gone.
Fucking gone, guys.
Don't worry, honey. If you get frightened, Jimmy's promised to take care of you.
So, Bren, what is the
Oh my god, I fucking hate YouTube. Go the fuck away.
Wait, Mega Ritz? Like, Pokemon Legends ZA?
We can't verify your age. Shut the fuck up, YouTube. You're only saying that. It's only saying that because it wants me to give them, like, my fucking credit card information.
What is, like...
I hate it here. I hate it here.
about?
So this is about Halloween.
Yeah! I can ascertain that it's about Halloween. Emphasis on the ass because that's what this is.
Is it like entertaining, but there's butt included?
I'm gonna be so entirely real with you. I don't remember the actual plot.
You watched this like 50 times apparently.
And now because it did.
Years.
Okay, and now that it did that, it's
Wait, back
fucking
up. You were
glitching it.
13? Like, this is good.
This was only
YouTube, I hate
uploaded
you.
in 2021. How did you watch it? How did you watch it 12 years ago?
This not rated movie with a 6.6 out of 10 on IMDb, which is impressive given what we've seen, came out in 2003. Ooh.
The amount of 5 stars makes me think this isn't actually that good.
It's fine.
Kill Larry. I hate this so much.
That ruined my movie.
Bro.
I cannot play Among Us anymore.
Are you not listening?
That still orders a ton of pizza because he's a bum. Eats all the food he doesn't even.
Like,
Reload that shit.
don't watch the burger. Don't.
Reload the road page. Adult. Next question. That's what I said. I was like, verify. I was like, verify is like, we can't verify your age. So we've changed your settings, even though I've been on this fuck ass website since I was like fucking 8. Like, I've been on this website long enough that the amount of time I've spent on this website has a verified age. Like, shut the fuck up, YouTube.
I told you not to watch it.
Like, I'm fucking sorry. Like, sorry, we can't verify your age, so we've changed your setting. It's because they want to either, like, me to, because, okay, if I send a picture of my age, or send a picture of my face, they want to put it in, like, some fuck-ass database. Gotta head out to charge my phone. Good night. Bye.
I need to bypass that. I looked up a random image of this. I just looked up a random image of an old guy and used that, and it worked.
Honestly, I might use that. What do you mean you can't verify my age? Bitch, I was born before you existed. Literally! YouTube, I gave you my dramatic course edits at 9 years old. Leave me be.
Go to the ID route and use the McLovin ID.
The McLovin ID?
Yeah.
What the fuck is the McLovin ID? I'm afraid. I probably know what it is, but I'm afraid to ask.
How do you not? You don't know who McLovin is?
No! But also, like, what? Who the fuck is that?
It's someone from a show. It's so funny.
Also, did you know we are older than the Little Einstein show? Yes, unfortunately. That's crazy, though.
It's freaky.
Yeah, it's a show. I tried to.
Hello, everybody.
Literally,
Welcome to this.
We found
YouTube
this crap.
We found
brought
it.
up
Brent
like the
was like, hey, we
stupid
should watch
age
Scary
verification thing,
Godmother.
and it broke my
I used
fucking
to watch this
website.
every Halloween. What's wrong
Okay,
with you?
let me skip forward to where we were in our watching.
Would she have a braid the size of a pea in her head or something?
Where was it? Here? I skipped forward too far. My bad. My bad, Pookie Wookies. Because it was like, we can't verify your age, and it broke the whole fucking
That
website.
looked like that hurt.
Do witches ever get splinters from this crap?
Ooh.
No, they freaking smooth them things out. They're sanded down, you know.
Hey, do you like the music?
I'm not wrong. This is the freakiness I need to remove.
Like here?
That's crazy. That's nuts. The spook house? Are you kidding me?
The amount of 5 stars
There we
makes
go.
me think this isn't actually that
It's
good.
fine.
queen of kill Larry. I hate this so much. Broke ass that still orders a ton of pizza because he's a bum. Eats all the food he doesn't even have. Real friends, they all hate him. Scary Godmother is a lesbian icon.
Real.
The spook house.
That's crazy. That's
The
nuts.
spook house.
The spook house? Are you kidding me? If there's an E at the end of the word, it's fine. But with the second you take E off of spooky, you've crossed
Spooky
a bad
spelled with a Y, dummy.
E. Yes, not the letter E. I was like, did I say that way? No. Yeah, I mean the sound.
Sure you did. Sure you did.
Yeah, no, he meant the letter.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy.
That is not how that works.
How?
Hand.
You better hurry, Hannah. Get to the basement. Throw some candy down there.
Okay, Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy. Oh no, Jimmy.
Okay, Jimmy.
I gotta go in the basement. I don't want to go to the spook house, Jimmy.
Boy, oh boy, are you in luck! Some of my best friends are monsters. Come on, I'll take you over to my realm in the front side and introduce you.
Oh God, that looked like that hurt.
Do witches ever get splinters from this crap?
Ooh.
No,
I
they
probably
freaking
will.
smooth them things out. They're sanded down, you know.
Could you imagine though getting splinters every time you had to go on a ride?
It's not that loud.
Hey.
I had to like mute the movie to not hear the music in my skull.
I love how it's MIDI though.
I used to get this guitar stuck in my head all the time.
You know what? I'm getting past the animation a little bit. Some of this is kind of cool.
Yeah.
The bitrate is not kind to that one.
But all of them are creepy and crawly.
Dead.
She hit that floor hard.
They just
Hard
let
enough
the
to make
child
that
hit
animated
the
camera
floor with her
shake.
fucking skull. Like, okay,
Would she
queen.
have a braid the size of a pea in her head or something?
That was so crispy. What the heck?
Oh my god, we get commercials!
Did they keep the commercials in the video?
Yeah! Yeah!
Hell yeah, brother!
Through all the commercials.
Jungle Mike.
Yeah!
Jungle
I remember
Mike!
that commercial. Oh my God.
Oh my god. This is bringing back every memory I've ever had.
Brendan, thank you so much for this stupid idea, and thank you, Childhood Network, for re-uploading this with commercials. Thank God.
With the commercials?
The adventure is in your hands with the...
Yeah!
Yes! I remember all of these
that whip.
commercials.
I had that.
Oh, they were just selling whips to children? This is awesome.
You
Hell
had
yeah,
that
they were.
Whip cracking sounds.
I wanted
owned
that so bad.
Whip comes a show.
That was like a piece of cloth taped to like hard plastic.
Oh my God, this commercial.
Oh my god, it's kid cuisine.
What?
Oh my god.
Holy
Kid
crap.
cuisine.
My childhood is flooding back into my brain right now. Oh my god, that kid cuisine mac and cheese tasted like the fakest thing ever.
They didn't stop playing that commercial until like 2014. They just milked that thing.
I know.
Teeny
Fucking
Papini.
kid cuisine,
Oh my
remember
God,
They look so
those?
ugly.
Bren, you're making me sad. Come on, my son was born this month. You can't be showing me these commercials too on top of that. My barber found 2 gray hairs yesterday. Don't do this to me.
Dude, I found like 10 of them in my beard
I
yesterday.
ate those
You're
awful
fine.
brownies
From
bad.
all the
I
freaking
know.
gaming you do.
Yeah.
God, I don't even
Go, doll.
Toilet, toilet, toilet. This doll. Let's
remember
go.
those
Why is
dolls
that
that
doll
shit
moving by itself?
themselves.
Quit.
It's just Harry. Hi, Harry. Come on in.
Thank you, Scary God.
This is the bum that eats all the freaking pizza.
What is that?
You won't mind if I just sample the delicacies, do you?
I love him.
I come to a party to enjoy the company of good.
I hate this.
God, they had some freaky animators working on this crap.
Only gets better from here, I promise.
I see why you watched this so many times. This movie is awesome.
This movie's great.
Silence. Music to my cranium.
Was that one of you?
No, that
His
was in the
sheep
show.
PJs are so
That was the
silly. I
oven
know.
timer.
I know.
Thrilled to have the king and queen of the night grace my humble home.
What is
Oh my
happening?
god.
I wanted to watch
He's
this
just like,
just
I
to see
came
what
in my
Jude thought,
pajamas
and
because
so
I'm
far
gonna
not
be here for
disappointed
the
at
whole
all.
night in the sleepover.
No, he cannot miss a single second of this.
More commercials!
Oh my god, more commercials!
Why is this so insane?
Why are you punching
It's
me?
so loud. There's so much going on.
The Batman versus Dracula.
What are you punching me for?
That's just wrong.
Whoa!
Metro Nissan is definitely doing it right.
It's definitely doing it right, for sure, guys.
Definitely doing it right.
Or have we been doing it right for so long? Why'd you even ask?
Bring your family back to Caro's for.
Bring your family.
Oh my
Man, they
god,
could
he's
not make
super
food look
punching
good
me.
in, like, old
Fuck,
commercials,
dude.
could
No.
they? Like, it all looks green and old.
5 new 2-course meals at just $6.99.
$6.99 for a meal is crazy.
Bionicle!
Bionicle! Fuck!
I had that.
New Mystica from.
Why does it look like a
shit.
lighter?
Oh my god.
Spa Fantasy Aromatherapy Fountain. Spa treatments you create.
I love the boys versus girls commercials so much. It's like, yeah, this is like, you know, something that like you might actually do in your future. Like, you know, beauty products and like fun little things in that. And then boys commercials are like, Bionicle! Batman murders freaking Dracula, guns and blood. And we're back.
Since you're chattering and sleep. Sleep? On an empty stomach? But I.
On an empty stomach?
They're so mean to Harry. What's wrong with Harry?
Because he's a freaking bum. He's a bum.
And why does everyone hate Harry? He's awesome.
He ate all the pizza.
But he's awesome.
He
What do you
ate all
think
the
so far,
pizza.
Jude?
No.
What? You're not having fun? This is a freaking blast.
Jude is entirely checked out of this right now.
Would you be like, I'd rather be playing with Bionicles?
I would rather be freaking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'd rather be playing with Bionicles.
Maybe you're not that mean after.
I hate that thing. It's so asymmetrical. I haven't said anything in like 20 minutes, but.
Jude, why are you hating on him? He's just trying to be nice. You're gonna scare him
He's
out
so
of the party.
asymmetrical.
Sucks.
The
I'm
fuck?
sorry. It sucks.
No, it doesn't. I'm having so much fun.
This is
Why
the
are you
best movie
hating on
ever
him
made.
for
Oh, these
existing?
people exist. Oh, yeah.
Door is ajar. Door is ajar. Door is ajar.
Will you stop that?
It's a door, actually. And then I get
little
shot.
jar.
And then I get shot with a revolver.
Specifically.
Yeah.
The 22s, the 357s, 44 Magnum.
It's
kind
what
of revolver
pops
is to
into
be
your head when you
specific.
Google revolver, you know, in your head.
It's usually a bullet.
Coming up next, it's Scary Godmother 2: The Revenge
Doors
of
of
Jimmy on
Sheep.
Cartoon Network.
It's
Paris is
next.
coming
We're
for me.
gonna watch
Doors
both
of
after we
Sheep.
buy carpets from L&S
Damn.
Carpet.
Damn.
Bring your families.
Kara's been commercials
Food
back.
does not look good.
Everything's green.
And served with the best horseradish sauce.
But hey, they have the best horseradish
Horseradish sauce you've ever tasted.
Horse-
You know how it looks like a ranch?
Horse-
That's how you know it's gonna taste good.
Are you okay?
Horse
I'm
ran.
dying.
The boy who was raised by bees.
The boy was raised by bees.
You're a boy.
Bboy.org. Please, do they still have that domain? Please. No!
Bboy.org.
Bboy.org and redirect it to our YouTube channel.
Okay, nah, I don't like this. This is like freaking give your kid Ebola the place.
What, you don't like Charles Entertainment cheeses?
And this is when they made him
Charles
cool, quote unquote, as well. So.
Yeah.
Diego will be there in the Animal Rescue Railway.
Oh my God.
Diego, go! Diego, go!
Railway Adventures.
go.
You know that train with one track?
An airing from 2008. That's why we're seeing very familiar commercials. Go, Diego, go.
That place that sucked when
Chuck
you
E.
put it in
Cheese or
context of what
something.
actually
Yeah, I
comes with it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Man, I haven't been to a Chuck E. Cheese in
on a
forever.
flat
Go, Diego, go. That was my shit,
This is
man.
nothing. Oh my
I was obsessed with
Lord.
that show.
Back in my day, we never thought of putting cheese and sauce and.
Groovy.
The bit rate.
The bit rate.
It did that earlier in like the music section. I thought it was intentional. I guess it's just a glitch.
$200 in pizza?
Sure! 12 extra larges at $16 each. Of course, you could owe.
Damn.
I will sign my life away for 12 pizzas. I'll
Of course
do
you
it.
could have. Sign the contract.
I think think it's time we taught those big kids a
It's so
lesson.
crunchy, it could be one of my safe foods. Me with sheep. Droxix is like, side away your soul. Didn't I already do that every time I played Cult of the Lamb, though? Hot Take Go Diego Go was way better than Dora. It was, though.
I gotta see
It
that
literally
again.
was, though. You're not even wrong.
Watch their eyes, too.
That's not even a hot take. And other games.
It should have
It's
kept
true,
going
it's
in
true.
over and over and over.
Goodness, what a harsh light. Gak, I expire.
And you keep selling me your soul, because it's funny.
Gak, I expire is crazy.
Because one of these days you're gonna be like, oh no. I'm just like, oh no, take my soul. What are you gonna do with it?
We're back.
Facts.
What you think?
Like,
I think
you hot skinny witch, get out of my room. And I'm just like, facts.
all I need is a freaking flashlight. That was crazy. That was weird. That was spicy. I don't know what I just saw.
I see why it has
You
so
evil
many
skinny
5-star
witch,
ratings
get out of
on
my
Letterboxd.
room.
Like,
And I'm
it's
just like,
genuinely,
facts.
like, that's funny.
I can't wait to watch part 2 next year.
Absolutely. We're gonna watch The Revenge of Jimmy next year, guys.
You like that? I don't know what is remotely similar to that, but
The Halloween playlist, of course.
Exactly. You gotta watch the rest of them.
go there. Have a day.
Okay.
Finally, I beat chapter 2.
My brother's bragging about how he's beating like Deltarune and shit. Like, congrats. Some of us are just not good at playing
Dude, I don't
games.
understand the hype over Sableye. It's just a purple gram. It's literally just...
Are you shitting on Sableye? The Pokemon?
Yes.
I hate you.
What? It's a purple goblin.
Oh my god, why do you want me to verify my age,
Sableye
YouTube?
is
I
a
fucking
goblin.
hate you. I'm older than you.
What?
YouTube keeps wanting me to verify my age when I'm fucking not going to do
Use a
that.
picture of just use the McLovin ID.
I don't know how to do that.
Get a picture of an old guy.
Again, I don't know how to do that. Me that I die, but I have 500 chief souls and Caddy be like, oh no. Anyways. Okay. Bye.
I didn't say that I wanted to defund healthcare. I said that if there was a law where we could divert all
Get a fake
healthcare spending
ID,
into giving
fake
each family in
verification ID.
America an M1
This is why I have a
Abrams,
SpongeBob
I would
ID.
vote for it. And then all
I should get.
Do not use the SpongeBob Patrick fishing license.
Wouldn't it work?
I don't think so. Use the McLovin ID.
Okay, where is it?
Just look up McLovin. It should pop up.
McLovin ID. People are gonna watch me live. Tell that to the people on Gmod. Be doing this live, the Hawaii one.
Yeah.
It's like la di da di
Like
da.
the guy, okay, in the shot, I don't remember what his name was, but he changed his name to he changed his name to McLovin. And there's no last name. His name is just McLovin.
Honestly, King. We salute him. They use Gmod pros for faces and it works. Honestly, people on Gmod are better than me.
Well, yeah, I think the McLovin ID is funnier.
Would you let me save you? Computer.
Ellie, you cannot go outside. You're too tiny.
Okay, I gotta save that as an image. Okay. So if I open something else and it'll be like, oh, we changed your settings. Or do I have to go to like my settings myself? Is that the thing? Okay. I'll figure it out. Well, I have it saved, so if it pops back up, I'll just use that. We're gonna wait till ads are over so we can watch the video together. Maybe it would be under settings.
Okay, why did this guy in
Like a G6. Like a G6. Like a G6.
Why did this guy in Party Quick say, does anyone else segregate their M&Ms? They could have used
Did they say what?
Why did they use that word instead of separate? Why did they use segregate?
Because people are weird? Or? Oh my god, YouTube full of hatred and suffering. Okay. Anyway.
I didn't say that I wanted to defund healthcare. I said that if there was a law where we could divert all healthcare spending into giving each family in America an M1A2 Abrams, I would vote for it. And then all of a sudden, all your names light up green and Discord crashes. So I don't even know what you said. I was saying the word poor in a respectful economic context.
I'm sorry?
There's no pizza experience. War Thunder, the only game of the planet featuring a weapon more powerful than Papa John. A weapon to surpass Papa John. Oh my god! The damage! The day of reckoning shall come. I've had 40 pizzas in the last 30 days. The day of reckoning will come. Stay tuned. He has no pizza experience. I've not been in the pizza business for as long as I have. Let me find a local 7-Eleven to roll over with this.
You call it a gas station, I call it a target-rich environment.
Can I get a phrases that I do not wish to hear a second time for 500, please? Thank you to Gaijin for sponsoring today's video, but more importantly, thank you for putting my decal in the game. It's such an honor to have my crying seal in a video game. I can't imagine what it feels like to die to one of my missiles while looking at this face.
Damn.
Free to play on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. New players can
gosh,
have a bonus
look
premium
at
tank,
him.
aircraft, or ship, along with a 3-day account boost by using
He's
the link below. And
amazing.
existing
I
PC
didn't know
players
he
can
got a
also get
decal
the
put
glorious
in.
decal down there as well. Ooh, baby, is it ever a knockout. Field repair time increases when one or more crew members are unconscious. Just to pack some extra heat in this video, I brought up my buddy Scottish Koala, who's not only a literal god at War Thunder, but also a real crowd pleaser in the anti-air.
I'm in this anti-air vehicle behind you. I've got the most amazing story about this thing. In real life, when this tank was unveiled, they turned the radar on and the turret immediately swung around to aim at the crowd.
Oh shit.
Target identified.
Holy shit!
Don't worry, this is just a demonstration.
Don't worry, this is just a demonstration. Immediately blows everyone up.
Maximizing my favorite F word. Fun. KA-50 Black Shark, the Hunter F6, and most importantly, the ADATS. You know what ADATS stands for, right? Anti-dat shit. Whatever dat shit is.
May I ask yourself, what is dat shit? Just take your right index finger and point it at literally anything. Dat shit.
Big Black Shark
Dat
first,
shit.
not only because it looks
Get
more
rid of dat.
menacing than the Grim Reaper with an ACOG, but the shit posting about it on YouTube was so excessive I couldn't help myself.
Oh, can I hit this dude? Let me just launch a Vicar at this loser.
The primary use of this helicopter is to violate the Geneva Convention. That's a dude.
Send it.
Oh, he's so far away.
Oh, he's so dead.
You
got a left to there.
I think, yeah, I think that's what that sound is.
I don't pay attention to bullshit
You're
computer
being-
notifications.
Hold
I
on.
don't care about this shit. That's a kill. That's a
Oh
kill.
my god, I got him! I am so
Oh.
far away. See what you get when you just ignore all
It's
SAM
so
notifications?
It's so powerful. Look, they're still yelling at you. It's like, yeah,
Oh
there's
my
probably a missile
God.
down. Yeah, there it is.
No.
Yeah, it's been coming.
Wait.
It's been coming.
This is salvageable. This is salvageable.
It's in the air.
Yeah, death here is definitely optional.
If I just level her out, yeah. The only thing more frightening than its paint job is its guidance system.
It's just a demonstration. Points gun at you.
So you're telling me the greatest defense against this weapon is just a tank covered in fucking mirrors?
Yeah.
Just one big mirror points it towards the K-50 house weight.
It's like a no you Uno card.
Muscle with a 180 in midair.
Imagine if you could tell like where the laser is to the inch on your tank. Some asshole just holds out like a pocket mirror.
I'm gonna pay you $5 to fuck off.
And with the Black Shark being that horrifying, yet outmatched by the ADATs, I had to give it a try. Lock.
You can use them as
Then R.
You gotta pop.
ADATs would like to know your location.
ADATs would like to know your location. Damn, Droxus is gonna hunt me for sport with all of these. Anti-dad shit, anti-dad sheep, more like Droxus on the wheel.
Okay, and then I'm hitting R.
Yeah, there's an enemy helicopter.
Do I have to guide it? Oh, I got it! Yes, it worked! No, he's gonna go down. I might just fire another one just to be a piece of shit.
I saw the fucking pillar of smoke.
There. He's toast. Down he goes!
Down he goes.
Which stuck me in a conundrum, because after the extensive use of both of them, it seemed like the counter to the Black Shark was the ADATs, and the counter to the ADATs was the Black Shark. What do I do with this information? I need that. I just need like... Yes, I'm finally gonna
I was wondering that I pay you $5 to fuck off.
That's disgusting. Right-click, save target.
Can I pay you $5 to fuck off, please?
Other vehicles to gather context, it might help me break the conundrum, and it didn't. At all. All that I learned is that the German Tiger is a piece of shit, and it's a miracle that it was ever even manufactured.
I mean, the Tiger has always been a piece of shit.
We did it, Hans. We made it to the other end of the factory floor.
The Russian Mi-24 Hind, aka the Crocodile, is incredible, but only at achieving high altitude.
Russian aviation crew takes Hind to the fucking moon. Going up.
And my best bet for a Black Shark alternative would be the AH-1Z Viper. It's got glowing reviews from Koala, and I used it in a previous video, so it must be solid.
And you're so close to the ground, they're gonna kill you.
I got this. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna nail it. Yes, I got him. I told you. I hit space.
Right up to die. Oh!
Yes. All right, another one. Oh shit, I gotta back up. Oh fellas, I'm out of here. Actually, fuck it. I'll just do a backflip and I'll yeet on out of here. All right.
Oh, and that's not even possible. Yeah, you're just gonna be fine.
Yes, it is. I can probably do a double.
No, okay, that's fine.
He's mine. You're mine, boy. Critical hit.
Another.
I'm bringing my collider up. Hold on, one more. Come on, die, you dumb piece of shit. There you go. Oh shit, here comes the ADATs, fellas.
You are very on fire. Goodbye.
That turned out exceptionally well.
Yeah, not so bad. Maybe if the Pentagon actually took my advice and added an infantry component to the aircraft, it might finally be better than the Black Shark. Heavenly, I want to see you on the side of a Viper like that. Just like that one kid at the LAN party that's duct taped to the ceiling. But
Oh my god, me at a house party.
On the side of a Viper. Going straight towards that Black Shark with an M4 and an ACOG.
I think we were hit by Russian Badgers group. Well, how can you tell?
I love that picture. I love how we have like no fucking context to what's going on.
Keeping it real, I was feeling the American vibes to such an extreme. Anytime any other country talks shit about anything, I'm just gonna go check the moon for any other flags real quick. I'll be right back.
Our military is completely equipped to handle the United States. We attacked 3 boats. They dropped the sun on us twice.
That there was only one vehicle that would scratch my freedom itch. He protect, he attack, but most importantly, he got blowout ammo rack.
You got
My blowout ammo rack worked.
Blowout ammo rack only works if you get hit from the back.
He protect, he attack, he invade Iraq. I'm gonna launch it. Bullseye! Right into his cabin's kneecaps.
That was a nice
shot.
my
God.
I'll be a sock.
Yes.
I'm gonna give you 5 across the ass.
This is what we want. Yeah! Right through his gunner's chest. Don't you love that? When it's like the gunner's, is that a guy? And all of your munition just goes right into his fucking eyeball. The Abrams thermal are so good. They're so good. Like, look at this fucker. He has no idea that I am right here. Look at this bumbling buffoon. Just to be fair to the ADATs as well, I did try out some other AA tanks, one petrifying and one not so petrifying. Oh, I shot down an aircraft with my AA. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Manually. I mean, with a little bit of help of radar. A little bit. All right, how do I zoom in on the MiG?
You don't exactly have target lock in a potato truck, Badger.
Are you sure? Oh my god! That H once he didn't give a shit. All right, I'm going back to the hangar. I'm shutting down the studio. I've had enough of this. Then after all that variety, I finally circle back around to using the ADAS, and
ADAS
guess
return. ADAS
what
return.
happens?
And,
I can't hit her from 8 clicks.
As long
can
as you
I?
can still see him, you can still shoot him. Because the missile range is way longer.
But 8 clicks away? This is gonna take forever.
Take wall. There's a tank to our right, I think. And I just got hit.
I think I
Fuck.
missed.
Yep, okay. My ammunition is all gone.
No! Critical hit! I hit his ass!
You hit him?
Jesus Christ, that missile was in
Target
the air for
destroyed! That is
Where?
that hang time was
Where?
nuts! That was so long I thought I missed.
That was a solid like 15
And
seconds.
he's down. And he's out of here.
The one thing that can beat the black shark.
So I really don't have an answer for you. Sometimes the black shark wins, sometimes the ADAS wins. And sometimes you don't find answers to stupid questions you shouldn't have asked in the first place.
Fuck Locke and just eyeball it, you bitch.
Okay, I'm hand guiding the... Oh, I think he's already dead.
So it seems like they're perfectly matched for each other.
Whipping? Oh, I almost named
I guess,
it.
which is good.
Wait, is he all, he's
Predator
also,
prey
A new
situation.
contestant has entered the arena. Oh,
He's on spawn protection. You
It's
can't
like
hit him yet.
cobras and mongoose fighting each other
yes!
in the wild.
Wait, I'm a dick.
I'm
about to head
This is repairable. This is repairable.
No, my RPMs need a little bit of a boost, but this is fixable, fellas. You think you can exist on this black shark battlefield?
Hey, people say that. I honestly believe it.
Yeah! There it is! Oh god, vortex ring, no!
Badger.
My tail rotor! No, my fuel stabilized, so I'm okay. Even though I slapped my shit on the ground, I am okay. Hugging a wall won't save you, Abrams. Yeah, critical hit!
There's
come
an
on,
ADAS
yeah,
player
money!
the building C.
Yes! God. Going into a spiral vortex upon spawn, losing your tail rotor and still doing work.
To your right, a little more, and down.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Oh shit, I think he's firing at me.
No, you're right.
I'm just seeing like a wiggling. Oh yeah, he hit me, but no, I'm losing fuel. Am I still good, fellas? I might be able
You
to
got
save
this.
one.
You got this.
No,
now you don't.
No, you got it. You got it. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Oh god, he fired one at me. Oh, I got one of the ADATs. And I'm out, and I'm backflipping on out of here. He's just barely
backflipping, he's
I'm gonna be
backflipping.
like just inside 10K.
Oh, I see.
Yes, I hit him. I'm sending a follow-up shot.
I'm sending a follow-up one too.
You dumb ADAT's piece of Yes!
He's outta
Nice
here.
one, Grouse.
He's outta
Good
here.
one.
Wow.
God, do I ever love just scragging ADATs.
You ever just 9 clicks out from a target and you're like, yeah, I'm about to Hail Mary this bitch.
I'm glad the Koala managed to bully me into using planes, especially the F4 Phantom that we put through its paces by seeing if it would skip like a rock on water at the speed of sound.
Just trying to
Get in the web.
tap the
We're gonna hit Mach 1 and then we're just gonna try to just tap it. Just tap-a-roo.
Yeah, we'll closer, big fella. Get a little closer.
Shadows touch it. Shadows touch.
I keep breaking the sound barrier.
Oh my lord.
Bro, I'm about to head out.
And we rounded out the session by whipping the Hunter F6. The short-range air-to-air
He
missiles
exploded
on
that
this thing
son
were
bitch.
a slam dunk. At least when we weren't blacking out our pilots from the G's. All of us are hunters? Oh my god.
You have to be within 1 kilometer. So you see the name tags, it'll tell you when you're within 1 kilometer. Someone press the button once, it'll bring up the tracker. You press it again, it'll fire the missile and money. Okay, F-100 coming for you.
Yeah.
He's in a
Okay,
dogfight.
okay, I hit it. Nailed him. Wait, this MiG is
Oh,
next.
nice.
This MiG is next. I'm gonna get him too.
I got...
Yeah, double kill.
Walk onto that ficus, bro. Walk onto that oak tree.
Wait. No, shit. I'll black it out heavily.
It's going dark.
Come on. Oh shit, that was very close to you hitting me.
Who the fuck just buzzed, bro? I heard this shit.
That was E-Cash. I'm on his ass.
I'm gonna cut him off.
Oh no, he's toast. I got him. I'm doing 1. He's toast. Yeah!
Got him.
fan him down, and he's spraying the air like he's gonna hit us. I actually think he tagged me a little bit. Actually, he did get my left wing. Oh my god, that was so scary. I can't believe that dude just Sonic the Hedgehog blasted his Uzi on his way down and grazed my left wing.
He's like,
The audacity. You're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine, you're mine.
I'll take someone out on my way down.
Yeah, got him. Yes. Hell yeah.
I'm going, yeah, you want to go down to the petrol station, grab some crisps?
Oh, the blood is returning to my head. I got him locked. I'm gonna get this guy. Bullseye. Got him. Lock on. Come on, Jimmy boy. Yeah, got him too.
Wait, there's Hank Hill again, bro. There's Hank Hill. Yo, get his ass.
Come on, lock, lock, lock. Yeah, come on, hit. Yeah, I got Hank Hill. There it is. Propane and propane accessories, but that other fan is gonna fuck me up. Oh god. Yeah, Hank Hill's a real ass game bro. Make sure he's in the video. Oh, Helix too. Look at this guy. Oh god. Oh, all the blood's coming back to my head from my legs. I think my dude just died. Oh shit. Oh no, good. All I'm saying is, I'm glad that all of my buddies, all of you out there watching, and everyone we played with are united against the most audacious enemy of all. Gravity. I can't imagine Goose taking 12 G's for like 30 seconds.
You think I ain't built for this, boy?
I swear to God, that would
I'm
feel
full
like
of crackers
30
right now.
years. That would feel like 30 years. Your skin's turning to bologna. All your blood is like exiting your brain. Oh God, dude.
Fucking gravity.
15 G's.
Oh no.
What
Does
is
your skin turning into bologna even mean?
Have you never seen somebody take 15 G's? They start to melt like soft serve.
They flatten out.
And that's about it. I'd like to thank you so very much for watching. Don't forget that you can play for free down below, and brand new players when they sign up get a premium tank, aircraft, or ship along with this sick ass decal. And existing PC players can also get the decal down below. Thank you once again to Gaijin for sponsoring today's video, and be sure to tune in next time when I ask them to be paid with an F-22 Raptor. I guess these are $150 million a piece, so they're probably gonna say no, but it's worth a shot.
I'm gonna be so honest. I was not expecting to see his face. White guy jump scare. To Rider Warrior, that lasts like 2 minutes. Hagrid's motorbike ride is cool. But it's not waited live for 3 hours later having to control my breathing to avoid pissing myself. Don't. It's time. Florida's just a heavily modded GTA 5 server. He's right, man. Okay, let me try that trick that my brother said. He's like, you should use this. And if this doesn't work.
No.
What? Are you putting the dogs outside?
Oh, cat.
Oh, you putting...
It's screamy time.
Oh, he's gonna start screaming at me?
Singing. That's it. Singing.
Ellie. Ellie Belly. Ellie, come here. No, not the dog. I want my cat.
Yeah. I don't care. It's not actually my ID. You can do whatever you want with this.
I don't care. It's something I got off the internet.
Let's see if it works. See, I told him what my birthday was.
Hank. Well, sometimes he opens the door, so I'm not sure how that happens. What, do you want to go inside? Huh? Yeah?
Google, you're a fucking bitch. These ones I need. Those are the ones I need. Give me the options.
Yeah.
Okay, let me know the settings. YouTube. Stop playing. I want the options. Okay, YouTube, I'm going to blow you up with my fucking mind. Can I have the settings, please? I'm trying to have it so it could slow down because my brain doesn't keep up with it. And I usually do that. And it's not, I'm hitting the button and it's like, no.
I'm trying to open it for 5 minutes.
I'm gonna... Yeah, have fun. Thank you for stopping by.
What? You did terrible. No, you need to redo that. No, that was bad. Oh, good job.
Oh my gosh, YouTube. At this point, I'm wanting to just... I don't know why it's having all these issues. I think there was also like a stupid update that YouTube had.
Oh,
No, I want...
outside.
What, Ellie?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, she was scratching at the door upstairs. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out.
No. She can't go out there. She's a little baby. You don't know you have to stop watching kids stuff because of fucking YouTube? What counts as kids stuff? Literally, I only watch like the videos you send me, and then like literally I like on my account, I literally only watch the stuff you send me, and then like I'll watch like VTuber stuff that's like but specifically ones that like are like not safe for work VTubers. So it's not like I'm watching like kids stuff. Like I'm marking ones that like I'm watching channels that have like not safe for work, like immature content. Yeah, like I'm not watching kid videos. So I literally like I watch Markiplier, and then I watch like VTubers that like do not safe for work content. And then I watch the videos you send me. So like there's literally nothing I watch that is kids content. I suspect that like Google is that YouTube is literally sending it out to people, and like they're making it so that like if they're able I think they're making it so that they're basically just making it so that everyone has to verify their age. Because like even on my account that I've had, because like I have several accounts that use YouTube, but even on my account that I've had that has been using YouTube since like I was like, what, 14? So like I've been using it since for like over a decade now. Like they wanted me to verify my age on that account even. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like I've been watching like so many things on that are definitely not kid. Like I don't watch anything that's considered kids content at all. Last time I checked, this is not British, this is America. Exactly. I'm like, what? This, huh? I think they're literally just rolling it out to everyone because like they can get away with it. And I'm like, well, I'm not giving you anything. I won't be doing that. You don't get that info, YouTube. Yeah, I'm like, well, I'm not giving you my fucking ID and I'm not giving you my face because the thing is that I have a very baby face. I have a very baby faced shaped face. So like I'm going to fail the ID verification. So like no. Although I could just look up a picture of an old man on Gmod for that. Show fake verification ID. I just tried to do that, and I guess I should have looked up what the ID was, or the date on it was. Or for the birthday. That's what I got wrong. But there's that, and then like I'm not giving them my debit card because the thing is that like the way that the debit card works is like, oh, you put in the information and then it puts like a charge through and then it gives the money back. I'm like, I don't trust you to give my fucking money back. There we go. It's about as bad as the fact that the phrase at the beginning of Robin Hood got deleted from streaming in America, but is intact in other countries. Yeah. It's pizza! There's a chipmunk! Chipmunk! I hope the dog's okay. Yeah. That chipmunk! I hope the chipmunk's okay. Meow! Oh my god, what is that person doing?
I'm trying to open it for 5 minutes.
This is why you don't open it inside. Sheep cat be like, meow! Same cat, same. Honestly, me. How'd they get that video of me?
What? You did terrible. No, you need to redo that. That was terrible. No, that was bad.
He's gonna kick the fucking
Good job.
Yep. I called it. The alcohol. The alcohol. No, bro, it's open. What's wrong with this feet?
Alright, bro. Good night. Hey, mind if I turn the light on? Wanna do some reading? Yeah, no, you're straight, bro. Alright.
That has to be the biggest Red Bull I've ever seen in my life. How many ounces is that thing? 20-ounce Red Bull?
Bro, your heart gonna explode.
I'm not cooking.
Nice.
His arms are shaking so bad, bro. He's gonna fall in. He's just gonna have cardiac arrest. No! They fell in! No, little boy. No, little soccer boys. Bro, I'm having, like, I'm gonna have cardiac arrest just hearing him drink, about not hearing him drink that 20-ounce Red Bull.
Allez, vas-y. Attends-toi.
Animal.
If you make noise at night,
Yeah.
in the neighborhood, everybody hears it.
Yeah.
So if you don't mind, I work for the army. Okay?
Okay.
I will
Alright,
come and shoot a few rounds, okay?
Silence for a little bit.
Few rounds. You're
Oh
gonna
my
shoot
gosh,
us?
Well,
I
perhaps,
paused
yeah.
you. Pause. YouTube, I paused you. Alright. We'll be paused for the moment until ads are over. Ugh. Meow. My cat is meowing the song of his people. We started doing that because we have to watch him during the day, because otherwise he'll, like... Because he has, like, bathroom issues. And the thing is that if he's not watched, he'll, like, pee and, like, rip up the carpet throughout the house. So we started... I swear, if you figured out how to open that door... So, we have to, like... We started putting him downstairs in the bathroom with his own, like, with his own litter box, so that, like, he won't pee all over the house and, like, rip up the carpet while we're not watching. He doesn't like it. Is that girl on her phone? She's on fucking Shazam! Girl, that's me.
Man, what a minute. Noodles on a damn jar forming grill, man. Man, ain't no fucking way this nigga got noodles on the jar forming grill.
Oh no! They didn't take the stickers off of the apples before they candied them. That cat looks so proud of herself. Oh, hi Rabbit. Rabbit is very unhappy. That's my cat trying to get out of the bathroom.
I'm looking for my husband, yeah. He's wearing a yellow and blue shirt, yeah, and blue jeans.
Yeah, he's walking away. You sell cocaine.
Nah.
Fuck off, man.
Aww. Oh. Okay, that's cute as fuck. Alright, babe. Get it out. Get it out. Whoa, that was a pretty good diving form, actually. Good for him, dude. Hit that cat toy. 360 spin.
You're gonna be so mad.
I love that kid. He's just like,
Broke ass niggas.
I'm
My nigga
spinning
got a
on it so hard.
microwave in his room, broke ass.
Never seen a nigga with a microwave
Yeah,
in his
niggas,
room.
show up niggas what's up,
Man, you know
broke
what the
ass
fuck
niggas.
going on?
Yeah, broke
Put my shit
ass
on 30
niggas.
seconds.
Yeah.
Bitch ass nigga, cook my
I'm gonna be honest, I've never seen a guy's room so clean. That kind of scared me for a second. I was like, what the fuck? You can see the floor. You're right, I've never seen a guy with a microwave in his room. I've never seen a guy's room put together like that. You're right. Good for you. I salute you.
chia pet pussy.
Chia pet pussy.
You can walk through any motherfucking hood, right? It's always buildings. Oh my fucking god, bro. Yo, I don't understand this shit, bro.
You know, he's right. What is bro saying?
Wir sind hier am Chillen.
What?
Ein bisschen grillen,
He's
Digga.
cooking me in a shopping cart?
Was geht?
That's
Mit
honestly, that's intuitive as fuck. Actually, good for him.
Digga.
Where did they? How did they hunt down a shopping cart though? Those things are fast as fuck. They put cheese on the dog.
Look, I cannot move the car.
Why not?
Because I just can't move it.
Why can't you move it?
I just can't move it.
This reminds me of when a lady yelled at me outside of a Michael's because my car was parked too close to her, so she couldn't get her toddler inside of the car. And I was just like, and I literally, like, this was after I had had a long shift, and I was just sitting there, and I was like just trying to buy yarn and like not, and like trying to pretend I didn't feel dead inside because I didn't have like any friends at the time, because this was before like this was like before I moved in with my two roommates, because this was before the semester started of senior year. And I was like, okay, I have no friends. I'm away from home, and I just want to have like a little bit of light in my life. And I just sat there, and I was like, I really don't care. I can't move this car. And I literally was just like, I got in my car and I walked away, and I was just like, I really don't fucking care that you can't get your child into his car seat the way that you wanted to. Whatever, got it. You changed your settings. Okay, got it. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Welcome.
Are you gonna show me the video? Kung Fu Boy 2. You threw him off.
Long ago, in ancient Lon, the Cox ruled over fucking city. They brought darkness and horror and darkness and horror, for they had invented fire. Lon, she foretold that if Shen continued path, he would be defeated by a warrior of Black Cox.
Black Cox.
Milady.
Milady.
Sus.
The Dragon Warrior training right now.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes!
You'll save those for me, right?
You what?
Oh my gosh, Rick Astley in the fucking bag. I love Rick Astley. Hey, you're finally awake.
Finally awake.
No shit, Einstein.
Inner cease. Inner. Oh, inner peace.
Master Sheeshfoot. Master Sheeshfoot.
Oh, he's glitching. He's glitching. Glitching, boys.
Whoa. Inner cease. Oh, the day you were chosen as Dragon Warrior was the worst day of my life. For mind-destroying horror.
Oh my god, the guy dancing in the
I have ever
background.
experienced. But once I realized the problem was not you, but with you in me.
Okay, what?
I found inner memes.
Bandits!
Where's right there?
Danger.
Tigress, I love you.
No snack stops this time.
Where? Milady.
Wings of justice!
It's fine.
The Dragon Warrior!
Stand up. That's impossible.
My fist hungers for booties. That was my ass.
I hope you're ready!
You
Oh my gosh, the mix. My cat is putting his paw in the controller. Oh my god, Tigress, I'm in love with you. If she beat me up, I'd thank her for it. Sheep, can I have all my souls back now? Me. Ha! Disappears. Damn. How many souls have I given to you by now? Way too many. Bunny!
In honor of my son, free tofu for everybody! With purchases. Oh, it's so good to see you, Poe. Whoa. Oh, so
Lost count, guys.
Oh, no, that's okay. Yeah?
Where did I come from?
Oh my god, wait.
How do I say this? Who the fuck are you?
I don't know.
There's gotta be more, Dad.
Well, there was the time you fucked my bamboo furniture. You what?
Speed, speed, speed.
Oh, Paul. No.
Okay, but he had such like... I appreciated that he had such glitz and glamour. He was so glitzed out. Like, he knew how to like show up and have like...
OGs come do damage.
Please leave my house.
Your house?
Yes, leave my house.
Your house?
Leave my house.
Leave my house. Didn't you see the cock on the front door?
No.
What's in the box, Shen?
You want to see? It's a gift.
Ooh. Ooh.
Shh.
That is a warning. You are no match for luck.
What the fuck?
Leave my house.
Noodles.
Me and all leave me and people when I've reached my socializing limit and people are still in my house. Leave my house. I forgot he had a dream about being beaten up by turnips. I forgot that that was like a plot point.
Inner peace.
Inner peas. When someone comes into my cave and I'm not hungry, leave my house. Is that fucking bad? Tigers!
I am ready.
Okay. So.
Queen.
That's severely cool.
That's severely cool. Rick Astley!
Oh. I just found out that my dad isn't really my dad.
Your dad, the goose.
The goose. I love how she's just
That
like,
must
I'm.
have been quite a shock.
She's like, I'm trying to be
warriors, right?
supportive. But
Bulls
she's
of
also like,
steel,
what?
like you.
She's just like. She's like, you didn't know.
That must be Shen's palace on the other side of the city.
Was that the Rock?
Great. We'll march into the tower and proclaim, we are the... And we are...
You can tell she's trying so hard to be supportive. But she was also like, huh?
Now where there's noodles... Ooh.
FBI, open up! You're sending the FBI after me! Oh, guys, I don't feel so good.
Hey.
Oh my god, why did the dragon eat them? Oh my god. Oh!
What the fuck? What?
Concentrate for me, please. Medium left wrong. Medium left.
More. Don't eat me. Just because I'm cotton candy flavored doesn't mean you can eat me. The fucking Pac-Man music. Oh my god. Bo memes, you're a god among men. The editing for this is so funny.
Oh, it's cute.
Wanna buy some drugs?
Or buy some bugs. FBI, open up!
Nice work.
At the first sign of trouble, I'll give you a signal.
You mean like Crane does?
Yeah.
The ferocious master cock! No problem. Gotta be a key around here. No, they wouldn't leave a key around here. Oh, good. You found it. Come on, you guys. Yeah! Where do... Ah! We're coming for you, Shay!
Unstoppable weapon.
You've unstoppable except for me. See when I'm stopping you from me. Will accept you. Unstoppable from you. Telling you something's unstoppable. Master Fox, I'm not letting you stay in this cell.
I'd like to see you get me out.
You guys see that? It's called smoke weed.
It smells so weed every day.
Kung Fu is dead.
Monkey! Your mom!
I'll tell you what's gonna be yours. My fist in your...
Uh-oh.
Good day for us. Now go.
Now go!
Perfect.
Get them motherfuckers.
What the fuck?
Hello?
We've lost it.
Ooh.
Mantis, now!
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
He's going so fast!
Well, this cloud is about to bring the thunder! Thunder! Feel the thunder!
Whoa. They're fucking Rick Astley in the background, just a little da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Rick Astley, my best friend.
Fuck you!
Guess nobody told you. You mess with the wolf. You mess with the wolf.
You mess with the wolf. You mess with the wolf.
You can chain my body, but you will never.
Hey, don't forget the little guy.
What did you call me? What did you call me? I know your IP address.
Greetings, Panda. At last we meet. No. Innocence. Me and
Hear the ball!
You were there. Yes.
Yeah. He killed your whole family, babe.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, no, he's got way more.
The year of the cock begins now.
Right now?
Now.
Right now?
And this year is year of cock.
Happy New Year, sir.
The fuck?
Get the wolves ready. We're loading ships now.
Rick Astley!
Oh, disc of destruction!
What? Okay.
This is beautiful. Tigress, I love you. Oh my god, who's that little guy dancing in the bag?
Sir, fire!
Tigress.
You stupid fucking cock.
You stupid fucking cock.
Kill him now.
Kill him now.
Do it.
Innocence.
Your mother!
Your mother! Skinny the bop bop boo. Skadoosh. He's always edited so well. You're going to Colombia. We're going to Colombia, guys. Oh. Apparently this last one is still loading. Oh, sorry for the flashbang. Maybe I should just hit. I already told you got it. Jesus fucking Christ, YouTube, I got it. We can't verify your fucking age. Okay? It's because you're a greedy son of a bitch. Music time, music time, music time, music time. It'll catch up. It is Cult of the Lamb inspired. Ooh. Why did it go full screen? Okay, play. Yeah, it's Cult of the Lamb inspired. If it would play. Here, I'll reload the page. It's like, this page is slowing down your browser. Yeah, because YouTube is being fucking stupid. I will. I'm gonna reload the page. Un momento. Stop suggesting I stop the page. Also, if it would stop trying to full screen it. I think part of the problem is that it like full screened it automatically, which was like really weird, and it's never done that on me. Reload. Is the stream behind now? That's fucking whack. Reload. I'm telling you to reload it. Okay, let me close the page and then reopen it. Because sometimes doing that helps. Sorry about that. I will close it and then reopen, and then hopefully that helps. If it ever stops fucking lagging, yeah. Here, I closed the whole I closed the whole program. Basically, like I closed the whole program, and I'm not pressuring you. By the way, the shadow is me behind you. Damn. So I closed the whole program, and then I'm reopening it. So hopefully it works. I feel like every change that YouTube makes, they make it worse. They make it work worse. I feel like, because they're like, we'll just make it so that it works for nobody, because we hate you. Ah, shit. The stream's definitely behind. Okay. I don't know how to fix that, unfortunately. Let me try ending a couple tasks here and see if that takes off the load in here. Because sometimes it's just like, oh, you have a shit ton of things loaded in the background that are just running that don't need to run. Okay. So hopefully, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we got it. We've got it working. Thank fuck. Take two, take two. It happens sometimes. My bad. My PC just sometimes has trouble doing stuff. Especially. Sorry, I won't talk about this one. Oh my god, there's something behind me. Oh no, watch out! Watch out, no! He can't hear, there's AirPods! He's got AirPods in! But yeah, sometimes my computer just has trouble doing stuff at the same time. So I just have to like shut a bunch of stuff down and then just like basically just shut the program that it's running off and then reopen it. Just like the old turn off and turn it back on again, you know? By the way, the shadow is me behind you from the game. Oh my god. You're actually here to hunt me down and like steal my soul. Crazy. Controlling you this entire time. Damn, that's crazy. You've been doing a great job, though.
soul is mine. These shackles cannot keep me, for I am divine. Hush, cry, river, your soul is mine. These shackles cannot keep me, for I am divine. Hush, cry, river, your soul is mine. These shackles cannot keep me, for I am divine. Think no hero, see no evil. Hear no, do no, no, do no evil.
Oh my gosh, your music, the music that you always give is always so great. I'm always like, this music fucks severely. All right, thank you for the videos. All right, back to our game and all the evidence we now have. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the free spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion, wishing you well from Paris, Gwen, and the boys. Okay, so this is Gwen. Wait. So this is Gwen. I don't know which one is which. I'm just gonna put those two there though. It's her two boys though. It would have shown. I guess it doesn't show which one's married. Vote for Stephanie Jones for city council. Better for Butley County. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butley County Times on her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. CM? Who is CM married to Stephanie Jones? Has baby. Okay. that wouldn't be any of them. Don't forget, family trees use surnames from birth, even if the person changed their last name after marriage. Always use the person's most recent occupation. I don't know what his occupation is the thing. Oh. Isn't that his name? Yes. Okay, so we don't know what his... Is he also a musician? Is he just a student? Who knows? Okay, so that'll tell us something. Oh. This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of the office. The letter says, "To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love not only to your family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could have never done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie." Okay. Those are... I'm almost positive that's her. Is that not? Okay, so then... Wait, he had another cousin too. He had Jim and then Ernie Jr. So then on this side, it should be... Would this one be Ernie Jr.? Ernest Jr.? I don't know anything else, but I think that should be Ernest Jr. and then this should be Debbie? Deborah. Yeah. That makes sense. I don't know what his occupation was though. President. Okay, so he was the 4th president. He was the 4th. I don't have a picture of him though. They split up at some point. The Rucci sisters and their parents died in a plane crash on December 6, 1998, the next evening. After some time, they returned with new resources of photos of Carl's generation taken in the mid to late 1970s, as well as some papers and mail from his office. Then they said they had a bit more to share after 9 more blood relatives. Crazy thing is, I don't know who any of these people are. Eli. She looks pregnant. There's so many people with Eli in their name. That could be like any of them. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 or so years, the Ruccis would hold a big reunion and recreate old family photo. This is the one from the 70s, and Carl's the teenager in the middle. Okay, so that's Carl. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, in childish print writing, says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next president Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rutry, Clark, Carl, and Eli M. Okay, so Eli M. would be that guy. Do I even know who Eli M. is, though? That's that. Yeah. Okay. One, two, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This one I'm pretty sure. Okay. Lauren Roottree. I kind of want to put you as a student, but I don't. The thing is I don't know, and I don't want to put something if I don't know. I don't want to just be guessing. Was Jim there? Jim Roottree, yes. Which one was Jim? Was both Jim and Diamond there, or just Jim? He's that guy. Okay. Pretty sure that's Jim. Looks like it. Okay. Carl. Oh, and then it's the other Gwynolith, because of course there's multiple people with the same name. Okay. Okay, those names will come in handy later. I'll have to remember that those exist. Well, now I don't know if that's her. I thought it was her. I want to know who her spouse is. Okay. Cause like she's married. I'm sure we'll stumble upon it at some point. Okay. Lauren Rootry. Author Lauren Rootry, a distant relative of the Rootry sisters, is known for her book A Life Between Wars. So she's an author. According to a website, okay, so she's a distant relative. So it could... So... I doubt it'll be that one. So, because it says distant relative, so I'm just gonna guess that it's this one. I'm just gonna go on a hunch. Say it's that one. According to a website about famous authors, in the early 1960s, Lauren released a few romance novels under her married name, Lauren Rafferty, to little fanfare. Oh. Find Lauren's spouse's name. Name pronto. When her publisher learned she had been keeping diaries about her famous family, they insisted she release them under her original name, Lauren Rootry, to take advantage of her family's notoriety. The selection of diary entries released in 1965 as A Life Between Wars spans from the untimely death of her husband in World War II to coping with the post-war world as a young widow and mother, as well as her perspectives on changing times and socialites all the way through the entirety into Vietnam. While the content is not considered particularly relevant to modern audiences, it has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style and for a look into life in previous generations. After the success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the name Lauren Rootry. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, creating what fans referred to as Court Jester series. You find no recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. if I look up like a life between wars, you don't find any copies or excerpts on the spider stitch. You do find that because the diary has been reprinted recently for schools. It is available in a lot of libraries. Published 1965. Hardcover student edition, republished 1993. Nonfiction. It seems you've hit the jackpot here. This is a book occasionally taught in schools. You even find a hardcover edition for students that has full-page, high-quality pictures in it. A summary of the contents of the book, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. Oh, shit. Booyah. The below are notes. Okay, so I want to put that with Lauren Rutry. The below are notes and observations you made while skimming through Lauren Rutry's diary pages in A Life Between Wars. Lauren Rutry is on the notable Rutrys list in your evidence. She will be marked on the chart with a star. The book was published in 1965 and consists of diary entries that stretch from 1940 to 1965. The most important event that much of the diary and Lauren's thoughts revolve around was the loss of her husband, Jacob. Jacob Rafferty. Jacob died in the final months of World War II while Lauren was pregnant. This left her to raise her son Clark alone. Wait, and Clark was in this picture, was he not? So Clark... Oh, I'm not gonna know who's Clark. Well, we know it's not him. We know it's not him. We know it's not him. I'm pretty sure... But it could be him. Him. Wait, is he married? Rafferty Clark is married, but there's no baby. Okay, so it's not him. So that means it's either this guy or this guy. Okay. Interesting, 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 interesting. Lauren never remarried and only had one child. By skimming the pages of the diary, it gleaned the following information. She was the granddaughter of Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Her mother's family was called the Cossells, but she hardly ever mentions them. Her father, who she always refers to as Pop, was the head lawyer for the Rutry Candy Company and helped write a legal document called the Clance Trust. It's clear from context that the Rutrys have internal shorthand names for the different generations of their family. Lauren uses them often. 5 pieces. The first generation of children by Gwyneth and Elias. Lauren's father was in this generation. The next generation, Lauren's generation. The free spirits, the generation after Lauren's, including her son. That's good information. Thank you for that. An entry entitled Complaints from Lauren Rutry's Diary, written in 1953. This entry seems to focus specifically on one of Lauren's family members, Gwyn, who is on the notable Rutry's list. It seems everyone has something to complain about. Gwyn, as an only child, complained of loneliness. I told her that being expected to watch after 3 younger brothers didn't feel like a blessing, but it fell on deaf ears. During the summer where I went to stay with her and Aunt Margot. Okay, so that's one of her aunts. Okay. I hoped she would be the sister I had never had and that I'd do the same for her. I even tried to dye my hair blonde to fit in with the two of them. What a mess. But she just complained. To her, I was the lucky cousin. Now she's off living the glamorous life while I'm stuck here with Clark. I must admit, seeing her everywhere contributes to my unhappiness. Her visage stares at me even now from my coffee table. She gets to be in starlet and tell tales of how she gallivants around the world, kissing the likes of Harrison Lane and Wild Bill Williams. She's the first Rue Tree woman to be anything other than a housewife, and I am jealous. If I were not a single mother, could I make my own way in this world? But I'm off topic. A girl with all the luck in the world was jealous of me, and now, though I have been undoubtedly burdened by terrible tragedy, I am also lucky to be born to a family that can support me for eternity. I can raise a child without worry, unlike countless other widows. If any of them were to hear me complaining, they would rightfully scoff just like I do at Gwyn. An entry entitled Dynasty from Lauren Rucci's diary written in 1958. It focuses on the day her grandfather Elias announced he would step down as president of the Rucci Candy Company in the meeting to determine his successor. I wish I had been a fly on the wall today. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Granddad was furious none of his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. With architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So with the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. Pop argued at length that the company should stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Rue Tree name. I'm not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the one who was volunteered. And instead it ended up going to Zach, even though his surname doesn't match the candy. He's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5-piece. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always had a very particular view when it came to his bloodline. Okay. I don't know. I asked Clancy if it ever came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I'll never forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, ever the quick-witted, at least with catty remarks, countered back. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks like he samples the product. An entry entitled Sam from Lawrence Rutry's diary written in 1963. From a previous entry, you learned that Elias Rutry had given in to his wife and announced that Sam, an obscure relative, was to be included in family gatherings. Gwyneth had been pushed to include Sam for quite some time. Lauren writes, "Why Sam? I have many distant relatives I've never met. After all, Granny had sisters and Granddad had a brother or two, but I was told trim their branches from the family tree. So why is Sam special? Nothing adds up, and I'm not the only one to realize." Angie summoned all of the next gens to a secret meeting in Zach's office. Gwyn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. That's very important information. I'm just like, family drama. All right, I've been jailed long enough. I'm free now. Oh my gosh, there's so much family drama going on here, and I'm just like, tasty. As someone who also has family drama, but not like, it's not like this much, but like as someone who also like has family drama in their family and who like is the one who just sits there and like takes it all in and just goes, interesting, and just like minds their own business and sips like their drink as like the rest of the family has shit going on. This is literally my game. I'm just like, oh my god, family drama. Bleh. I'm just like, work. Bleh. Facts. Clancy swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands EC and John when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all 3 are on the books. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother, even chimed in. Where is Miracle? Apparently, when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Eli certainly seemed thrilled. At the end of the day, nothing explains why why outsiders cozied into family affairs, especially when I'm living for the family drama. I'm enraptured. I know, me too. I'm like, tell me more. Tell me more. I need to know more. I need more of this game. I'm like me sipping on my matcha latte, like, more? Tell me more. At the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider's cozied into family affairs, especially when he works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Please, tell me more. One of the final entries called Clark from Lauren Rootree's diary, written in 1964. Clark's getting married, and in my opinion, far too young. He's barely 18, for God's sake, and Danielle isn't much older. Is Clark her kid? Okay. But openly confronting them would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clark, like the rest of his generation, is a free spirit. What else do you call a group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend? They all aspire to be musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. The only one who has any discipline is Carl, but that's because Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. Forced Clancy to send him to the academy. Okay. So this should be, I think this is Clancy then. I'm gonna assume that's Clancy Jr. Maybe I'm just getting old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who'd be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. And as for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on the pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Even my cousins are all doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Okay. This is good information to know. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. But the free spirits and any other family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. One second. A few fan sites for the band Jim and Diamond seem to mention that he used to make music with Clark Rafferty. They all mentioned an album called These Times. So he was a musician? Okay, so which one are you? Was this you? Please tell me he was the guy with the fuck-ass haircut. Please. That would be so funny. I'm guessing here. I don't actually know. These Times is an old single from folk groups C and J, J and D. You have a scan of the album as well as a recording from the title track thanks to a collector of Jim and Rootry memorabilia. The website also lists song credits as music and lyrics by Clark Rafferty and Jim Rootry, backup vocals by the LaRues. On it is a sticker that says folk style songwriting catchy MMM magazine. The lyrics of the song contain no clues. I don't want to read all that. A band called C and J, J and D released one single called These Times. Someone with the username XXX Diehard Dazzler XXX scanned the cover and noted that it cost him over $200 at auction. Apparently this was Jim Rootry and Diamond LaRue's first song together. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister. Diamond has a sister? Okay. I don't know. He also mentions that it was performed with Jim's cousin and Diamond's sister, and that was only somewhat similar to Jim and Diamond's later works. You can't find anything else about XXX Died Hard, Dazzler, XXX the band, or the single, so that all that's left to do is add the scan to your evidence. After blazing fast 35-minute download, the track is also available. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. Oh shit. So that's the 5 of them. Okay, so I know for a fact that this is one of the women. I'm gonna assume that that's her. That's that baddie, and then this is the other baddie. Cause it makes sense if one blonde baddie gives birth to another blonde baddie. I'm just saying. That just makes sense to me. Well, and it would make sense if, like, the youngest... Other than that, I have no idea who goes where with that picture. That's all I got. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Wait. Never mind, I'm wrong. That's her grandfather right there. Man, that was a tiny ass motherfucker. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. had designed. I assume that's him. This is Eli Jr. So I assume Eli Jr. was the first male kid born. But none of them were second president. I know that. Let's see. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. Oh, so that's Miracle. Right, and that's... Oh, Miracle... I'll have to figure out if like that's like Miracle or Miracle Jr. Okay, yeah, so Miracle. Okay. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. Damn. Miracle. So this should be Miracle Jr. The family drama. Next generation. In an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5-piece photo with our generation, for old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me he looked a lot like Pop did in the old one. But I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped up in the middle and everyone filtered in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also didn't think it was fair to Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. I mean, bitch, I would too. I don't even blame you. She's like, I'm just a little bit petty over it. And I'm like, girl, I don't even blame you. Like, be petty. Okay, so I'm gonna take it that this is Sam, and he's like, I don't fucking know why I'm here. This is like the 4 of them clumped up together. Yeah, because those are her 3 brothers, right? Because oh, I did get them mixed up, didn't I? Okay, so this is supposed to be Miracle. So I was right. This is supposed to be Miracle. Okay, so that's probably why this is not going through. Okay. Okay, so because this is her. Okay. Switch this to unknown name, unknown occupation. Well, and then this would be Clark. Their baby boy Clark, who is a musician. So this would be that picture. What was what was the other names? I think we only knew Miracle. This is Miracle Jr. So I would make this Miracle Jr. the 3rd. Okay, so Jacob Rafferty. Because I was wondering, because I was like, they gave us a picture of her husband. Okay. Well, the first spouse. This family is so fucking messy, man. I'm living for it. Okay, now that I have that fixed. So this would probably be the other cousin. Okay, what was his stupid fuck ass name? I have it in my notes, don't I? Eli Jr. Ernie Jr. Manson Ernest Jr. This is probably Madsen Ernest. Because he was the 4th president. We have a picture of... Now I have to go back through the pictures to see if we had a picture of what was his name again? Ernie Jr. Yeah, we did. I just don't know which one it is. So Ernie Jr.'s here. But there's a lot of people here, is the thing. Okay, so I know it's not him because these two are like a couple and she's pregnant. It's not him. It's not him. Would be... Would it happen to be this guy? No? Would you ever be this guy? I have no idea. Okay, how do I spell your stupid name? Okay. Oop. Madsen. Okay. An article from 1982 announces that Ernest Matz Jr. is taking over the day-to-day operations of Rue Tree after the previous president died unexpectedly. Little is known about Ernest, but sources close to the family who have asked to remain anonymous have made it clear that he is more than qualified. There are rumors that Ernest had originally trained to succeed Zach Morden, but had been passed up for unspecified reasons. Interesting. Business Watch also managed to get a quote from the company's publicist. The last 4 years at Retree have been rough. In an attempt to keep our products relevant to the modern audiences, some of our decisions have had unintended consequences. From the fancy flavors misstep to the batter up bar, we've taken a bit of a tumble in the public eye, but Mr. Madsen is committed to getting back to the basics. So if I just, one second, if I just type his name is Ernest Madsen Jr. Okay. Zach Morden. In 1959, there is a small blurb about Zach Morden, son of, James and Gwendolyn Morden. Where do I have James? They were the musicians, weren't they? No. Okay. Okay, so one of the girls is Gwendolyn. But she didn't marry Zach. So it would have been this girl. She would have been Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn Morden. James Morden. I just don't know which one he is. And she's a housewife. She's a housewife. I don't know her name. I just know that it's mentioned that she's the first woman to not be a housewife. And you're like, okay. He's quoted as saying, Elias trusted me with carrying on his legacy, and that's what I plan to do. Along with 5 pieces of chocolate maple products are selling incredibly well, we will not be making any changes. Oh my gosh, can my phone stop buzzing a mile a minute? Gwendolyn Roottree. Did I spell her name right is the thing. Gwendolyn. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure who's the guy that she Gwen Roottree divorce Wild Bill Williams. I'm pretty sure he's not a guy. Okay. That's what I have so far. Let's go searching for Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his first name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist. What the fuck is a televangelist? Is that an occupation? Screenwriter? Was part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the Northeast United States. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. Of course! A news expose revealed it was his wife, Edith's sister, in disguise. Huh? That's crazy. Tell me more. The author also doesn't mention that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but doesn't clarify. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he was not well known before the scandal. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Root Tree Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Root Tree. Miracle Root Tree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, named him Miracle because they thought him impossible. He was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 24 years later, Miracle Root Tree Jr. arrived, and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. At 18, he unburdened himself with the Root Tree name and took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is in your evidence. Oh, God. No. No, he didn't. He didn't. It's course he's a fucking blonde ass bitch. Witness the power of the Lord in the Summer 96 Three Generations of Miracles tour, featuring testimony from world-famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Root Tree in his 68th year on God's earth. Children are welcome. Celebrate with your pastor, Miracle Third, and his wife, Nicole. Oh, which Nicole? Smith or Madsen? gonna put Smith because I'm pretty sure Madsen was something over here. Agreed. No, I hate that. Yeah, I was like, what the helly? Oh yeah. Madsen's right here. So I'm almost positive this would be like Nicole Madsen. There we go. Just based on a hunch. Okay. A flyer for the Three Generations of Miracles tour. The flyer is a few years old. It comes from 1996. The names listed are Miracle Jr., who's said to be world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Rue Trees list in your evidence. He will be marked on the chart with a star. Miracle Rue Tree, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Miracle Third and his wife, Nicole, who are said to be the youth pastors. Great. Wonderful. What Preacher? Is Preacher not? Oh, Preacher is on here. I was gonna say, God, you got just about everything in this family. Yummy. Okay, so I can't look for her. Okay. Because I haven't found his dad. Okay. Is he also considered a musician? Maybe. I want to know who her spouse's name is a thing. Okay. So basically what I should do now is look into
One!
One. I think this game has like a natural saving mechanic, but I don't actually know.
FBI, open up!
Why is the FBI here? Thank you for being shot because I'm not doing things immediately. Reach for the sky, cowboy. We're stretching in this bitch. Thank you for the big stretch redeem. Thank you for the posture check. I was sitting in my shrimp formation. You always tend to catch me in that. Ugh. Ugh. And thank you for the drink water redeem. We are needing some water. Okay. I'm just taking a minute to like look through the evidence that I have because there is, I'm pretty sure there's like a next step. I'm just trying to figure out which way I need to go to like gnaw at this. You know what I mean? So what happens if I type in Elias? Elias Rutry Jr.'s name is listed on a website about historical buildings in Butler County. He is listed alongside an old residence that has been preserved called Hunchetop House. You attempt to find more information about the man in the building, but come up empty. So if I type in like Hunchetop House, nothing comes in. Oh shit, that's right, water exists. I know, right? Like, he was like, well, drink water. And I was like, oh shit, when was the last time I had water? Like, I've been drinking liquids, but it hasn't been water. Thank you, bestie. I appreciate you. Okay, let's go. Let's dive back into... Let's dive into Clark Rafferty. If I type in Yale Franks, I did not type her name right. Okay. Clark Rafferty. Okay. Genealogy for dunces. Thank you. So do you have more than one spouse? This is like a whole line. Did he marry and then remarry and then remarry again and then have 2 kids? So would this be him? The redhead? I know next president, Guy Hudson. there's Eli. M. We go through. Okay. So there's C, S, P, A, B. So there's 5 flavors because there's originally 5 children. And they okay, so they redid the flavors because they were originally named after like the 5 kids. Because there was one for but obviously like there's not an M for miracle. And I don't know if there's a G for Gwendolyn or an E for Elias Jr. So he just goes by Pop. Oh, and then there's also that one picture, this one, where it's her and then it's her 3 brothers. I'm gonna assume. Okay, and then the blonde one. And then him. Unless I'm wrong. Which I could be. What were her brothers' names? And then there was apparently there's a guy somewhere and somehow like Sam fits into this when he's not like related to any of these people. Would that be where he goes? I thought this was like in reference to like her kids. Cause she had kids, but it might not be in reference to that. Cause her kids might not. Oh, her kids might. Oh, 1 second. They be down here? And then would this be where Sam goes? Because he's like not part of the family, but they're like including him, and it's like weird. Where's this fucking. And this Sam? I don't know what he does. Let's see. Just might be a what, field worker? Farmer? I'll put that. That's fine. I don't know why it would go in that field. There's not really anywhere else. Anywhere else they would go. Because he's not like attached to anything is the problem. I don't think Sam Cattrall is. 1 second. Yeah, I don't think so. Sam Cattrall. And they're like, why is this bastard here? And they're like, okay, so yeah. This one would be Eli. What is it? Elias C or Elias M? Oh. Would Elias C or Elias M come first? That's what I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Yes, that's Gwen and her 2 kids. It doesn't make sense, like, where... Because it's supposed to go, like, straight down from her to, like, her kids. So, like, where... I don't understand. Guess yeah, so she divorced with 2 kids. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Okay. Um. I can spell Clancy Rutry. Okay. Let's start from the top, from Miracle then. Okay. The power of television. You find a link that seems to be partial and corrupted list of archives articles from the Butler County Times. The article is cut off, but it mentions an Edith Jacobson and an arrest. You might be able to find an article somewhere else. Butler County is located outside of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. While the Root Candy Company now has its headquarters in the city, the company began on a small farm within the Butler County limits. The area has a lot of history with the family. The Butler County Times is presumably a local paper there. There are likely articles from over the years involving the Root family and those adjacent to them. It's been automatically added to your periodical search interface. As a side note, a video game called The Rootries Are Dead was once set in Butler County, and it turns out the creator never lived in or near Butler County or even had any connection to Butler County. Miracle Rootry and his son, who goes exclusively by Miracle Jr., have appeared in Butler County Times a great deal over the years. The Miracle Network, which is a collection of churches, television shows, and products that can be purchased, has multiple advertisements in each issue. You do find one article mentioning legal troubles. Unfortunately, it's a throwaway line in an article about a tour they plan to take across the southern United States called the 3 Generations of Miracles Tour. The other speculates they're going on tour to leave the legal troubles behind. Because of all the advertisements they result in the Butler County Times are not particularly relevant to your search. Any attempts to find more about these legal troubles is thwarted. What? So he was a preacher? A pastor? Hell yeah, I did. Okay, so that means that he's not in the right spot. Because it would have locked it if it was in the right spot. I don't know. I just know that those are her kids. We'll come back to it. I know that though. Is he also supposed to be seen as a preacher? It's supposed to be like the most recent thing. But there's another picture, this one. That's also him. Morton James. Oh, so is that not what her... Okay. Frank's Danielle. So that's not his picture. Good to know. Is it that one? Okay, and that's not a picture of her. Okay. Guess I used this right. That doesn't seem like to fit his face though. That fits more fucking miracle over there. I don't know. I feel like I got those two mixed up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where Stephanie Jones is the thing. Okay. Oh, because they're part of Butler County. Okay, wait. The most recent message of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing their election results from the last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You can also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back of the campaign mailer. While most of it is unimportant, you do find the following. Stephanie Jones born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones. I'm going to save that. Has lived in Butler County her whole life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Wait. Where is the... Is this? Is it politics? Though she is a distant cousin of the Rootrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist, wow, who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay, so Caroline Morden. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to get top billing. Accompanying the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned Caroline standing next to her sculpture Atlantis Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featuring in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. According to a quote further down, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. The picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Honestly, Queen. The image that accompanies the story about local art in Butler County Times. It is captioned Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in an upcoming book, Self-Portrait, Art and the Beauty of Women. Okay. WRTD on the R45. Okay. WRTD. WRTD News is your local investigative jazz radio station. During their news segment at 45 minutes on the hour, they've been talking about the plane crash. This most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed that it wasn't a break-in. Said someone with the key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who's aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternative agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say that they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottree curse being a real, true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture has evidence on it." Okay. Because I won't remember the highlights, so I'll just save that. Okay. Let's see. After some time, let's see. Not long before. Oh, you heard something odd on our WTD radio. The photo you were given may have been stolen from Carl's office. The newscaster mentioned you could search online for WRTD to find out more. Interesting. Oh, there's another photo of her. I don't know where that photo could be, though. Okay, so I still haven't gotten their photos right. Okay, so is like this him and this him? Genuinely. Who are you people? Are you just a student? A college student? He's a baby. I know this is an unknown male. That's all I know. This is an unknown female. Unknown male. 'Cause this is, yeah, okay. This is an unknown female. Unknown female. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. CM. Wait. There's no way. His name cannot be Sam. I just know that's an unknown male. Because in the photo, when they said, like, oh, they're including Sam, I'm pretty sure I would have noticed, because they would have, no offense, I think I would have noticed a black man in the photo. Like, I have problems seeing sometimes, but I don't have that many problems seeing. Okay. Miracle. Miracle Tour? What did they call it? Okay. Okay, so what the fuck is the Ruchi curse? There's a long, rambling conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says that the root trees are cursed. It's been very recently updated with the following. Important update. With Carl and Brenda and their girls, that makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the root tree company has died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. Did he? My only thing is that, like, when they signed the back of it, I wish they had signed it in order. Like, the only thing I know is that, like, Eli... Oh. That's Eli M. Okay, so that has to be Eli C. Good to know. Okay, so we know that that's Eli, because he has his name on his fucking shirt. Thank God for you. Miracle Jr. is in here. Oh, that's fucking Miracle Jr. Okay. We don't have to guess about that. The blonde fuck is Miracle Jr. Okay. Jim. How do people go? So Jim, which we already got the picture of Jim. Literally, I'm just going by fucking. Okay, so. Okay, so we have Jim marked off. Eli. We don't know who Eli is yet, but his name, I mean, like on the tree, but we know who he is in the picture because he has the name on a shirt. God bless King. We already know who. Okay, and then Guy Hudson is in the picture. I think. Okay, and then we know Carl is the one in the middle. It says Ernie Jr.'s in this. Are we sure? Okay. So there's Guy Hudson. I almost have a feeling that this is Guy Hudson. I don't know where Guy Hudson is. Obviously. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5-piece wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meaning to subliminally scare people away. Huh? The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of the site seems to agree. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff75 at prodigy.us asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Rutry Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems that Operation R229 RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29, 1996. The website footage says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. You find more conspiracy websites. Some people out there claim that the root trees are changing the candy recipe to include more and more chemicals and that this was done in cooperation with bad actors from an unknown government. They claim that due to a loophole in the calendar, it is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day so long as it isn't discovered until the day is over. That every 4 years on a leap year, the Rutry Company hosts a meeting with foreign agents to conspire to poison all children. Their proof is that the Rutry candies contain polyglycerol polyricinolate, an ingredient of the candy that wasn't there when it was first released. Babes. Just because you can't pronounce it doesn't mean it doesn't need to be in the candy, okay? Polyglycerol polyricinolate will not fucking kill you. Oh my god. Here, let me just highlight this. Just because I think that's fucking funny. They claim it is added as in an attempt to addict people and eventually induce mind control. People are fucking wild. The website claims to sell pills that counteract this effect for children that have already eaten root tree candy in the past. You do an additional search for polyglycerol polyricin-noliate, and it seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. Yeah. Here, let me just... Yeah. That's what we fucking thought. Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses in addition to the Rue Tree Curse website. You also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's Plague is returning in 2000. Oh my god. I've hit the jackpot, guys. I found conspiracy theories on my computer. And then in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Alright. And another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Numbers, which claims that if you multiply any stock's price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price. Then add those two numbers together and then divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year. You'll always end up with 666. Oh my god, he's finally figured out how fucking numbers work! Oh my god. That's beautiful. Okay. Fancy Flavors was an addition to the 5-piece product line for less than a year in 1979. It was Guy Hudson's first and historically most cited move as president of Rue Tree. In an attempt to cater more towards what he thought the average person wanted, Guy looked at his own wealth, which was often a source of envy for others, and decided to tap into the idea if they added fancy flavors to 5 pieces, anyone could live like the wealthy. This philosophy, oh my god, I can say words, led to a flavor in 5 pieces that was meant to mimic caviar. 5 pieces sold less that year than it had any other year except in some foreign markets. It was very quickly announced that caviar was meant to be a limited flavor and would go back to normal as soon as possible. Oh my god. Guy Hudson. Hi. What do you want? Hi, Druxix. Hi. We found the conspiracy gold mine. Have you seen The Monster House? You mean the movie? Yes. It's a good movie. I need to rewatch that. We watch. I'm literally ooh-ooifying myself on accident. I need to rewatch that. It's such a good movie. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister. Oh, he has a twin. Okay. That's good information. They're twins. Also, I still feel like the stream is behind, but it can be me though. I mean, I did close a lot of things, and I did open the program to to shoot a lot of things that were going on processing in the background. But hopefully it fixed stuff. But if there is stuff going on in the background, I'm sorry if it's Guy Hudson. Okay. Why caviar of all things? Because they wanted people to feel fancy, I guess. Okay, so it's supposed to be people who are up higher. Are you supposed to be Gwendolyn Rutry? Did I get that wrong? And then I have no idea what this girl's name is. Why are you smacking me? So it was Hay was the first president, and then Zach was, and then it was no one from this line that came up. It was someone from this line, and then who had the twins? I feel like there are so many other rich people food flavors to choose from, so why caviar? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Okay. I'll put in my notes. But, Guy Hudson.
You know what that means? You know what that
Oh my god, I'm being hit with fish! And twin sister. Guy was president. Third? At some point. Okay. Oh! That's... Okay, so that's Guy Hudson right there. So I guess those are siblings. That's Guy Hudson. God, I love the chippy chippy chappa chappa. I'm gonna play Chippy Chippy Chappa Chappa again. I love it. Okay. Okay, so that's Hudson. That's his twin sister, because they're twins. Okay. So since... And then we don't know who most of the people are with the girls, but that means that that's Eli. And I still don't know why this box is here. So, you owe me bigger fish? Okay, I could play it again.
You know what that means? You know what that means?
Wow. Fish. Excellent. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna write in my note. Both redheads. So I'll know for that. Cause my only thing is that I don't know where they go in the tree yet. Let's see. Da-da-da-da. Guy Hudson, along with his twin sister, are no strangers to the public when it comes to food snacks. They both appeared in the company advertisements as children during the Boys and Girls Agree era. Now Guy is taking over the Ricci company at the end of the year. Who would have known that one of those two adorable redheads, Guy credits his mother and father, Angie and Christopher. Oh. Angie and Christopher. Okay, parent, one second. Parents, Angie and Christopher. With providing his fiery due, arguing over everything but chocolate, would grow up to take over the whole company. Guy's uncle and current president Zachariah. Okay, because I don't know where Zach is in here either, but that's his uncle. Okay, so once I figure out where Zach is, I'll be able to figure out where he is. Because that's also the thing. Because I know Zach is somewhere on this line. So I have a sneaking suspicion that he's somewhere on one of these ones. Okay. Zachariah has decided to take an early retirement to focus on traveling the world with his wife. Zach was quoted as saying, "Now that our daughters have started families of their own." Oh. Clara and I plan to reflect on the life well lived. Guy's is new to the business world, but he's family. We at Rutri have faith in his innovative ideas, and he's eager to share them with the world. We like to think that boys and girls agree that he's ready to succeed. That's good information for the family tree stuff. Okay, Zachariah. Is he a Rutri? Okay, is that how you spell his name? What is his fucking name? One second. Not this one. Other one. Morden. Okay. I can spell. Zachariah Morden. Where's this fucker's name? There we go. Okay, son of James and Gwendolyn Morden. Okay, so he's over here. That means I'm just gonna put their faces. Because he was the second president. What was his wife's name? Oh no, he'd be over here. Okay. Zachariah Morden. One second. Known occupation. Clara Lansing. I don't know if I have a picture of him. I should check. No, because that was only the 5 pieces. Yeah, when you found all the easy to find people and you're like, well, shit. Okay. I don't think I have a picture of him. That's where he goes. Okay. He was the 3rd president. Okay. And you were Guy Hudson. And your husband, well, and then you married Bonnie. I'm gonna make a leap of faith. Say you married and say that was your kid, say this is your daughter. I don't know what her name is. Is your last name also Hudson? No. Or no, did you have a son? Okay, so no, that would be... Okay, wait. I don't know. James and Gwendolyn Morden. Okay. Guy Hudson. Angie and Christopher. Oh. Duh. Christopher Hudson. Angie. Angelica Morden. I'm sure there's a picture up there somewhere. Did I spell his name right? Yeah, and then... Okay. So there's Bonnie. Okay, so we already know who that guy is. We already know who Ernie Jr. Well, we have a guess who... Well, okay, so literally we only have... The only two guys we have left are these two guys. So one of them has to be Ernie Jr. and the other guy has to be the other guy. Like, we'll figure it out. We have to put it back and forth. Caroline, Gwyneth M, Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Jim Rutry, Clark, Carl, Eli M. Okay. So I'm pretty sure that one's Bonnie. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so if I put it... Oh, wait. Wouldn't your name have to be Bonnie? Isn't that how that works? Your name would have to be Bonnie. So I wouldn't know what your name is. Okay. Duh, that's how that works. Marie. It's fine. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, so so that means he gets with one of the LaRose. I just don't know which one. And he has kids with them. Okay. And then there's like cause there was an album made that specified it was made with the sister. Backup vocals by the LaRose. Yeah. So that one's one of the LaRose. That's okay. It could be Jane. Jane Del Vecchio is listed as on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credential sections for a biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRoe of the Lucky LaRoes. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you actually wish to hire her, and that any and all inquiries about her past or her sister would be ignored. Okay. Right, like Kim. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's fine. So I just don't know. Nice. Here we go. Brian Jones, Brian. Caroline is listed on a few art websites without much detail. Seems to be associated with a movement called P-Flag. An organization founded in the 70s. The acronym stands for Parents and Friends of Lesbians and Gays. Swag. Honestly, she's a whole ass queen for that. Did she leave her first spouse because he was homophobic? She did. Swagalicious. Did I spell her more? Oh. Not much about Caroline as a person. Which sucks, because I want more about Caroline as a person. Okay. It's just the same stuff. Okay. Oh. Okay. Architects, preachers, and lawyers. Well, were you a lawyer? Were the women lawyers? Were you a lawyer? Please tell me you were a fucking lawyer. That's fucking badass. Oh, her father was not an architect. Her father was a lawyer. I know how to spell lawyer. She was probably but no, she wasn't a housewife. She couldn't be. Maybe I have their pictures switched. I don't think I do. I might. No, but that looks like... Oh, I did not mean to slide shit. Okay. So I know you're there for sure. Okay, what is his name though? Elias and Gwyneth on her father's side. Yes. Oh yeah, because Gwen was an only child. Yeah. Oh, Aunt Margot. That's who you are. Yippee! I feel so smart when I'm doing shit. Okay, so housewife. He was an architect. Okay, so he is a student. Booyah! my god. Which one? Which root tree is it? Who? Which one? Bitch, which one? I want to know your family drama so bad. I'm invested in this shit. I won't be able to sleep now. I'm so invested. No, I totally understand. Literally, I've been reading shit and I'm like, girl, me sitting here painting my nails, putting my hair up, and just like getting the snacks out. Like, girl, I'm sad. I'm drinking water. Tell me more. Understood. I'll do it. Okay. So, maybe she is. Oh, she probably. No, she has to have been a housewife. I was right about that. Because I remember. Because she was the first one that wasn't a housewife. That was the thing that was stated. I don't know what his name is because he was just referred to as like Pop. So there was Margot. He was a preacher. He was a lawyer. He was an architect. Okay, their photos still aren't right. I don't understand. But Clark is her kid, right? Reveal yourself, hoodlum. Is Harrison Lane the one that she divorced? Is the one that goes here? Nope. Okay. I know. Reveal yourself, hoodlum. I must know. I'm craving information so badly. Okay. I am glad to see how much yellow is on this board, though. It means I'm doing good. And that one will probably be yellow next time. Okay. And that one's probably just yellow because I don't have a picture. And it helps that, like, a bunch of stuff got locked in, so now it won't be, like, clogging up shit. Okay. And then I'm just going through this because I want to make sure I had it. Now I'm stuck here with Clark. Yeah, Clark's her kid. After all, Angie's older. Yeah, and they're like, heh. Okay, okay, so Uncle Junior's. Oh. What would it be, Patsy? Oh, of course there's two. Of course. I make it easy. Oh. Eli. That's who this is. I don't know what his occupation is, though. Okay. Musicians and artists and dancers. Yeah, and then they got fucking divorced. You're like, well. Okay. Okay, so Zach. Oh, do I have the twins in the wrong spot? And his sister seems to be a good job of raising twins. Yeah, I think. Oh, no, no, no. No, I don't. Unless I do. No, because that would have been saved. Okay. Maybe. Oh, yeah, it would have. So this should be. Or should this be? Okay. Hudson guy. He was the third president. Bum 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 bum. I guess I'll put this here. Hudson Bonnie. Though it would make more sense if it was Morden, Angelica, and then this one was Hudson Guy. I just don't know what her occupation is. Um, well, she was a housewife? I'm just gonna say she's a housewife. Oh! when in doubt, say the woman is a housewife. Wow! Okay. Crazy. Maybe it's because he wasn't a musician. Maybe that's why. I mean, he did music though. That's why I put. That's the only thing that we know that he did was music. And literally the only people in that photo that could be that's left that are guys is literally like is these two guys. And Ellie, but I don't think. But that's this guy. I don't know who he married. I don't think I have any other pictures of redheads. And that'd be so convenient if I did. Other pictures of Hudson Guy. Let's see. After some time, they returned with new resources. A photo collage generation taken in the mid-late 1970s. Before they called you, you heard a report on WRTD radio. It's like a face reveal. They seemed important to your investigation. The newscaster mentioned you could search online for WRTD. Instead of returning, also sheep, yeah. The person who hired you called you on the phone. They claimed they were a retreat. They also told you they'd give you more of an explanation the next time they returned. So it's no longer Halloween. What are you going to do now? I don't know. Well, I'm still planning to play spooky games because I knew I was gonna not be able to get through all of the games that I bought because I was dog sitting. So I'm planning to ignore the fact that it's no longer Halloween month and just keep playing spooky games. You are the fourth president. I don't understand why you're not going through. Oh, it's Miracle's wife. Oh, so it wasn't Jane. Kimlero? Me that gifted some of the games. Am I a joke to you? I'm still gonna play those games. I won't be like only playing spooky games. I'm going to play other games. I'm just also making sure people know that like I'm going to still be like finishing spooky games as well. So there'll be like spooky games. Like some days will be spooky games. Some days you'll come in and I'll be playing like other games. But like I just don't want people to be like surprised when I'm still playing spooky games until like December. Okay? It's gonna happen. Spooky season ends when I say it does, okay? It's not over till I say it's over. Exactly. It's not over until I finish my fucking games, okay? Nothing relevant. Damn it. Glare is a universal calendar. I wish these people would give me more information. Tell that to the Christmas songs. That's crazy. So Sam's somewhere in here. He's just like a distant relative, apparently. See, I still don't know, like, Randa Rutree's spouse. Like, that hasn't come up yet. And she's, like, one of the first people. Which is crazy to me. Oh. Hi. Why am I being shot? Okay, I finally found out who she got married to. That literally, how many times have I read that article and read over that? Saying 2026 is like some Futurama shit, but we are not the future because we don't have flying cars or cars that fly over water. Damn. So we're playing The Root Trees Are Dead, and look at my board. Look at my wonderful, wonderful board that it's covered in like all of this wonderful, wonderful, like crazy tape. I'm like that guy who's losing his mind and not sleeping. Just got back home from a fairy masquerade. Oh my gosh, that sounds so fun! I hope you had so much fun. I am slowly losing my mind over this stupid genealogical fuck up. You see all this crazy ass. Okay, can I just show you the craziest part of this? Okay. These guys, this whole line over here, are all fucking preachers. that scam people on the fucking internet. It's crazy. These guys. Okay, so the story of this game is that over here it was this. So these 5 people passed away in an airplane accident, and they're the heirs of both a candy like factory that's been in like their generation for like since up here, so for a while, and they're also like the people who like their father started a fashion company, so they're very rich. But the thing is that because they have all of like this money, and because they died horrifically, they like obviously their, what is it called, like their finances are like a mess because there's a bunch of people trying to claim that they're part of the family. And so you're like, the character that you're playing as is someone who's really good at like tracking down genealogies, because this is like in 1998, before the internet was like really widespread and relied on. It was fun. Black morph suit hurt my nose though. I went a shadow creature in fine dress. This looks like conspiracy theory data analysis. So it's it's a genealogical tree. So basically what this game is that like you took it all up out of space, or took an entire book with this board. Yeah. And what you're trying to do is you're trying to like, you were given information to start with, which was like, you started with these people who were like the people who were in the accident. And you're basically and the people who were starred were the people who were like the easiest to track down because they're the most well known. I think there was one over here. Where were they? Maybe I'm lying to myself. But basically you're trying to piece together all of the people who were like part of this board, and like you were given a list of all the people who like show up in this board. Yeah. And then like there's like a whole bunch of pictures that show up. It's real cool. And like it's really good for my brain. I've been really enjoying it because I've been like slowly piecing it apart. But like basically, like to progress, you have to basically, for it to like count, you have to have like the picture of the person, you have to have their name, and then the correct occupation. Which is why there are some like this that are like, it looks like it's correct, but it's wrong, and I don't know what about it is wrong. So I'm like chewing on it. I'm like, what about you was wrong? And then there are other ones like this where I'm like, okay, I don't know what about you. Why are you wrong? Wait a second. Wait. Is your name supposed to be... Anyway. But like, it's fun. We're also stopping spooky season from ending. It's not allowed to. And then there are also ones like this where like I have the picture and I have the name, but I don't know what their occupation was. So I'm just sitting here like, okay, well, I don't know what their occupation was, so I'm just sitting, so it's just kind of there. So I also turned all of the things that are like, oh, this will help you off. Like, oh, this will help you. And I'm like, I don't want you to help me. Do not help me. I'll figure it out on my own. Okay, so we finally figured out that bitch's name. TMS is a common abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. He skyrocketed to popularity after a starring role on sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids after his supposed drug use, and more recently his relationship with Raina Rucci. I love this. There was like a whole part where like you were going down like a rabbit hole of like fucking conspiracies, and I was like, I love this. This is literally what the early internet was like. Not that I was there, but like it's really like that. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. Beautiful. If I look up this. Time Marches Onward is a soap opera. Why is Sheep a cowboy, though? Because I didn't have a detective hat, and I couldn't find one that was both transparent and looked good. And I thought it would be fun if I had a cowboy hat with my little detective glass thing. It was my Halloween outfit, even though it's a day late. She couldn't find a detective cap. Yeah, I didn't think anyone would notice. I was like, damn, my bad. My bad, besties. I couldn't find an outfit to wear. So I just decided to wear a cowboy hat instead of a detective one. My bad. The soap opera was the first credited role for Tommy Mark Sheridan, who was only 7 years old and still being credited as Tom Sheridan at the time. According to your search, the show has been on the air for 22 years and is said to focus on 3 large families that own different ranches in the same town in Texas. TMS appears as Carson in 53 episodes before his character went away to camp. A few episodes later, his parents learned of his off-screen death in a terrible whitewater rafting incident. After a 6-year absence, Carson returned, now with partial amnesia. He recalled that though he was safe from the river, the couple who found him were evil drug runners. They smuggled him across the Mexican border and sold him into child labor. This... That's literally what drama shows are like, though. Has anyone seen General Hospital? I've been watching it with my mom, and the thing is that, like, obviously, we've been watching where she's caught up to, and that shit is fucking crazy. Like, there's so much that goes on in every single fucking episode. Don't need a detective hat, though. Just drag a long coat and talk about their wife in a positive manner. Oh, and one more thing. That's so true. I love my wife tales. I love my wife so much. I love women. I love women so much. They're so awesome. I'm gonna be so honest, like, I would definitely be one of those people who'd be like, I love my wife. I love them. They're so cool. And I would never stop talking about them. I would get to the point where I would be, like, obnoxious about it. And you guys would be like, okay, if I pay you $5, would you shut up about your fucking wife? Would you shut up about your fucking partner for 5 minutes? After he managed to escape, he couldn't remember who he was. He eventually found his way home by following the address that his parents had written on the tag of his jacket. During the second run, Carson was played by an actor other than Tommy Mark Sheridan. Columbo reference. Oh my gosh, Columbo. Columbo's on my to watch list. He sounds so, every time I hear about him, I'm like, he's so me. He, like, rambles on about things, and, like, he just seems so down to earth, and he wears, like, the most like comfortable looking outfits, and he's just like, I'm just here to have a good time and talk with people and then solve mysteries and like help you like figure out what's going on, and it's just so great. It seems like such a good show. And he's like, I love my wife and I love talking to people and I love mysteries, and here, I've solved it for you already. And I'm like, if that ain't the most autistic coded man that I ever done darn seen. And I mean that in the most positive way. The discrepancy was explained by covering his face in bandages and claiming that his work in the silver mines left him permanently disfigured and caused his voice to sound completely different. After a plastic surgery operation that happened amidst a hostage situation at the local hospital, the bandages were removed, and the new actor playing Carson for an additional 3 years, appearing in over 500 episodes. He was then killed permanently this time while saving his younger sister from drowning in a whitewater rafting accident that happened in the same river where his initial accident took place. Oh my god. Literally, drama shows are literally just like this. Fascinating as all this is, none of it seems related to the Rue trees. I mean... Brother Trouble was a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy Mark Sheridan, and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother, played by a stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Oh. That's a name that we need to know. I remember. It's on our list of people. It's a great show. You know who the culprit is from the beginning. The mystery comes from finding out how Columbo solves the case. Oh my god, actually, I love that, because what's frustrating is like how shows are just like, they like are like, oh, the character is smarter than you, and then like they basically just like go through all of like these stupid steps in logic to try and like make it seem like the character is smarter than you. I love when like they show you what the answer is, and then like it is, and then like the true brilliance comes in like the character figuring out how to solve the answer. That's why I loved Psych so much, because Psych was the same way. Because like basically how it was set up is that Psych was about like the main character Sheldon. No, his name wasn't Sheldon. I don't remember what his name was. I don't know why I said his name was Sheldon. I do know that his friend was Gus, though. That's what I do remember. I know. Maybe it was Sheldon. It started with S. That's what I remember. It started with S. That's why my brain is beaming the name Sheldon. Anyway, so his name starts with S. The main character's name starts with S, and his dad was a cop. Who trained him to like be really observant and like look at a crime scene and like all of that. So he basically is like the equivalent of like hyper vigilant. And so, like, he can walk into a room and, like, see everything and, like, break it all down and look at it in, like, crime scene mode and all of that. And the thing is that there was one time where he was trying to sleep with someone, and there was a robbery that happened on TV, and he literally called in and told them who the culprit was, and they handcuffed him because they were like, oh, there was no way this person could have gotten away with the crime on their own, and obviously like you had to have been part of the crime because you know how they did it. And he was like, no, I'm just really good at seeing things, but like they're not gonna believe him. So he basically just goes through and is just like, okay, I'm gonna pretend to be psychic. So he's going through and solving police cases by pretending to be a psychic. It's so funny. I love it. But like it's so great because like he actually is very smart. But like the genius of it goes through like how do I go through and explain this the way that like a psychic person would explain this. And like, how do I like make it so that I don't look too smart to other people? It's amazing. Often had a navigator job as a magazine columnist, as well as the troubles that come with raising two boys who were extremely competitive in sports, academics, and even romantic pursuits of their next door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was small screen runner Ron Rutry. The show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly among the teenage girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991. I think it's called Psych. Yeah, it is. I love it. I haven't finished it because I don't, because the platform I was originally watching it on, I don't remember where it was. It was either on Hulu or it was on, I think it was on Netflix originally. I don't even remember. But they moved it to a different streaming platform that I don't have. I don't know if they've moved it to a different platform since then, but like like the original platform I was watching it on, they moved it off of that platform. And I was like, I can't watch it anymore. So I don't know if they've moved it to a different platform since then, but like I have trouble like starting and stopping shows like at times. So I never finished it. I only got through like half of season 2, I think. And then that's when they took it off of Netflix, because that's where it was originally. It started on Netflix, and then they took it off of Netflix and put it on a different streaming site. And then I don't know where it went after it went off of Netflix. I think it was on Hulu for a short period, and because I started rewatching it on Hulu, and then when I went to watch it the next day, it was gone, and I was like, every time. It's a sad, sad day. It was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Okay, so that's okay. So let me look up. Penelope Tessa Green is a retired comedian. There's a result for the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famous raunchy... Do I have to say those words out loud? Her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s before she was a star on Brother Trouble. The site claims she retired for the birth of her first child but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers, doing more family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled Joke O' Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets in 1997. Both has been added to evidence. Ma'am. Okay, so that's her kid. That's her baby. I don't know where this woman is, though. I would love to put her in the tree if I knew where she belonged in the fucking tree. Who was this woman married to? I'm curious if I look this up. Thank fuck. I was a little afraid. Okay, the Laugh Lounge Comedy Club hosts several fundraisers throughout the year, but the most famous one seems to be Joke O' Lantern, which happens every Halloween. Comics and patrons are encouraged to wear costumes, and it seems the person with the best costume wins a voucher, which can be redeemed for 5 pounds of buffalo wings. There's a 2 drink minimum and a zero tolerance policy for heckling. Every year we tell people not to heckle the comics, and every year someone ends up getting kicked out. Don't do it. Ron Rootry. Ron Rootry is a small screen director and the head of RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few other shows before showrunning and creating a one-season hit, Brother Trouble. The show was canceled partway through season 2. Okay, where... I don't know where... Okay. Ron... Where are you? Where are you? Okay, so I know for a fact this is a girl. So he doesn't go there. Top secret. What? Let's see if I go to here. Sad. Is that not his full name then? Ah. Ah. Good old Ronald McDonald. Why put your whole name, Ronald? Nothing. That actually makes it worse. Okay. Head of RR Productions. I see. Okay. Okay. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment section on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about RR Productions and Ron and Robbie Rootry. Robbie? Oh, Robert. Where's Robert? Where are these people? Hello? Would they happen? Wait a minute. Would they happen to be... Please tell me your kids are not fucking fighting. I don't think actor would be the right word. Director. Okay. Tell me about Robbie Rootry. There's not much relevant information about Robbie Rootry. In a common thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called "Why Was Brother Trouble Cancelled?" One user speculates, I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers. Huh? Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Rootry in Silver Screen magazine. There's a link to some kind of article, but appears to be dead. Okay. Delay testing 1 2 1 2. Yeah, I know there's a little bit of delay. I think it was from earlier. I don't know how to fix it if it's so. So I am sorry about that. Silver Screen Magazine was Hollywood Insider's magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty of writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevancy to your case. A small, about 30 seconds, not the worst we had. Yeah, that's true. There was that one time where we had like what, 30 minutes or something. Maybe not that bad. I might be over exaggerating, but I'm pretty sure it was close. A small rumors article from 1992 that claims that self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Rootry was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. Okay, so screenwriter. Damn. Maybe that's not where you guys go. Do I have you flipped? Three minutes. It was like that one movie, Time Traveler's Wife, I think. Yeah. And we were like, it's okay. We can still be funny. Well, actually, maybe I don't have them flipped. Maybe I just don't have anything else. Robert. So this would be Ron. This would be Robert. I'll leave that. Okay. For now. I just don't think I have anything else correct is the thing. So I'll leave it. Oh, that would also make sense. Siblings are in birth order from oldest to youngest. Okay, so yeah. Okay. It seems he again allegedly embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit that left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. He then fled to Paris where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very much allegedly. Assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get statements from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Rootry around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. I don't know. That seems a little... not great. Why are you screaming? There's an article about Ron Rutry from 1984 entitled Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results. After finding some small screen success, first as the director for many soap opera episodes and then stepping in as a showrunner to turn around a few struggling productions, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the US, but he grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. Oh yeah, because his mom was Gwyn Rutry, who was a famous actress. Yeah. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, he returned to Hollywood to attend film school. I do remember that because in one of the pictures with his mom, he was wearing a shirt that said film school on it. Also, his mom is really hot. Just thought I'd say that. He brings up a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he's worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shots to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Yeah. Huge delay. This is fine. I'm sorry. Okay. What's your name? Penelope Tessa Green. Oh, okay. I still have the problem of like, okay, so I have these pictures of her with her kid, but I still don't know where she goes. To Penelope Tessa Green? Okay, all I know about her is that she's a comedian. And that she had a baby. I'm sorry about the lag, Drog6. Does she just have the one kid? I would assume so. That's what it seems like. So she's probably one of these two then. So I will tentatively put her there. Well, but maybe she has two kids. Because they wouldn't, usually they would have like multiple things at the bottom here if you could put multiples. So would she go like here? It'd be like, and you have like the baby. Occupation fucking baby. I love that that could be an occupation. I don't know. I guess I'm lucky tonight. Tonight I should go back to Haiti tomorrow. Though should be feeling lucky next stream. Yeah, I know. That's how I feel all the time. And this is Jack. Jack Rutry. Okay. So what was her name? Okay, wait. So she wouldn't be here. No, that doesn't make any sense. No, if her kid still has the Rutry name, no. Cause this is the Morden half. I forgot to look at that. Okay, so her kid has the Rutry family name. So she probably is here. So she's probably like this picture. And Jack. I don't know who you're married to though. Queen, I don't fucking know who you're married to. Tell me. Unless he's supposed to be the baby. Just like baby. Profession. Baby. I don't know. Around and around and around. Okay. Bonnie doesn't come up for any of these searches. I wonder why. Okay. But yeah, the brother on brother beef is crazy. Okay. Okay, man, your family tree is a fucking mess, dude. I don't even know what his name is. It's like, I got all of the other ones, and then I don't know what this fucker's name is. Okay, wait. Wait. I might be able to find his name if I go back. Didn't they say something about clans to trust? The Clancy Trust. Trust is a highly unusual corporate arranged after Clancy Edwards' root tree. I'm so fucking smart. I knew I'd get there. Baby. Locked in the 5 pieces. Booyah. I knew I'd get there, baby. I knew I'd get there. I knew I'd get there. So I don't know if that's not right, but I knew I'd get there. Okay, I got Laro Kim, but the picture isn't right. Okay. That's fine. And that picture's not her. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Would this happen to be Laro Kim and one of her daughters? Fuck if I know which one. Bum ba da dum ba da dum ba da dum ba da dum. We need to lock in so many more relatives. Okay. I need to figure out what his fucking occupation is, though. I'll figure that eventually. But I swear. What are these guys' pictures? I probably don't have the occupation right, but I don't know what else it could be. That's the problem. Oh. Okay. Who was Elias' son and the Rotary Candy Company's head lawyer at the time. Due to its unique nature, it's often brought up in online discussions about financial matters and inheritance as an oddity. The company mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split every quarter among bank accounts representing each direct relative of Elias and Gwyneth. An account is created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. The actual numbers have never fully been disclosed to the public, but due to the ever-increasing success of the company, it is a significant amount of money. The Clancy Trust is known for being essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Still, there have been a few situations in which family members have tried to forcibly remove another member from the trust. Most details online are pretty vague since the matters are handled internally. The only information you discover is from a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecturer about the Rootrees versus RR in 1994. Oh shit, that's how bad that got? I love family drama that's not mine. Lock in, bitches. Okay, if anyone's curious, if they weren't here for this, that whole shit situation was between these two fuck asses, which is the sons of her. So she's a famous actress, and she had 2 kids. He became a director. He ended up being a screenwriter. He is really good at his job. He pulled him in. He started doing drugs and like funneling money from like the company that he made, and it became like a whole situation where like apparently he tried to get him kicked off of like the fund, out of like he tried to basically get him like kicked out of the family. That's what's happening here. I love family drama. I love family drama. Oh my god. I'm sitting here slowly sipping my sweet tea. Looking into the clients of trust, you often find mentions of the 5-piece guarantee, which went into effect at the same time. What the fuck is the 5-piece guarantee? The 5-piece guarantee, in combination with the Clansett Trust, was Elias Rootree's attempt to ensure that the Roottree Candy Company would remain a family business for eternity. In isolation, it is somewhat baffling. The yearly salary of Rootree's president is always locked to the price of a single pack of 5 pieces. When the 5-piece guarantee went into effect, this was 25 cents a year. Now it's closer to $4. Combined with the Clansett Trust, however, it makes a bit more sense. Elias wanted to ensure that only his direct relatives could afford to be president, and he knew that because their passive income was tied to the profits of the company, excuse me, they would have a vested interest in keeping the company as profitable and successful as possible. Whether or not this was a smart or successful decision is widely debated on both online and in person by economic enthusiasts of all levels of expertise. Oh, interesting. Not the drugs and money laundering, not good. What the heck? I know, right? Like, I love people being fucking stupid. Okay. Okay. Wait. Let me look into this. You find very few details about this particular incident with regards to the Clansett Trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote the following on a legal oddities website. From what you can tell, RR attempted unsuccessfully to remove a fellow family member from the trust. It was said that RR attempted 2 arguments. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock. You trying to argue that because your brother was fucking born out of wedlock, he's not a family member? Oh, brother! Oh, the tea is scalding tonight. And second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Still, due to the ironclad wording of the Clansett Trust, it was impossible to move any direct descendant of the Alliance Roottree without completely dissolving the trust. There is no additional information online. Okay, nothing there. That's crazy. Okay, that's all I know about him. Did you marry? Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb. Wait. Did I spell her name wrong? Who made her name like that? First child. She had 2 kids. That's why. She's in the wrong spot. Okay, so she did have 2 kids. She had 2. Who did she marry, though? Did you? I'm gonna go on a limb here and suggest gently. Gently suggest. Occupation, he's a baby. What was her second kid's name? Tessa or Penelope, Tessa Green. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Thank you for the big stretch redeem.
1!
Thank you for the posture check redeem. Ha ha ha. 1. There's a baby on the screen. 1. Oh, my bag needed that. Ooh. Thank you for the posture check redeem. Was it the Jack-o'-lantern we wanted to look up? Okay. Nope. Okay. Don't do it. Okay, that did not help. It's like, what's the name of your second child? Is it Edward? I think I might go for another 30 minutes because it's 1:20 a.m. I just don't know if it's a... Wait. November. That was a name? Her name's November. Where's that girl? What? Herm? Or Herm? Where's that kid? Okay. I don't think on this side of the family. Is this November? I have no idea. I just know that one's Jack. Okay. The Laugh Lounge. Laugh Lounge. Do. 120, right? Right, daylight savings. Yeah, I forgot about daylight savings. Love all of that. Let's see. What is the name of your second baby? What is the name of your second baby? Okay. Ernest. Did I spell your name right? Yeah. Oh, and we already know that's not the right name that goes there, so... Wait. You can't be Ernest. That's why you keep getting it wrong. Okay. So that makes sense. So I know the picture's right. Okay. So that makes sense now. Why did I think he went there? Second cousin. What are second cousins? Great grandparents. Oh, I got that wrong. You should be Edward. And I don't know what your name is, but it's not Madsen. It's not Earth. Okay. I'll be stealing that picture now. Thank you. Was that where... Is that where November goes? I hope so. She's cute. Okay, so would this be Ernest? Madsen Ernest? I don't know. Would this be Ernest? Chris Jr. I don't fucking know. The reason I know that he goes there is because they got married and then obviously they split up. I just don't think he was a musician. I just don't know what he was. What, like was he a dancer? I should try that. Dancer. Tell me about this child. She's cute. Okay. I feel like daylight savings is fucking stupid and should be removed. Like, that's something I will agree on. 100%. Did I spell her name right? No, I did not. Okay. Are you also a housewife? Is that what you... Do you happen to also be a housewife? Like, look at this guy. He's a fucking mess. Like... Wait, was there something? Okay. Okay. Is there anything about who he married? Mm-hmm. Okay. The Miracle Network. Okay. Miracle Rootry and his son, who go exclusively by Miracle Jr. Okay. Okay. What about if I go by their wife? There's a Klein Blotter article about Edith Jacobson that also mentions a Helen Rootry and Lucinda Jacobson. Okay. 1971, when she was 18, Edith and her sister Lucinda were arrested for trespassing at the Miracle Congregation's church in Butler County. They're pretending to be a church employees in an attempt to get into the room where the church houses their weekly tithings. The church didn't press charges. They were caught by Helen Rootry, who was there at the time while her husband Miracle was away preaching. Oh. Okay. Well, that answers that question. Thank you. Helen Rootry was quoted as saying, "Jesus forgives and so do we. The Lord works in mysterious ways, and I am confident he has brought these young women to us for a greater purpose." Uh-huh. Sure, ma'am. Okay, that's it. Okay. All right. God, imagine being the normal fucking sibling in your fucking family. Okay, and I think we still have Bonnie. We have to figure out where some of these people go still. So, like, in this picture, there's still Bonnie, Caroline, Gwyneth M. Like, who are you? Yeah, so Madsen Jr. is supposed to be the same line as them. Okay. Oh, and then we have Caroline. We have Caroline. Okay, so in this picture, is this you, Queen? No, I think that's you. Okay. And we have Bonnie already. Okay. Okay, so that's Bonnie, Hudson, Ernie Jr. I don't remember. Gwyneth M, Gwendolyn, we haven't named. We have those two people. Miracle Jr., stupid ass. Jim Rutry, who I think is that guy. Clark, who is in this picture, but it's one of these guys, I'm pretty sure. Carl, who's also Carl is that guy. And then Eli M, who is the guy who has his name on a shirt. Bless. And then that's November. Cutie patootie. Okay. And then so that's probably one of them is probably here. He's not wearing a green hat. How disappointing. I know. So maybe you're there? Okay, so Morden, Gwendolyn, Morden. So I think you might be Gwendolyn. So you wear glasses and, well, I mean, glasses do tend to be pretty strong in families. I don't know. But the name is definitely right there. And then they had 3 kids. And then well, since he's in the picture, they wouldn't have had a kid that was in the picture. That makes sense. So probably would have been like one here and then like one here. That's probably what it was. And then and your name is probably Madsen. It's Gwyneth. Right? Yeah, Gwyneth Madsen, Gwendolyn. I don't know what they do, of course. Gwendolyn Madsen. Did I spell your name right? Morden. I did not. Gwen. Oh my god. I can spell, I promise. Gwen. The line. Okay. Oop. Wrong thing. Swatch. So I don't know what her occupation is, especially because like there was just one throwaway line somewhere about him stepping down somewhere. But it just said, it's just like, oh, but my daughters, so I don't even know if that would be like no, that's when Zach took hold of it. Bum ba dum ba dum bum. Did you marry this Sam guy? How many cat trolls are there? Oh, there's only one other cat troll, so that's not possible. Someone had to have married this guy. Okay, although he wasn't really that. How many? So there's, what, Sam and Stephanie? What, so he married someone? There's maybe one kid? Potentially one kid in the picture? Either that or there's like a sibling. I just remember he's like a really far relative though. And that's why they were all like pissed off about him taking over. Like, we're letting this guy in? Oh. Wait. Wait. What if... Let's see... Oh. Okay, one of the diary entries, there's a publication. Okay. Thank you, Rubber Ducky. Alright. Okay. Blood is thicker than syrup. What a crazy thing to think. Oh, you're so right. Okay. Copy. I spelled her name right? Lauren Rucci. Oh. When did she... But she didn't write them underneath Lauren Roottree, right? Published 1963 to out of print. No copies available. Re-released as X marks the spot. Published 1974, softcover, fiction romance. According to the back of the book, this is A Buried Treasure by Lauren Rutry and from the author of the Court series. It also says keep an eye out for Lauren Rutry's next book, Revisiting the Diary 10 Years Later. Published 1975, softcover, first printing, nonfiction. This was a version of Lauren Rutry's diary, released in 1975. Thank you, Rubber Ducky. I was stuck, and Rubber Ducky unstucked me. This was a version of Lauren Rutry's diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects. The death of Elias. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. Is there any other? Sorry, would this be a book worth looking up for clues? The about author Blair mentions he had the inspiration of one of her brothers Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Oh, interesting. Okay, thank you, Public Library. I'm kissing you on the mouth. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Elias Rutry had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Rutry. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. I thought Sam was a guy. Never mind, my bad. That's on me. That's on me, bitches. That's on me. Okay, so Sam is that's a woman? Okay, okay. Let me go back to this picture. So this is Sam. Okay, who the fuck married Sam then? Okay, so would it have been Madsen Jr.? Madsen Ernest Jr.? Why is it only showing men? Oh, because Sam Cattrall is a guy. Never mind. I was right. Never mind. I am right. Sam... I am right. Okay, never mind. I am right. Okay. Never mind. Samantha's a different person. Who the fuck? Samantha Rutry. Okay, never mind. What in the fuck? What is happening? It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Where the fuck is Elias Jr.? Where the fuck are you? Samantha! I love how I found this. I found the fucking top secret before I finished the fucking family tree. Guys. I'm going insane. What are these fuckers' names? Apparently Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Patricia, the daughter of a local steel mogul, and Eli Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Eli Jr. ever again. Her baby Samantha was sent to the rue trees. Elias hid her away with a local farmhand known as EC. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that. Almost. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. Is Patsy the motherfucker who called me, or is that Samantha? Welcome to the club, bro. Lauren is such a big dick ass bitch for posting all of her family secrets for all of us to read. I'm kissing her on the mouth. Thank you, bestie. I needed this. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited. Okay, wait. Is Patsy like a name I can type? Patricia Christensen. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. None of the next gens had ever met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, not going by Patsy. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Eli Jr. and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Oh, I forgot to... There we go. We have that down. Eli Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Eli Jr. finally married, Elias decided Sam should have been a rue tree in the first place. Even though she was not part of the Clansid Trust, he wanted to include her in family affairs. That was what led to Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It is a companion piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly, I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a rue tree. All of my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her, and her children seem eager to help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real root she was as excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. Is that... Yeah. I don't know what her occupation is, though. I wish I did. I don't have a picture of Zach. that who this is? No, I think that's Sam. Let's see. As a bonus, oh, there we go. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spinning image of Patsy with her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. She didn't have that covered. It's hard to explain the look on Pa's face when they read that the farm's operations would pass to Samantha Rucci for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person. Who the fuck is EC? EC? Oh, LISC. The Pops once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had to grow up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Oh? I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Junior or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just the two of them. She has no problems with us next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the five pieces in Eliath and Gwyneth. Honestly, fair. Mr. Miller? I'm a little I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit. All right. This is a page of additional notes and context from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It is a companion piece to the entry about her son Clark. Reading this back, I get deja vu as I write this addendum. Clark's gotten married again. No Rucci has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. But neither of us ever took a second husband. What's that about? Okay, if I look up Starlet. Oh! Starlet! It's a magazine that started with the colorization of film and went till around 1964. Generally, it was a tabloid with focus on famous actors and actresses. It didn't go much any other aspect of filmmaking or Hollywood. I'll get into that later. But neither of us ever took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in this family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows Eli C. stepped up and helped, more than I could say for Clancy or Edward. Eli C. practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers. Where's Clark? Yeah. Whenever he could. Eli's marriage seems fine and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock. Pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. So he is a musician. Or is singer an option? Nope, just musician. I just don't know what picture. Yeah. Oh my god, wait. Did he marry Jane and then Kim? That's crazy. I suspect that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel. I imagine they wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last. And Lord knows I was right last time. This is a page from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary was how many similar names there are, and I get it. There are 4 Eli's for Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Eli in town, and I wouldn't know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin, that's why they became Uncle Jr. or Miracles Eli or Eli C. Our family's names were always unusual. Grandpa Elias was believed in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you see where my pop's name came from. One thing that's always been consistent in our family, though, is that anytime someone's a junior, they're always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Eli, or even Clancy. With the women, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. Really? Who was Elias's mother? Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once reading certified mails for an Edward Clancy Rootry. I had to break the news they got my father's name backwards. This is a page from the 1975 10-year anniversary re-release of Lauren's diary. It's not a companion piece to any specific entry, but rather a fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger, and she believes based on the teacher's name she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and she did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town, and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her, and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry, I'm glad she is gone. Crazy! Oh, they switched her pictures. I didn't know you could do that. That's a fun detail. I'm glad they added that. That's cool. Okay. Oh, and then I have that, Starlet. What was her name? There was Gwen Rootry. Gwen Rootry was often in Starlet. Most mentions were around the time of her divorce in 1958 from Wild Bill Williams. The gossip is speculative and full of tabloid stereotypes. Most of it focuses on the fact that when she announced her divorce, she also announced she was pregnant again. Others mentioned that the rumor is Wild Bill had multiple affairs, which left her heartbroken. There was also an interview from earlier in the mid-1975 1957, where she was asked about her last name. She answered, "The power of a name is undeniable. My grandfather constantly preached about the importance of family names and honoring them. My father decided to bless me with a famous name. There's nothing wrong with Cornwall, but Rootry has power." My husband similarly goes by Wild Bill. It's an infamous name he repurposed for himself because he didn't have the benefit of being born with a famous one, but Wild combined with the alliteration Williams is incredibly memorable. Although we've relocated to Paris, I know your readers love to keep up with my husband, so consider this a Starlet exclusive about both of us. Wild Bill and I have a child on the way, and we're sticking with Rootry for the last name, not Williams, but we also plan to lean into alliteration. That's how we'll honor both of our families for the next generation. Oh. Wild Bill Williams was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifespan, with stories and gossip about who he had been seen in public, blondes mostly. 3 specific passages stand out. The first mentions one of his first roles was under his real name, Walter Forsyth. Crazy. The second is an interview, although he doesn't mention her by name, you determine from context he's talking about Gwen Rootry. As an apology to all the ladies, I'm currently taken. Earlier this year, I did a friend a favor. He was directing a war movie and asked me to play a small part. Wouldn't you know it, that son of a bitch cut me from the picture. I'm just ripping. It wasn't his fault. Apparently the studio didn't want to pay for a star of my caliber. I got the last laugh, though. I met someone. She spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. But even through the tears, she was incredible. I know I tend to have a reputation, but this one's true love. I only have eyes for her. Ironically, the third is a rumor that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public while she was holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Not long after, Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill and also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. Crazy. You find some information on a website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site is not very well organized and the search is broken, but you can get to individual pages on your search engine. Walter Forsyth is listed in the cast of a movie called Gal and the Gang, which was directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Throckmorton, my cousin who skateboards. It appears to be a low-budget comedy, but there's no other information about it anywhere else online. What happens if I look up Bruce Throckmorton? Bruce Throckmorton was a prolific movie director who releases a movie every year from the mid-1960s until his death, on set in 1993. Most of his movies could be described as camp, especially those from the 1970s, although you notice some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message a minute or two after a movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from the home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work have been trying to track down film prints to catalog them all. As fascinating as this is, it doesn't seem related to the Root Trees. Okay. Let's see, what about... Okay, so he's not on there. What about Robbie? Okay. Neither of them. Oh, what about Tessa? Penelope. Okay, nothing. What are your children's names? What? Oh. Well, it can't be Samantha. It would be kind of funny if you named your kid after your last name. It wasn't. I got the babies right. You know what's crazy? This guy married every single member of his fucking group. And then divorced the first two. Oh, my brother. Brother. Okay, so that wasn't that wasn't them either. Okay, so that doesn't go there. I don't know who that picture is of. What are you talking about if it wasn't Cornwall Linus? Are you just straight up lying to me? Who else could it be? Crazy. Okay. There was a fun fact somewhere where it said, like, fun fact, she wasn't supposed to be. Was it the other thing where it was like. Maybe I need to go back and look up. Yeah, her dad took. I just know her dad took. Was that her dad's name? Because the guy that she was married to, they're like, oh, it's Bill. What is this guy's actual name, though? Oh, Walter Forsythe. There we go. It's a very unfortunate name to have. I fear. I mistook her dad's name for her spouse's name. Oopsies. Hashtag lost in the sauce of the genealogical thing. But hey, more than half of it is yellow. So I say, I think I'm doing a pretty alright job. What is that picture from? Oh, it's from this. To Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you weren't able to attend the funeral. It's a tradition to have it as soon as possible. And Ernie, more than anyone else on earth, know how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects. Though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carla has carried on for him after taking over. As for myself, it is impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Debbie. Okay. Ernie. Where's Ernie? Where's Deborah? Ernest. I stay strong, especially. Oh, right, because he was the president. Fourth. This would be Deborah. Deborah Bean. Nicole Madsen. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. That's where those pictures go. I feel so smart. Okay. We could never have done that without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. Okay, so I finally figured out what those pictures mean. I have a headache and fall asleep. I bet you all could be like, when will next stream be? So next stream will be tomorrow because I didn't have one yesterday. So I will see you guys tomorrow if you guys are able to make it. Much love. I appreciate you all for being here. I'm feeling really great, so I will probably go for a little bit longer. But I will make sure to get plenty of sleep. And I appreciate you guys all so much for being here. Okay, so that's Nicole. La 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 la. That's Gwyneth. Ooh. Your occupation is being a child? Oh, who was the comedian? Oh, the metal pipes! They're in my head! Okay. Okay, well that's obviously not. Pretty sure that's the picture we're looking for. Almost positive of it. Okay. What is this guy's ad? I don't remember what any of these guys did. it mention their mom in the original ones? It just said mom. The mother's family is called the Coselles. Sarah Cosell. That's that person. Okay. Filling in the spouses makes it a lot easier to like fill in who the blood relatives are. I also don't think I've gotten a canon photo or a photo of him yet. Okay, wait. Is that supposed to be a picture of him? Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that's supposed to be a picture of him. Okay. I don't know who else would go here. Periodicals. There has to be something here. Come on. Oh, am I not spelling his name right? Is it just... Oh, it's one R. I spelled it right the other time now. Okay, that's why. Okay. These times. So, Screen Magazine. Spider search. These times. Okay. Okay, so Diamond's... It was Diamond's sister, so I might look up Jane LaRoe, if that'll bring anything. Sure. Okay. Jane Del Vecchio is on a listed talent for hire site as wedding singer. She is Jane LaRoe of the Lucky Rose. What about Kim LaRoe? Okay. Kim LaRoe. Nothing here. Okay, talent for hire. Nothing relevant. Nothing relevant. I see. These times. Just trying to see if I could figure out who this person is. Yeah, okay. Well, then she... Oh. Mark Landon? Or is that the person who adopted her? Wait. Was it wasn't Stephanie Jones. Okay. Christensen Steel was a steel company in Butler County. On a World War II history page, you find that it contributed to the war effort by creating parts for vehicles, but after that, it went out of business. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen are both mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. What? This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your pages. Ah. Christensen Steel was a steel company in the early 1900s. You find a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Some are old birth announcements in the Butler County Times from the then owners Matthias Christensen. The only names that look familiar is Patricia Christensen, the third of his 4 children, who was born in 1908. There was a front page article in 1944 stating that the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. The company stopped being advertised around 1949. Around that time, there was a blurb stating that Matthias was stepping down and attempting to sell the company. Okay. She was the third of his 4 kids. Interesting. Anything else? Nope. Okay. In 1934, someone who goes by Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who it is clear she had romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and CH were the first 2 letters of her last name, and and Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the steamy beds that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seemed to evoke imagery from classic literature. If not from her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. Yeah, so that's crazy. Never a story yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful it is that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all of the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Tina's no theory for what the more cryptic parts of that mean. I mean, Samantha Rutry is the illegitimate daughter of these two. So, all right. Cat roll. Okay. I don't know who that is. So that's okay. So those are those two. We know who that is. That's Angelica. Oh wait. Is that? Oh! I'm like, they have to have given me a picture of him at some point. Booyah. Okay. So I think based on he married and then they had and then I'm gonna say that okay. Okay. I don't know who he married. Hello. What's going on? That's fine. I'm enthralled with this game. Okay, Landon Mark. Who was the other guy you married, Caroline? Caroline, who else did you marry? Kellogg? Why are there Kellogg people in here? Okay, so we got three. Oh, we have 4 Wilson names. So I'm under the impression okay, so good night. Sleep dreams. Did I spell his name right? Okay. Four Wilsons probably tied to Gwendolyn Morden. Not sure which name goes where though. If you don't got anyone to rate, I got Solo the Kobold or Geo4X. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dow, 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 dow. Bow, bow. Was he a media mogul? I almost got this half full. If I only knew your occupations, Edward. See that? I'm pretty sure is Sam. Like Samantha. All right. Catherine Wilkins. Huh. Well, I might take a stab and say, you married David the Third. The problem with this is that I literally have no idea which one is which, so I guess we'll just be throwing names in there. I do know that these all belong to this, though. We'll wait. Bonnie, Hudson, Ernie, Caroline, Gwyneth, Cole, Jim, Clark, Eli. Okay. It's a second G, of course. Do I need the third in there? David Kellogg. David Kellogg. Hmm. Unless it's unknown male name. That's an unknown female name. Hmm. So what did it say that in her journal that they did? Spider Search. The Next Generation is a televised series in the Star Trek franchise. That's not what I was. Next Generation. Okay. Apparently that's a very, like, root trees only bingo. If I look up, like, the free spirits. Okay, let me go back to Carl Roottree. Okay.
Meow. Little baby. Hello, baby.
Carl is mentioned in the Butler County Times quite often, including an article that also mentions Ernie Jr. Which one is Ernie Jr.?
Hi.
Most of the articles concerning Carl are not important. The plane crash is too recent to appear in these archives. One announces Carl's marriage to Brenda White in 1978. They were born in their early 20s. Another seems even more frivolous. Apparently, in 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. That's fucking hysterical. The article also mentions Ernie is from 1996 when Carl took over as the 5th president of the Rucci Candy Company from Ernie Jr. Ernie Jr. apparently liked to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler County Times other than a few mentions
Hi.
here and there. The article does mention an illness as the reasons and Ernie Jr. is stepping down. Yes. Carl Ritchie was voted for his work with the Root. Covered so many. Yes, okay. Tell me about this man, please. Okay. Elias C.
Hi.
I stopped petting her and she was like, unacceptable. Acceptable mother. Please, I'm trying to game here, baby. Okay. I will admit I'm a little lost because they didn't. Okay, so that one didn't go through. So I'm assuming. That's not where she's supposed to go, but then I don't know where else she's supposed to be. Okay, so I just need 3 more. I just need to know their occupations is the problem. Well, when in doubt, a woman is probably a housewife. Which is not a problem. I'm not saying that's a problem. I just keep forgetting to put it down. Um... It's probably Tessa. It's like, no, I don't know what that kid looks like. But I'm doing process of elimination. Ooh. Okay, where were the Raffertys? There's like a small section that had the Raffertys, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm crazy. Meow. I put it down, but where? Oh. Rafferty. This would probably be a Rafferty kid. Rafferty, Chris, Rafferty. Lord knows, buddy. What? Oh, you give me your toy. It's toy time. My bad. Oh, you probably named Zach. like I've heard the name Catherine Wilkins before. I could not tell you where I feel like I've heard that before. Okay.
Hi, you're so cute.
Alright, Rubber Ducky. Give me a new hint. There's a sticker on the front of the Rollin' On Down to the City. There is? Wait, not that one. Oh shit, there is. Only the great grandson of Elias Rucci could make disco this sweet. As seen in NMM. Peter Janowitz. Oh. Thank fuck. I don't have to try and guess that from... Wait, I could just... Spider search. Peter Janowicz seemed to be a music critic. You find a mention on a fan website about a band unrelated to the Root Trees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly before the magazine went under. Oh! That's a magazine. MMM is an abbreviation for Modern Music Monthly. I'm so smart. I've had to only talk to the rubber duck twice. Aren't I so smart? She's looking at me like, you're a fucking idiot. I love you, mother. Magazine for the 40s to the early 80s. It went out of business due to high competition from a much more major publication. Peter Janowicz wrote a great many reviews and articles for Modern Music Monthly. You don't see anything relevant anywhere in the first few pages of results, and there are too many results to look through them all. If you're looking for specific album names or artist names, you may have better luck searching those instead. Well, buddy, don't I? A review and interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker, Jim Goes Into His First Band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in C and J, J and D with my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father. Oh shit. So our grandpapa insisted he spend time with my dad and me. Okay. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the fourth of us had a sort of cutesy band, a family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Oh. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, so something you hum a week later. I've been told rolling is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Rafford tunes. He's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Rutry. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. Oh. I just went straight for the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. What's that called though? Media mogul? A section of the magazine called Skip It or Flip It has short, pithy blurbs about new records. An album called These Times is listed under the Skip It column with the following. These Times, a new single from C&J, J&D, Clark Rafferty, Jim Rutry, and two of the LaRoe Sixers. Amateur's folk-style songwriting is catchy at times, but ultimately doesn't do anything new. Okay. A website about Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. On it there is an about page, and you find a picture labeled the inspiration for the famous Super Bowl ad campaign. Below it, that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to get his youngest Katrina to calm down for the picture, he had the idea for the Rutry Super Bowl ad. Clark. Katrina. I'm going to assume that their occupation is just being a child. Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store getting a family portrait with his wife and children, and when his wife was trying to... Oh, yeah. The photo is now in your evidence. Damn. Okay. That's fair. To be fair, your family seems fucking nuts, so it makes sense. Lauren! No, she's so right. Honestly, queen shit. Did he become a photographer? What is it called? Advertising? Okay, next time they return, they give you a partial explanation. They hired you to help verify their personal account of the family's history. All that's left to do is finish the family tree and find what's in the locked space, which they said is personal to them. Okay. And well, okay. The Rotary Maple Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has family bickering in a department store, and the father bites into a Rotary Maple crisp. Time stops and a jingle plays while he dances down the aisle. As he does, different things in the department store become Rotary candy. For example, a bed that the father collapses onto becomes a giant chocolate bar. The jingle Need the Rest went on to become featured in other commercials with other scenes. Huh. Interesting. Okay, I feel like I heard her name somewhere. Where did I hear it? It's probably not going to show up anywhere. You're right. Spider search, please. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom real fast. I need to pee really fast. I'll be right back. Do not run out. Do not. Yeah. I just had to go to the bathroom. My bad. We still kicking. Just went to the bathroom real fast. Okay. Did my stream freeze? Because I did go to the bathroom, so it could also be part from that. Did it freeze? Suffering. That's okay, I just didn't hear you say you're going to the bathroom. Oh, that's so fine. I also took a little longer because Bowie's in the bathroom down here, and he was like clawing my leg while I was in there, and I was like, you little rat bastard! Okay. So I've got one fully completed. I swear, if this isn't complete, I'm gonna cry. That one is also completed. Okay. Not actually. It's more just like I want, like, this one has been like completely evading me from being completed for so long, and I don't get it. But we'll get there. Let's see. Yeah, easy to find. I wish there was one or two easy to find people. Heck. Okay, Angel Man. Did I spell her name right? No, I did not. Okay, I already have that evidence, so that won't help here. Okay, well, I have almost all of those people in. Okay. I'd hope she shows up somewhere. Nope. No, she wasn't a housewife. She honestly could have been anything. Secretary? Were you secretary, ma'am? They said something about this whole generation having a bunch of dancers and artists. Okay. He could be literally anything. Housewife? I don't know. Elias M is a mystery to me. It'd be better if I didn't have his last name in there, like if I just did Elias M. I don't know, just start throwing names in there. They'll either be right or they won't be. Actually, Rubber ducky, I must call upon you again. Okay. Okay. Mixed in with the recent news of the plane crash, there are a lot of results for the Root Tree's extremely popular candy products. Their official website is unstable due to the traffic it has been receiving. However, you find a direct link to the history section that manages to work momentarily. The Root Tree Candy Company was founded by Elias Root Tree shortly after he married his wife, Gwyneth. His family owned a small farm called Anderson Maple Farm. For reasons that aren't explained on a page, it has no CEO and no stockholders. Instead, it's run by a president with inputs and votes from extended family. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias and Gwyneth, including Carl Root Tree, who, despite his death, is listed as the current president. The product that put them on the map were 5 pieces maple candies with 5 different flavors that are dipped in a crispy crackle candy coating. Since then, they have branched out to countless other products, all of which incorporate maple in some way. Okay. Okay. The site does mention that every president has been a direct descendant of Elias Gwyneth, including Carl Root Tree. Okay, so their sister company, Simply Tyler Root, specializes in children clothing. The primary models for Root are the Root Tree sisters. Okay. Okay, so we already looked at this. Oh, I guess we should look at it again, though. I don't think there'd be anything with this. Spider search. Items? Inventory? What make? What make? Let's see. Oh, we already looked at this. Root. Oh yeah, we talked about Carly. That's how we got Carly Rucci, and she changed her name to Rose. Okay. Rose. Carl Rucci was voted Watchman of the Year in 1987. Yeah. Okay, Anderson Maples. Okay, the Butler County Times has had consistent ads or tours and demonstrations at the first Anderson Maple Farm for a very long time. The farm also appears every so often in a section about things to do in Butler County. Seems that twice each summer, the Brew Trees Candy Company's current head of farming, Mrs. Cathrall, okay. Current head of farming, Mrs. Cathrall. Oh, ooh. Returns to Butler County to demonstrate how 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration provides free samples of the original 5 flavors. Actually, that's good information. Let's highlight that. It costs quite a lot to attend and sell out every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. The ads and blurs do not have any other relevant information to help with your search. However, you do learn that the farm also offers discounts on Tuesdays. Wow, slay. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, how y'all doing? Okay, wait. I don't know when you came in, okay, but you have to see my fucking board. Look at my fucking board. Okay. So there's so much fucking drama going on with this fucking family. Okay, so what we found, okay, so these guys are twins. That's like lowballing it. And like we found out that this woman like her husband like left her, and then like pretty sure this is a woman that she married because and that the they adopted her daughter because she said that she didn't have a male influence in her life. Slay the boots house down, queen. So I'm still trying to figure that out. And then I love puzzles, man. I fucking love puzzles, and I love generational tea. Holy shit. Okay. We're still hell vibing to the unhinged drama. I know. I won't be able to sleep until I finish it now. This like okay, so this is the older daughter of the two, but she got surpassed to give it to him because this bitch who started the company doesn't believe in giving it to women. So whatever, even though he doesn't actually have the like last name, which was also a huge problem, but okay, so like we'll give it to like the fucking we'll get over the fucking last name thing, but not the women thing. Like, okay, sir. And then over here, this is a whole thing that we're still trying to unpack, but it turns out that like this woman that he married, he hadn't like, so he originally there was another woman that he married, or like he had kids with. No, there was a different thing. Okay, so he was married to another person. And it turns out before he married that person, when they were like 16, they did what teens do. They had premarital sex. She got pregnant. And because it was one, old times, and two, they have like prestigious rich family drama, they were like, you can't be together. And so literally like she had her kid. He bought the kid from her because like off of her dad, and then she was forcefully married to an older man. Slay. And then she was like forced to go work for their family away and like super far off in like the fields away from them, so like they could like watch her and make sure that she didn't do anything. But like, oh my god, I'm like doing little like dance in the drama. And then like he thankfully, the man that she originally married, thankfully kicked the fucking bucket. And then she came back and married him, and then we found out about the affair, and then bought the child and sold it into slavery, basically. Forced the child into slavery, man. Yeah. So he bought the child and like basically bought the child for slavery, it made them work on the fields. And then she was like married off and then like disappeared. And then she came back with a new name, Slay. And she was like, my lover, I have returned to hold you. And it was actually very romantic. They got back together. They got married. But yeah, that was a whole fucking thing. Wait, let me go see if I can find the excerpt about it. It was in this one? This one. Okay. Yeah, Sam, who was Samantha, was the illegitimate daughter of Elias Jr. and Patricia Christensen. Yeah. So she was the daughter of a local steel mogul. So they had a secret romance at the age of 16. Yeah, indentured servitude. Slay! So after the birth, the father refused to let them be seen together ever again. Her baby was bought off by the Rootries, which is this family. I don't know why I pointed at these ones. This is just an example of these ones. This is her diary entries. Thank you for the follow, Chubbs. Hi, Chubbs. Hi. I'm laying all the family drama about what's been going on. Okay, you just came in on one of the chunkier parts. Okay, so we just found out that so these two over in this part, so they were in love at 16, which accidentally resulted in la bebe, and their families were like, you can't be together because, like, they're super rich and we're just, like, a steel mogul. So, like, after the birth, like, the father of, like, this family, of, like, the rich family, which is what we're looking at, bought the fucking baby as, like, indentured servitude. Not you choking while reading my name. I didn't know you would show up! Hi, bestie! And then, they literally, like, hid this child away from both parents, and then, like, the mom was married off to a much older man, and then was sent away to never be seen again. But surprise! She came back and was like, surprise, bitch, you thought you'd seen the last of me. And then, like, everything came out and everyone was like, the gasp! Scandal! Yes. 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 Because, this game, okay, so this game is set in, let me look at the computer, 1998. So, this would have been in, like, the 1940s, if we're being generous. So, yes. And they put that bitch to work in the fields because they hated her. I'm making jokes about it because it's very sad, and if I think about it too much, I will cry. And I have a sneaking suspicion that she's the one who hired us to fill out this family tree and give proof that this is all that happened. So, that's what's going on with this whole fucking thing. Yeah. And then this whole travesty over here, this guy married and then divorced and then married and then divorced and then married 3, like, all of the band members in his band in a row. I guess, let me just go to the baby store and purchase a child. You better work, child, silly. Like, literally, he was just like, the first marriage didn't work out with my first band member. Better marry the second one. Oh no, that marriage also didn't work out. Better marry another one. Like, my brother in Christ, can we maybe chill the fuck out? It looks like the third one worked out for him. Kind of. He's bald now from all the fucking stress. Oh my god. And his mom in her diary entries is like fucking judging him. She's like, he shouldn't be getting married at 18, but I can't say anything because I got married at 16 to my beloved and he died in the war. And so if I say anything, the serial divorcer. She's like, and if I say anything, then he'll just bring up the fact that I'm being hypocritical. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Is he a bassist? Yes. He is, in fact, wait, where's his music? I have one of them. Here's his album. He's one of the fuck-ass people on this cover. I don't remember which one he is. I'm pretty sure he's this one. Apparently, his music sucks. He makes really bad jingles. And then he switched, after he got divorced the second time, he switched to working in advertising because it was too stressful. And his band broke up. Okay, so there's that part. And then these 5 all recently died in a plane crash, which is what set off the start of this game. And because these are the ones who like own the inheritance. The patterns are patterning. I see the fabric of the universe. I know, right? Oh, also, if you're wondering why words are getting caught through, my chat and I came up with what we call chat ordained band words. So we have a Google Doc here where you can trade in your following points to add or remove a word from the Google Doc. Google Docky. So you could add a word or subtract it, but only with the words on the Google Doc to add it to the band words, because it's funny. Because don't you love my community? They're great. I love them. And then let's see, we have this girl who was just like, she was hiding the fact that she comes from like a famous from like famous musicians, because she's like, I want to make it on my own, and then she makes like the most horrific music possible. I love her. She's great. I love this one. LMAO, interesting. I know, right? Welcome. I do, yeah. I love this one specifically because her occupation is being a baby, and I love that. I too would like my occupation be a baby. Wait, are the words banned from chat, or are you banned from saying them? The words are banned from chat, which is why, so like, quote unquote, it's only that automod will catch them, which is why like your like automod has been catching them things. So like I'll still let them through because they're chat ordained ban words. It's just like, yeah. That's why, so like I add them to automod, so like automod will catch them, and so like I'll let them through, but it's just like how like we called it chat PvP because like we add more words to it, because like my chat was just like, they're like, you can either find words around or you can just keep going through, and then I'll let them through because Monchichi looking child. I know. But basically like the options are, you can either like spell words normally and I'll let them through, or like you can spell around the automod for the chat ordained ban words, or you could save up points and remove words from the chat ordained ban words, or you could use your points to add words to the chat PvP to upset other people. It's wonderful. I see, that's hilarious. I know. Welcome to chat PvP. Oh, and then these guys, I was wondering why I kept getting put in Twitch jail earlier, lol. I forgot to explain it earlier. I was too enthralled in the drama. I'm so sorry. So that's what the command up there is for. Exclamation point ban doc will bring back the ban doc for you, so you can look at the words if you ever want that. You want to add why? You're so evil. Hold on, let me pull it up. It's faster if I just type in ban doc. I'm gonna be so... My evil little gremlins here. Taurus is the one who adds the most, if you couldn't tell. And then the people in front of us right here, so the tea was too hot. So the one on the left, went to film school, and he became a director. And his mom is, famous for, like being an actress. So she's a really hot, famous actress. And I can and will woe-defy every word on that doc. You are more than welcome to. And he was like, oh, my brother's funny and I want him to help with like script writing because he's good at that. And then I've done most of the word bans because I love messing with people. Yeah. Based AF. And it turns out that his brother, which was the younger one, the one on the right, was slowly embezzling money from his company that he made and was like doing drugs on set and a whole bunch of other things. And it was bad enough that he literally created an entire like legal like case against his family to try and remove his brother out of the will. Like out of the like immediate, like, cause like the way that the family is set up is that anytime someone is born, they get like an automatic trust fund like tied to their name that they get access to at 18. And his like the older brother was so mad about the situation. He's like, I'm bringing this to fucking court. And one of the things he brought up was that his brother was born out of fucking wedlock because his mom like divorced like their dad in the middle of like her second pregnancy. That was one of the reasons he argued that he should be kicked out of the fucking trust fund. Family drama goes wild. I almost forgot to add Idaho. Okay. Also, the ones that are crossed out means that they were previously on the list and they are no longer on the list, but they can be brought back. But I put them on there just for safekeeping. So because since they're banned words, they will let you put the words in like the unbanned thing. So I have it so that like if you want to unban a word, you can either put like the number or you can spell the word wrong, either whichever is easiest for you. Yeah, it's great. I have a video actually I can send later in the chat for it. I love it. I love it so much. I custom made it. But yeah, so like there's their mom, who's like a really cool actress. But yeah, so like they had some fuck ass stuff going on. And then there's this quarter. In this quarter, all of them became here, let me just show you the advert. Witness the power of the Lord in the summer 96, 3 generations of miracle tour, featuring testimony from world famous Miracle Jr. and a special appearance from Miracle Root Tree in his 68th year on God's earth. They became Mormon pastors. But worse, because they're cultists. This game is crazy. I love this. I think that's everything I've uncovered. So, this family is insane. I know. And the fact that it's like 3 generations worth of it. And then this guy is like, as far as I know, completely normal. He's just like, I'm just happy to be here. I like motorcycles. I'm pretty sure, isn't that what he is? Mechanic? No? Not the little Gideon traveling miracles. I know! I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of guessing with all of the spouse names because they haven't been telling me, so I'm like, well, if I get it wrong, I can try again. Okay, Ducky, I need help. Yes. What are you telling me with this? Chuck, Ducky, what are you putting down with this? I've gotten everything else. What? Oh, should I can look that up? Wait. I can look that up? Whoa! Bro. For marketing materials and various candy history sites, you learned that 5 Pieces are the iconic candy sold by the Wayyyy Candy Company. Although they are no longer the company, they are no longer the company's only popular product. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Can you tell oh my god, I've been here for way too long. I'm gonna open a root beer. Would you like to hear it? Too bad you're gonna hear it. Oh, that was a little louder than I thought it was gonna be. My bad. Okay, now we're all sharing a root beer. Sips up. Okay. Although they are no longer the company's only popular product, they still sell well to this day. 5 Pieces are small, colorful, shell-coated maple candies that since the late 20s have been pressed into the shape of a maple leaf, although they usually have one flavor that looks more like a berry. As tastes have changed over the years, so have the 5 flavors, but the shape and combination with maple have remained consistent. There's also a history of print advertising websites that claims to have a 5 Pieces advertisement scan from a book called The Sweet History of Candy Volume 2. Break time! Break time! Unfortunately, when you click through to the website, it seems like all of their image links are broken. Oh. Well, it's a good thing I have a library card. Let's see. I'm gonna wait for everyone to get back so we can go to the library together. Holding my hand, library card. Is everyone back? I mean, it tells me when ads are done, but I never actually know if everyone's all back yet. Ads over. Oop. Okay. So our next stop is going to the library. Okay. So, published in 1985, hardcover, History, Advertising, Nonfiction. This is part of a book series about all things candy in the modern world. It starts in 1925 and continues onward to chronicle the rise of mass production and global distribution. The book ends with a look into the future of candy as envisioned by experts in 1985. With the addition of hindsight, you can clearly see they got pretty much everything wrong. Sounds about right with everything. You're like, with hindsight, you were incorrect. We back, ooh, ooh, princess, we back, ooh. It includes some print advertisements. You find a newspaper ad for 5 Pieces from the 1930s added to evidence. Let me see. Whoa! It's a miracle. A modern candy for a modern society. Root Tree's 5 Pieces contains 5 different maple-infused flavors. The Root Trees are a proud family business, and our flavors are inspired by our children. Oh, G is for grape, E is for elderberry, CE is for cinnamon extract. Who's CE for? Oh, Clancy Edward. Duh. Library! I don't know. I love OS sim games. Oh my, I love this game so much. I'm so invested. I so recommend this game. There's another game too I would recommend that I just started, but it has like a similar, like, you're going through and like there's a lot of like puzzle stuff in it. Like, I love I love puzzle games, man. Like, if there's a game that it's just like it's like you pointing and clicking and you solving puzzles, like, I love it so much. Like, it's enrichment for my brain. Like, I've literally been sitting here and, like, yeah, I've had to go talk to the rubber duck a couple of times because, like, obviously I get stuck. It happens to everyone. But, like, for the most part, I feel like I've been, like, trucking along and I've been like, yes, 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 I'm puzzling. I feel so smart. I feel so cool and awesome and smart. Okay, so G is for grape, which I believe is their eldest. Yeah, Gwendolyn. E is for Elias Jr., which is elderberry. Cinnamon extract for Clancy Edwards. Nice, nice, nice. M is for melon, which is for Margalite. That makes sense. And introducing M for Miracleberry, which is their youngest, who they named Miracle, and he ends up being a stupid ass fucking idiot. I don't like him. Anyway, Miracleberry is a burst of beautiful blossoming blended berries. Try it today. Puzzle games are so fun. I know, me doing hard eyes at puzzle games. I'm like, if it's a puzzle game, I want it. I want it so much. Like, I cannot use enough words in the English language to describe how much I love puzzle games. Like, I've been sitting here so enriched by the puzzle game. And this one has been really fun because, like, there's no, like, specific order to it. So, like, it's not like they're leading you along. They basically, so, like, obviously, like, you don't start out with all of the evidence. You start out with, like, I believe you start out with just, where is it? This one. You start out with the picture of the 3 girls. And then, like, one other list. Maybe this one. And then, like, over time, obviously, like, you find more evidence through, like going through things. But, like, it's basically, like, using, like, your internet skills. It's just, like, can you use the internet? Can you find things? Can you read through things? And, like, it's that. And then also, like, as you unlock things, like, the contact that you have will give you more evidence. And it's, like, deduction skills. And I'm like, oh, I love them so much. There was, like, a game. I don't remember what it's called. But it's similar to, like, Sudoku. But it's, like, a deduction, like, game. And, like, I remember I played it so much that, like, I went through all of the, like, highest level puzzles to the point where, like, they started repeating. And I was like, man, you know I played this game too much. You found this advertisement in the Sweet History of Candy Volume 2 by Charles Lee. It's from 1928, 6 years after the debut of Five Pieces. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children, and the order is grape, elderberry, cinnamon extract, melon, and the newest flavor, Miracleberry. This would be really helpful if I didn't already solve that puzzle. I need to try and chill Hypnospace Outlaw and Home Safety Hotline to you. What are they about? But yeah, like, literally this game, like literally, because, like, most of, like, and it's also really nice because, like, you can literally just, like, go around and, like, you can just hit spider search and it'll search for you. And then, like, if you hit this, it'll take you to the periodicals. And, like, you don't start out with all of these. You have to find those on the internet. So, like, as you're reading, like, on the spider search, it'll be like, oh, you found, like, a magazine. So, like, this is now something you can search in periodicals. Which obviously means... Excuse me. So, obviously means it's, like, you have, like, new information sources. And so, like, each of these have, like, different, like, sources of things. So, like, this is like, oh, it's like a tabloid about actors and actresses. So, like, that's where all of that goes. But obviously, like, whenever I'm looking for information, like, I'll go through all of them just in case I miss stuff. Let's see. Let's see. Can I just look up? Nope, nope. Okay. There might be something in the ad. There is. Oh, in the description. I mean, if you're talking about the fact that the order of their children. Oh, the modern 5 pieces. Wait. Wait. Was there anyone? In Hypnospace Outlaw, you're a moderator for a sleep-based internet software, and you have have to solve a bunch of different little mysteries with the users and why Hypnospace is breaking down. Oh, I need to look into that. Holy fuck. Also, for anyone who likes horror games, one of my favorite horror games of all time, and I'm not a horror game person, but my favorite horror game of all time is called Proximate. And it's really good because it's like, it was very terrifying, but also there was a lot of story to it. And what was really nice about it was that it was really, like, most of what it was done is that, like, a lot of the storytelling was done in, like, short story formats. Oh, I didn't. You've seen what Garibot will do. Yes, I said enough that she'll meow and you say stuff. And then if you say sheep, she'll baa. But yeah, I need to set up other things for her. I just haven't thought of other fun ones to do yet. Okay. Because the original creator... Okay. So... I had a lot of fun with it, yeah. Okay, so Clancy... Okay, so it's like chocolate... Blue raspberry... Apple... Alright, I don't get what you're putting down. It's from a magazine? Okay, what magazine is from this? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Okay. I may just be dumb. It's okay. I've been looking at that advertisement for like 6 hours. It's fine. Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a news section that offers condolences for the loss of the Rutry sisters. Love that. Their fashion line was often covered by our magazine, and Raina Rutry first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Okay. What am I gonna... Okay. Oh, would November Rutry be covered on there? One second. Fuck. What are you good for then? I didn't even spell her name right there. Okay, starting to... Famous faces they'd be interested in. I don't know what teen girls would be interested in, let alone in this game. Okay, Raina was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16 and did an interview. You add the cover and article to your evidence. Okay, that helps. Oh. Oh, right. Girlfriend. I guess it only periodically comes in clutch. But it's okay. We're working on it. Girl, that hairdo is not helping anything. My condolences. Brother Trouble, new gossip. Also, how to know if he's interested and win a trip to the set of a new movie. The Candy Girl gets serious about her inspirations and aspirations. Girl. Oh. I feel bad because that's how I do my makeup and I'm making fun of her. Because I'm allowed to, okay? Alright? Mashallah. That's how I looked in middle school, okay? I'm allowed to make fun of her. There's an article about Raina Rutri from 1994. This issue also mentions TMS. That's her fiance. Actually, that's who she married. That's her spouse. And Brother Trouble. OMG, not the cribbed strands. Holy shit. I know, right? I looked at that and I just went... Middle school flashbacks. Like gunfire. In an interview, Raina talks about her inspirations. Who the fuck is Brother Trouble? We'll go back to that. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of our grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. He always told me that history... He was? That took me so long to figure out what his fucking profession was. I'm screaming inside. I guess that he was a mechanic because of one single thing that was said about him liking a motorcycle way, way long ago. I'm fucking screaming inside. It's fine. That's also him. That's also him. I know, it's so painfully 2000s, 2010s, which is crazy because this game takes place in 1998. So, how does she know? She's just way too ahead of our time. At least that's when this game is set. So, I don't know how she's getting 2000s haircut at 16 when she died at like 20 something. I don't know. Because, she is definitely 20 something in the picture that she died in. Because she got like smile lines, man. I don't know. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish something. Girl. Maybe I should beat you to death with hammers. Oh, wait. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Rutri name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. I took his advice and now I work with my mom designing clothing. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Okay, then what the fuck was... Oh shit, I managed to guess half of the people. That's crazy. Okay, so, are you... Well, let's put Welcome Catherine here, I guess. Garcia Luisa here, and then damn. I really just am that good, huh? Woof! Right. Man, I managed to guess that Eloisa was the one who married her. Wow. Okay, so maybe you're Steven? I don't know. I'm going to guess your occupation is that you are a child. I don't know. I have never met you. Okay. Okay. Crazy. Oh, Grandma Laura. Okay, so that's literally okay. Well, that would have given me that information if I had had the booklet. Okay, that's fine. Okay, what is your fucking occupation? Will you fucking tell me? It's going to drive me insane. What do you do? Drive, doctor? Are you a baby? When in doubt, just say housewife until I get blown up by the sun. Well, I got that correctly. Okay, it's mostly just that I don't have pictures for most of these. And we need pictures. Alright. What are you talking about? She did? Where? Caroline Morden. Okay, first up. She did? What? When was there a book in here? Man, this is literally just Marie not reading the Caroline Morden. I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky. I like 'em brown. I'm like a plumpy. Imagine walking up to a stranger being like, "What is your occupation?" It's so silly. I literally do that to people though. I'm like, "What do you do? I need to know." Not me like stealth asking like my coworker how old he was just so I could make fun of him because like he acts like he's like 14. Unfortunately, I did have to friend him on Steam for that. Which I haven't figured out how to unfriend him on Steam without him noticing. So, a little bit of a pickle there, but every day there is a new challenge. So, it's okay. T crying inside. It's fine. Tears in my gay little eyes. Who the fuck is Eloise and Stephanie? Oh, wait, Eloise is your lover. Never mind. See, this is how I would have found out that you had a lover. Duh. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. Published in 1987. Softcover. Large. Art, photographs, sculptures dedicated to Eloise and Stephanie. Mostly black and white pictures of Caroline's art. The centerpiece is a series of full-color nude self-portraits at different angles. Free my platonic love, Marie. Damn. I know. And he's like, he keeps wanting to, like, I know he keeps wanting to, like, somehow ask me to play games with him, and I'm just like, no. Absolutely the fuck not. What do I look like? Let's see, stretching from 25 to 30. They certainly have not been added to your evidence. Thank God. I was like, please. Please don't add that to my evidence. Please. This game was not marked does not safe for work. Please. Don't hit me with the nude sculptures. I might just have to, just start, like, doing the gritty or something. Like, Twitch, please. Look away. In the intro, Caroline talks about influences. She's one of the youngest in her generation. In her late teens, she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. I'm sorry? What's wrong with settling for boring men? Sometimes people are allowed to settle for boring men. God forbid. She especially disliked her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Well, I knew it was Wilson. I just don't know which Wilson it is, okay? I got that far. Thank you for the big stretch, Redeem. Reach for the sky, cowboy, with your arms. Oh, oh my goodness. The evidence folder is where those go. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, the evidence folder, definitely. I see. Where's the one I'm thinking of? Just because I want to hear it. I love having unlimited points so I can Oh, I really felt that in my rib cage. I needed that. Okay, which doctor are you hating on? Their marriage has led her to double down on her passions, art and the environment. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, she's also a huge lesbian, which slay, queen. But you don't have to hate on boring men. Like, let them be boring, okay? Like, there's nothing wrong with boring men. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Yeah, because he left your fucking ass. She comes out strongly against the Root Tree Company's effect on the local environment, and Bruce how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative, and that the only good thing he ever gave her was a daughter. Leaving them all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true loves, art and the beauty of women. Yes! Yes! The true love of life is the beauty of the female form! And I say that in a very lesbian manner. Okay? I know I said that this exact way that, like, Discord mods would say that. I mean that in a very lesbian way. Okay. Alright, now that I found that... That did not tell me anything new, though. I already knew that. I guessed all of it. Because I guessed, I was like, what are the chances that she got with a woman that doesn't have a last name? You know what? Mwah. Cinema. Okay, but who's... If I look up... Okay, who is Dr. Wilson? Oh, I finally guessed the right man. Dr. Stephen Wilson is a pediatrician who practices north of Pittsburgh. Although there are a lot of Stephen Wilsons, Dr. Wilsons, this one apparently found a way to game the search results, as he pops up to the top every time. His website claims that he is the pediatrician to the stars. What? The only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Rootree sisters. There's a picture of him on his website, as well as a picture of his 3 children. The 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Oh. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote that, although credited to his child Jason, you suspect might not be written by a 10-year-old. My dad is the best dad in the whole world, and he treats every patient with world-class care. He will treat your child like he would my big brother or my sister. Okay, so Jason is the youngest. Wow, I guessed that too! Look at me go. Oh my god, they do literally look like they're being held at gunpoint. Damn. Is Jem the oldest then? Or did I flip them? No, I might have been right the first time. And you might be K through 12? I don't know. I don't... It feels so jarring to get German ads on an English stream wall. You get hit with German, man. This is Dr. Stephen Wilson, self-proclaimed pediatrician to the stars. That's cringe as hell. What the fuck? Pediatrician to the stars. I'm gonna be so honest, that sounds cringe as fuck. Meow. Meow. Meanwhile, my American ads got McDonald's and Lunchable ads. Dr. Steve Wilson does not have a practice in Butler County, it seems. He operates out of Warrendale, which is somewhere between Butler County and Pittsburgh. He does still advertise occasionally in Butler County Times, calling himself the pediatrician to the stars. I got a Hugo Boss perfume, Switch Plus, and some random mobile games. Oh, I love that! Sometimes you just gotta share what ads you got, man. Okay. Yeah, they're like, we're being held at gunpoint, help us. Okay, so... Oh, I wonder... I don't think it had any information about, I don't think it had any. Okay, so I think it mostly led to that. I don't think it had much about Kellogg David III, unfortunately. Which is such a weird ass fucking name. I know. Ed Sheeran is just like, well, this is what I got for trick or treating. This is what I got for trick or treating. This is what I got for trick or treating. I'm so excited. I have 2 whole pounds of honey ham in my refrigerator, and I'm gonna destroy that tomorrow. That's gonna be one way to eat. I just want to know what your fucking occupation is, motherfucker. I don't know. What did you do? I see the vision. I see the vision. Like, I've got so much of it complete. What is it? What is it? What is it? Tell me. Are you... I don't think you're Samantha. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. That doesn't make any goddamn sense for there to be a root tree over there. So I had to have fucked up somewhere. I'm consulting the rubber duck. The campaign mailer. What? Did I spell that right? Campaign mailer. What? Who's the camp? What? Who the fuck is the campaign mailer? I don't remember who the campaign mailer was. Is that this one? CM. I don't... Oh, campaign mailer. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox, and a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for a local office. Stephanie Jones on the back is an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her message for voters is simply, love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM campaign mailer. Let's... But who... I don't know who the fuck... Her? Okay, well, I already got them. So, yeah. I already have Stephanie Jones's husband. What are you fucking talking about? This hint is not helpful. Butler County Times. I'm fucking sorry. He's already here. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I didn't look into this though. Well, the Butler County Times has not archived their obituaries. It did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and his wife Patricia. Dying in a car accident. The story itself is a surprisingly light and relevant details due to the recency of the accident. Ooh! Police reported that the crash was caused by an unidentified driver who swerved in front of the Hudson's car, causing them to brake hard and veer off the interstate. Although Guy was somewhat controversial president, foul play is not suspected. There were witnesses who reported that the vehicle which instigated the wreck was speeding, swerving between lanes, and cutting off other drivers off as well for at least 5 or 6 minutes before the tragic incident. One witness says, "It could have been any one of us who they eventually ran off the road." The aggressor fled after the accident, and police have few leads other than make and model. Guy had been the president of the Rotary Company for only 4 years, through an undoubtedly volatile period in the company's history. He and his wife had no children. Damn. Let's see. Yeah, I already looked at that one. Ooh, tea. I know. I guess I didn't have the County Times. I forgot that I already looked at him. Ooh, tea. Okay, let's go through this and then what's her name? Bonnie Hudson. Please. What is his fuck ass name? David Kellogg. Please. David Kellogg. I'm looking in my phone for you. One David Kellogg, please. Okay, so apparently this man does not exist. Even though he does. I know for a fact he does. Okay. Patricia! I don't have a picture of Ernest Madsen because he doesn't exist. Yeah. I don't think anything else will show up for this guy, though. Let me go back and reread to this. David Kellogg is so Caucasian. I know. It's such a white man name. Even I'm like, ugh. Okay. So he's taking over after the previous one died unexpectedly, which was, I believe, this whore. I think we have that in here, don't we? Yeah. And he was originally going to be third, but I've been passed up for unspecified reasons. We have no reason. We have no idea why. Fancy flavors missed up to batter up bar. We've taken a bit of a tumble in the public eye. I'll be able to look up fancy flavors. Oh, that was the whole caviar incident. Right. We don't need to talk about that. The Batter Up Bar was a failed candy bar released by the Rotary Company. Launched with great fanfare in 1980, it was meant to evoke the classic combination of pancakes and maple syrup. I cannot emphasize enough how much that sounds like it would fucking suck ass. There are not enough words in the English language to say how much that does not sound good. That sounds yucky. Yucky. Yucky, yucky. The name came from the fact that its recipe used a creamy imitation of pancake batter as its filling, and the packaging had baseball imagery. Why? Why? Consumers loved the taste and the candy launched to stellar reviews, but after a little less than a month on the shelf, it was discovered that the filling of unopened bars began to separate and developed an off-putting texture described as powdery chunks floating in oily goop. This odd consistency made it the punchline of late-night jokes for weeks, solidifying its reputation as a failure. Great. Great. Awesome. Love that. Love that. Love that bit of trivia in my brain now. Yes, gives us a sensory nightmare. Ah. It's like facts. Nah. Hattie, I swear if you start biting my Switch or any of my cords again, I'm going to pick up your tiny little cat behind and I will turn you into yarn so fast you won't even know what's happening. Me lovingly talking to my cat. She's trying to eat my cards. She's trying to eat them all. Okay. Do you have a new hint for me? No. Rubber ducky? That is a terrible hint. Okay. Can I don't think Gwyneth will be in there this time, but Gwyneth Madsen, please. I will pay you 2 nickels to be in my computer. How very unfortunate. Wayyyy is yummy. Stop encouraging her. Also, you catch me falling asleep to your stream? No, you didn't. Okay. Are you trying to steal my root beer? You don't even like soda. Why do you want my root beer? You're such a weird cat. I love you. But like, what? Stop. Stop. Would... Okay, so I fear she is in the wrong spot, but I do not know where else she could be. Okay, and I don't think she's a housewife, but I don't know where else she could be either. Caroline, tell me what your cousin was. What did she work as? Was she a secretary? She a nurse? I have nothing to go off of here. I literally haven't been able to track down this babe. only thing I know is like the stuff that you won't find in the newspaper. No, not Junior, the like original. Quirky. Very quirky. If I ask the rubber ducky for a new hint. Who the hell is Brian Jones? No, I'm so for real. Who the fuck is that? I'm not playing. Who is that? I've been staring at these names for so long. Who is that? I'll look it up though. There are many advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from 1995 about Jones Graphic and Print. The article is a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during an interview portion. I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. Who the fuck is Brian Jones? Who? Who's? Oh my god, that was the fucking spouse. Wow. Oops. Stop looking like you're gonna steal my root beer. You can't have that. Let's see, I've been in and out of that shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right and getting it done quick. We've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupon pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania, or search for us online. I designed the website myself. Okay. Jones Graphic and Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. The website seems fancy. It even has frames. The website lists the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and the type of work that was done for each. Stephanie Jones Campaign Mailers, Root Tree Candy Company, Farrier's Banners / Posters, Butler County, Holiday Light Post Banners, Miracle Network Tour Flyers, Root Tree Motors, Coupon Flyers, Butler County School District, Farrier's Banners Posters, Butler Summer Theater posters and set coupons for Children's of Eden. Ooh. Let me highlight that. I should have made a new page. Make page 2. Okay, let's see. Oh, you made stuff for the Miracle Network? Crazy. In case you need to come back to that. Butler County School District. Butler Summer Theater. Posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. At the bottom it says, we also do web design. Come on in and get a quote today. Okay, so let's look up Root Tree Motors. You find a hit for Root Tree Motors on the Jones Graphic and Print website, which you've already seen. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. As a local business, they may be featured on other places. Wait, spider search. There's an ad for Root Tree Motors in the paper. It seems Root Tree Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Root Tree Motors has run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Wilkins Motors. Oh, never mind. Okay. The Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performance in 1999. The website lists the credits of a musical, which seems to be the final show they performed last season. There's a cast list, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast, it lists the crew, and 2 things stand out. Posters and additional set design elements by Jones and Graphic and Print, and choreography by November Studios. Wait. November. So you're not a child. You're a dancer.
Ha! I'm on to you, bastards!
Booyah. Okay. Alright. What the fuck is your dad's occupation? Okay. We may have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noises, need new oil? Come on, Dad, we'll fix her up. Wilkins Motors is now Rue Tree Motors. Let's see. Advertises that the former name of Rue Tree Motors has Wilkins Motors. Wilkins Motors is the same. But it's joined the Rue Tree family. Oh. See, I guess that, because I'm too, what do you call it? Oh wait, isn't that supposed to be Samantha? It's going great. Look at all of the things I have logged in correctly. So like the yellow ones mean that it's correct. The blue ones means I haven't done that there's something incorrect or not filled all the way in about it. I fell asleep and then woke up and you're still streaming. I don't need sleep. I need answers. How are you doing, Cat and Dog Jr.? Welcome back. Ruchi Motors had the reign from 1977 to 1995. Ruchi Motors are the local family mechanic. Your local family mechanic, servicing the entire Pittsburgh area. Funny noises? Need no oil? Come on, Dad. We'll fix her up. Tetra our newest fixer. Learn all there is to know about cars from Rutri Motors parents. Oh my god. Okay, so that's fixed. Thank fuck. Says the Rutri Motors has been around for 50. Were you going through a Pepe Sylvia arc? I'm in the future or something. Yeah, so they're like that. I don't need sleep. I need answers. Daylight savings or something. Yeah. I mean, it's only 5 a.m. It's fine. I'll sleep eventually. I'm not even gonna lie, all I did was sleep yesterday. Like, I got home from work, whenever, on what was it, like Friday morning, I got home from work, and I went to bed, and, I slept, and then when I woke up, it was dark out, and I played games with friends for a little bit, and I was up for a little bit, and then I went right back to bed. So like I was like, it's fine. I go in this cycle every fucking weekend. Subathon. I don't need to do a subathon. You don't have to give me money. Please. It would stress me the fuck out. Please. Please don't. Don't give me money unless you are like financially stable enough to do so. Please take care of yourself first. It's like I have a stable and steady job, please. It's fine. I do this for fun to play games because I like people. And because I'm too friendly for my own good. Okay. Substhon. I mean, I swear if I did a subathon, I would probably want to plan it out first. Okay, where the fuck are your kids, Bonnie? Oops, and each sub is worth 1 million hours. No! Okay. What would I... Okay, so that one's complete. I feel like... Wait. History... November Studios! Now why would you do that? Do what? Who needs a plan? Well, I do, because it would stress me out if I didn't have a plan. Because if I just, like, started... Because the thing is that, like, at the bare minimum, I need to at least have, like, how much time the subs would give. And, like, set up like that. I can hear the birds chirp. I mean, you probably can hear... You could probably hear my cat yelling at me from the bathroom because he likes to scratch up the carpet while we're sleeping. So he gets locked away in the bathroom with a litter box and food while we're sleeping, so he doesn't do that. Such is the way when you're a naughty, naughty boy. So because he can hear me, he's like yelling at me. 7 November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios because you don't find information about it anywhere. Nice thought, though. I'm literally going to kill you, game! What do you mean? Okay. Well. What is your occupation, Edward? Edward, I am losing my fucking mind. What is your occupation? Oh, cool. They tell you... This has been really good music, though. I like this music. It's been really getting me in the fucking groove. The detectiving. Edward Rutry, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. I'm coming, not for anything important. Just what you fucking do for a living. Delby. Did I spell your name wrong? No. No, I didn't. I spelled it right. What is your occupation, you fuckwit? Tell me. Tell me right now. What do you do? What do you do? Okay, well, I know for a fact she's a mechanic. Okay, who's left on the list that hasn't been paired up? That's what she looks like. No, but she can't be that far down. That's the problem. I mean, actually she can. It's hard to tell. Because that's an old photo, so she should be farther up. Also, these pictures are these. I can spell. Okay. Rip. Oh, there we go. More information. Okay. Butler Summit Theater has been around for at least 30 years. They perform plays and musicals with a cast and crew from in and around Butler County. There are hundreds of mentions of their performances, not just in reviews, but in many nearly identical advertisements for their box office and tickets, as well as yearly announcements of upcoming shows and seasons. They also tend to take out a full page ad at the end of every season that says thank you and lists the names of the shows they perform with no additional information. As of this year, however, it mentions they have a website. Didn't I already go to their website? Yes. Okay. No, I meant to just hit spider search. Bow, bow, wow. Oh, holiday light. Rip. Okay. What wisdom do you have for me, Rubber Duck? Which one was Chris? Oh, yeah. Fucking Chris. Alright, where was that fucking conspiracy shit? I haven't been there in forever, though. Ugh. What was the conspiracy website about? I saved something from the conspiracy website because I thought it was fucking hysterical. At least I thought I did. That was before I actually deleted everything. Yes, it was. Okay. Was this it? Oh wait, back. Brew tree curse. Okay, where was that guy's stupid fuck ass email? Find a civil page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997. This was so fun to read through, and it's like, this is all bullshit, but it's so funny. This art piece was found on the portfolio collection of Chris Rafferty. It was referred to as Self-Portrait of Me and My Fiance. Sick Lulu. Oh, okay, so this is... Yeah, I thought her picture was too low down. I was like, wait a minute. What? This is Chris Rafferty's cousin's art project and is said to include pictures of Davy, he swims for UConn, Bethany's yearbook picture, Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Perhaps you could extract them using an application on your PC? Oh. Alright, hold on. This is gonna take me a hot minute. I know what I... Wow. Oh fuck. What is going on? Get rotated, idiot. Like, Jesus Christ. They're like, we'll just unlock this feature for you. Don't worry about being... I love this game, but also there are parts where I'm just like going through and I'm like, man, it really sucks to be face blind doing this. These people all look the fucking same to me. Like, what's going on here? What? Bestie, you have got to be out of your Fergalicious mind. Okay. Okay, wait. I'm confusing my own brain. Wait. Don't look at me like that, rubber ducky. Go away. I can do it. And even if I can't, I don't want you looking at me. What? This puzzle... What? 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 Could we skip it? Can I please just skip it? I can't do it. I take no... You know what? I'm not ashamed in skipping something that's too hard. You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty. Copyright 1997 on Prodigy that lists the author's email address as criffrav75@prodigy.us. Below a bunch of gifts that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting caption. Oh wow, my Rubik's Cube solving skills would actually come in so in clutch here. I've never been able to solve one. They don't make sense to me. I can't do it. I just get too confused. I just sit and like people have explained the concept of it to me and I just sit there and I can't fucking do it. The fact that they put in a way that they're like, oh, you can just skip the puzzle, and I'm like, thank you, rubber ducky, I could kiss you. God fuck. I was getting so stressed. I was like, everyone's just watching me fail. Like, it's fine. I'm still hot and sexy and beautiful and all of that. But I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna be here for the next 8 years solving the same damn puzzle. There's a logic to them. My dad taught me the simple method. Technically, it's all muscle memory. It's like, good night, Taurus. Bye. It's like, okay, I recognize that there's a logic to them. It does not make sense to my brain, and I cannot wrap my head around it because my brain cannot simply think in 3D. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Me and my fiance Lulu, a painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give to her when we get married in May. Go Tartans! Good night, Doris. Have a good sleep. I'll tell you all the drama I uncover later if there's more. There's an odd college called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist statement says, we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family cousins for their pictures as I could. Even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose. So I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. This included Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Chris's artwork had been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscribbled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, PixPop, to edit the photos. Okay, so I need to go, let's see, Davy? Is he in college? I'm just gonna put these in college. Okay. Oh, so David's older. Athlete, What was her occupation? Yearbook picture. I'm just gonna say that she's in college. And then Stephanie. Different Stephanie. Let's see. So the last thing we know about him is that he was in college. So, oops, I didn't mean to close that. College student. I don't know anything about your mom. Wish we did. Did Chotomai? Fuck does that mean? Oh my god, wait. It just means dichotomy. Dichotomy. Babe. Dichotomy. Digitomai. Native English speaker can totally speak English. It's fine. Okay. Student college. I guess I think he was a... What is Yukon? When you search for Yukon, you find out that it's the University of Connecticut and that Davy Kellogg Fourth is on their swim team, the Huskies. He also came in second in his most recent competition, though that doesn't seem relevant. It seemed relevant to him, so I thought I'd look into it. My bad. I genuinely can't tell if this is like a high school photo or a college photo. It could legitimately be either. I have no idea what you do, Queen. And Stephanie, who was an only child. Okay. Are you just in? Okay. So this whole side is basically done. And this whole side is basically done. I have to figure out his stupid ass occupation. What is it? Isn't there one of these guys who is a comedian? Did I make that up in my head? Is that you? That would be so funny if you were the well-known comedian. Please, please, praying on my hands and knees. please tell me one of you guys was a comedian. That I didn't just make that up. It would be quite hilarious. Okay, well, it means that this has to be Samantha. I don't know what your occupation was. Farmer? Oh! Got it! Got something! I knew I was getting something wrong. Okay, so they were both in college. Okay. I was like, okay, I'm getting something wrong with her. I didn't know what. Okay. So you're probably a high school student then. Same with you? High school student? I don't know. I don't know, man. Do I look like I've been around children under the age of 18? Besides my siblings for longer than small interactions. Okay. Oh my god, this is damn. The fact that it didn't go through, sadness. Were you the comedian? Please. Were you a CEO? Construction director? Doctor? Chef? I genuinely... Screenwriter, retail, genuinely, I have no clue. I don't know. Architect, artist, actor. You could have been anything. Does she? I could have sworn she didn't. Okay, we're gonna have to go skimming through information. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Ba 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 ba. Architects? Maybe not. Okay. Okay. Nope. Ba 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 ba. It's thicker than syrup. That's still crazy. Paths of knowledge. Wait. Department? CEO? Or direct, I think CEO. Maybe media mogul. I think CEO. So obviously I have her wrong. Okay. Was that not it? Let's see. Passive knowledge though. So author, professor, advertising, doctor? See, but none of them can be president, is the thing. So what do you mean by that? Oh. Oh, her father's footsteps. Duh. I was mixing up her father with... Okay, Sam Madsen's children and revisiting the diary. Okay. Wait, Sam Madsen's children? Okay. Okay. Let's see, they were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, yet a stipulation that she retained the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. So is she a farmer? So then the scandal secret came out. Oh, did it? Let me bring up... Although Butler County Times does not archive their obituaries, it did a front page story in 1982 about Guy Hudson and wife Patricia dying in a car accident. Because it's light on relevant details. Let's see, the story itself is surprisingly light on relevant details. He's a controversial president. Don't tell me Ernest Madsen fucking murdered this guy for it. He had an ad campaign? Oh, his business watch is what you said. Guy odds and long with his twin sister. Okay, so where is there? Talks about their Find a site about successful ad campaigns. One of the ads listed is from the late 50s. Boys and Girls Agree. It is a series of television and magazine ads for Brew Tree chocolate bars. The ad campaign is described as having the premise that boys and girls are often diametrically opposed, except when it comes to one thing. Both of them agree that Brew Tree is their favorite. Great. The first advertisement in the series was the most memorable due to the bright red hair of the boy and girl involved. One of the magazine's advertisement has been added to your evidence. Great. Lovely children. Okay. So is she a farmer? So is she in college? Yes. She is an only child. What about it? Yes. Oh. Okay, so I was right. Yes. Yes. Mm-hmm. That's not a helpful hint. What is your... Is it farmer? I assume it's farmer, because it said it would stick in your generation for as long as you guys wanted it to. Okay, so you're a lawyer like your dad. I think we're just looking for... What are we... Oh. Where? I keep looking up Gwyneth and she never came up for me. What are you talking about? Yeah, see? Brother Kenny Times, you're full of shit. Yes. Literally the only thing is this. Okay. I think. Thank you for the drink water redeem. Maybe she's supposed to be a college student? Oh, this one I have wrong. That's it. Okay, Gwyneth Madison is a farmer. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought I was picking up. Okay. So I put like this here. What are you? Yes. Hmm. Okay, so this one must be the only one that's wrong. So... Plug and chug, baby. Plug and chug. Right? Nope, it's just showing the same thing. Okay. Hmm. Saucer, politics. Weird. Okay, so I don't understand. Maybe if I unput her and then re-put her in? Because I've tried searching up her name and it's... The Butler County Times. Like, how do I spell this bitch's name? Gwyneth. Right? Madsen? Liar. There's nothing there. I know. I've looked this whole time. I've looked this whole time. You bastard. They're like, you're missing this hint. The hint that's not there? What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, so Stephanie was the only child. Yeah. I was like, where are you going with this? Okay. Those should be the last 4 things too. Wonder if it's an issue if I save and then re-go into it. Because it's right there. I'm going to lose my mind if it cockblocks me right here. I'm gonna be up all night. Like, what does it all mean? What does it all mean? What does it all mean? What does it, the pictures on the walls? What does it all mean? Okay. Okay, so you're the same hint, I see. Okay. So, let's see. I said that she was the younger kid, the younger sister, right? So she might also be a student? It doesn't really specify. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Exactly when we go to bed, you mystery junkie? Tonight? Maybe I have their... Okay, so maybe... Wait. Did I flip their photos? I flipped their fucking photos! Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm having answers. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, who the fuck is EC? Okay. Oh shit. You're right. Who the fuck is EC? Stop throwing shit at me! Wait, once that one ends, I want to show you one of my favorite ones. Get a plushie built in. Wait. Let me show you one of my favorite ones, which I had set up, and it's accidentally very expensive because of the way I set it up on accident. But it's really funny.
You know what that means? You know what that means?
talking about AC. I love it so much. Do you know why it's so expensive now? And then there's this other one. Where is it? Takes my screen a second to load. Oh, there it is. It's so funny. Okay. Okay, so it's a local farmhand. Oh my god, I love these. They're so funny. Wait, where is it? I also have you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh.
La 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 lava, chicken. Steve's lava chicken, yeah, tasty as hell. Ooh, mama, see now you're ringing the bell. Crispy and juicy, now you're having a snack. Ooh, super spicy, it's a lava
Okay. I feel like it's in here somewhere. I can't even hear you over the music. It's okay. It only plays for a short while. It's okay. Shh. I don't need to talk. I don't know who EC would be. Extra credit? I think it's a farmhand. But it's the guy she got. Okay, so. Oh, yeah, that's my cat Bowie. Meow. I wouldn't even know where to get started on this. Okay, history candy book. EC. What about volume? Yeah, volume 1? Oh shit! You can just type in volume 1. Oh, I didn't think to do that. This is a book about all things candy throughout history. It starts with historical accounts dating back to ancient Egyptians and chronicles candy throughout the year 1924. It includes some pretty advertisements from companies you've heard of, including extremely early newspapers and 5 pieces that Charles thinks was due to major misprint. Added that to evidence. So they're like a third. Nothing relevant to your investigation was found in the library. Suggestion: check for typos. Check could the author publish under a different name than the one you searched for. Maybe. Spider search. Okay, maybe not. There was a CE. Who the fuck is CE? Or no, EC. We need EC. Who? Egg cream? Sorry, that's a terrible flavor for maple candy. Spare me. You found the advertisement for The Sweet History of Candy, Volume 1 by Charles Lee. It's from 1924, 2 years after the debut of 5 pieces. The author included it because of the spelling error of the word available near the bottom. It states that the flavors are inspired by their children and the order is grape, elderberry, egg, cream, cinnamon extract, and melon. That's right, because they originally had 5. Then why did they disappear one of their kids? Excuse me. Okay, well that certainly didn't help. Okay, well that is good information to have for the search though. Egg cream. If I just search for egg cream, will that bring up anything? No. Oh, cool. All right. I'm the all-seeing duck. Okay, so they originally had 5 kids, and then they hid a kid because of a scandal. Because of this scandal. Who was a farmhand. Okay, so there has to be a face I haven't clicked on in one of these advertisements. Okay. Holy shit. They put him in the background. And I didn't even see that. Fuck! He was there the whole time! Okay, wait. Where? Okay. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. We both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the three of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tangent, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later they never even took a second photo. Fuck. I don't even know. Okay. Okay, Elias Rutri, who was voted Watchman of the Year by Business Watch in 1936. One flavor per child. Okay. 4 more to follow, which is, oh my gosh, that's why the pieces didn't make sense. I was like, then why was there a 5th kid who was said to be born 14 years later? It's because they excluded him. Jesus Christ. The new recipe and flavor is finalized. Okay, so they got rid of the egg white, the egg cream one, and replaced it with like the one that they made for oh my god. Because this is the... Because he had him from Miracle Berry. It's crazy. Okay, so Clancy, Margalite, they have like such weird fucking names. I wouldn't be able to like guess it. I would have to like know it. And they adopted Sam. Where was the story about where they took her in? Oh shit, it was in here, wasn't it? That's what... Your brother's twisted twin. That's what that fucking meant. Oh. Fuck, man. I don't know who EC would have been married to. I'm sure if I just type in EC, it's not gonna bring up anything. Wait. No, wait. Where's the fucking letter? Wait. When there was one where she was talking about where they spelled her father's name backwards. That's what it is. I have to... Where the fuck is it, though? I was like, I thought that was weird. Like, mail doesn't mess up like that. Like, EC... Was it this one? Was it in this one? Where the fuck is it? I don't know if it was in her journal entries or if I'm gonna have to go hunting. Oh, fuck! Names. It was the names. Edward Clancy. No, he's gotta exist somewhere. Come on. Who is he married to? Please. I have no earthly clue who he's married to, though. Like, that's gotta be his fucking name. It's gotta be. I'm gonna go out of my mind if that's not his name. Okay. What the fuck? It's his spouse's name. I had such a big brain moment there. Oh! I can feel the brain getting bigger and wrinklier by the second. What's your wife's name, babe? Fuck, what's your wife's name? What's your wife's name? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Oh shit. So that was probably her hugging him, mistaking him for her dad. Shit.